Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Good Game 1 College Esports Championship. As usual, this is going to be me, Lucifer, along with Edge as your casters, back on the last day of Phase 2. And you can see the excitement on my face already because it's the last day. It's the do and the D day.
It is. Phase 2, day number 6, the final day of phase number 2. And after this, we'll be, officially getting to know which teams will be moving on forward towards that playoff set. There are 8 teams, but only 4 of them will be making their way further into the tournament to the playoffs. And that means 2 semifinals and 1 grand finale, Lucy. It's going to be super lit today because it is the last day. There's 4 more teams left to play. And only 2 teams per group, right? It's Group A and Group B, and some of them have a really good lead already. So these four teams, they need to put up their A game today to make sure to at least have a chance to make their way further into the tournament.
I agree with you. Teams need to put up all they've got, but let's see the journey, how they have come from being 48 teams to 8 teams right now. So the journey started in phase 1. 48 teams joined us in this esports championship, out of which there were 8 groups. One hell of a show we saw for 30 continuous days, and only 8 teams managed to qualify, and they are in phase 2 right now in 2 different groups, 4 teams each in each group, and right now they're fighting off for all they've got for the prize pool and each and everything that is there. And I'm really excited. There's only going to be 4 teams coming out of phase 2 heading into playoffs.
It is. There's 8 teams left. Only 4 of them will be qualifying to playoffs, but 3 of them, will be getting the piece of the prize pool there. And talking about that, Lucy, sorry about that. It's a hefty amount, the prize pool, 5 lakh total rupees. Just for Valorant, it's going to be 1.74 lakh, that is. But yeah, top 3 teams. The first team will be walking away with 80,000 India rupees. The second team, if you're runners up, you still have 40,000 in the bank. And if you're in third position, don't worry, guys, you still have 20,000. That's still a hefty amount, considering all these players are college students. But once again, really excuse me there. But yeah, once again, for the players, we also like to appreciate them. And even though they did not make it to the playoffs, even if they do not make it to the playoffs, we still want to appreciate them. So we have some awards for them as well. Lucy, would you tell us what they are?
Individual prizes up for grabs for each and every player from a team, and as Edge mentioned, in case if you have showed consistency throughout phase 1, phase 2, even if you're not in playoffs, you would have a good chance of starting it off. It's going to be the best player award, it will be an individual. It's not split between multiple players. It's only one player who will be walking away with 10,000 rupees. Player of the week, it's spread over multiple weeks. It's a lump sum amount. It will be divided over the weeks for different players as well. So that is one prize up for grabs. 3,000 for best econ rating as well as best combat score. 2 prizes for 2 different players. This can be a duelist or even a sentinel or controller, but it all depends on their play style, on how they manage to play, and also maybe target the prize. We have been seeing a couple of teams as duelists have been feeling really well, but there can be a chance that they understand that there's a prize for econ. Let's try to maintain one player's econ rating really well and one player's combat score, so the winning team can grab most of the prizes as well.
Ooh, that's a really nice tactic, Lucy. That is, yeah, why did I think of that? But yeah, with that being said and done, let's take a look at today's schedule. 4 teams. Bennett Unstoppables going head-to-head against VID Clippers. That's going to be our first match. It's going to be super lit and super intense as well. The second one, however, Pearl Wingers will be facing off against the best team as of now, Tech Geniuses. The round differences from them are just insane, Lucy.
I agree with you. They put up one hell of a show previously, Technia Geniuses, but again, the little bit of an overconfidence coming in them managed to put an end to their play and close to their victory. So Technia Geniuses, hopefully they don't fall down today, try to drown themselves with confidence. Hopefully not, but it's going to be the first match that we have to look at, right? Bennett Unstoppables versus VIT Clippers, where we are heading. What are the picks coming in, agents? I'm really excited for this. Second match, I'm pretty sure a brawl of a performance is going to be witnessed, but where do you think we are heading, Edge? For the first match, Bennett Unstoppable versus VIT Clippers, your thoughts before we Let's see it.
Ooh, we
You saw
already
it.
saw it. It's gonna be the map of Icebox, so it's gonna be incredible. I mean, yeah, starting off the day with the map of Icebox, it's gonna be cold. And the side of Bennett Unstoppables and VID Clippers, they have some really good players at the same time. I think they have some Sky players as well. So Sky might be coming into action here, but Astra or Viper, any of these controllers can make a really good play on Icebox. But I think they'll actually go with Viper because of the lineups as well. But Astra also makes a really good agent in this particular map as well. But at the same time, maybe a Raze and Jet combo. We might also be seeing a single duelist meta right now. Icebox, as you always say, Lucy, the mid is the most important part, right? I mean, that the control over mid, whichever team has the control over mid, basically has the control over the entire map because they can make the rotation towards A or B whenever they like.
And also cut off the rotations from the defenders. So it's going to be very crucial if somebody takes up mid control. I mean, even for attackers, cut off the rotation of the attackers. It's going to be very crucial. Icebox is one such map that when you compare it with Ascent or even Split, it's kind of open for anybody, the mid. I mean, we have seen that mid is going to be a crucial part in the map of Split as well as Ascent. But right now, talking about Icebox, let's head over to the game as well as discuss more about it in the game. And as I said, mid, there's so much under tube, there's directly heading into boilers and even defender spawn that one cannot expect when the timing is right. I mean, they have so many angles to cover themselves as they try to lurk mid. That's going to be very important for players to pick up. But right now, let's take a look at the agent selection screen. And Edge, what are your thoughts on this?
Well, I mean, as I already expected, the Viper pick is coming in from both the sides. There's a Sage picked up on VID Clippers, and also Renesis picks up his Sova this time. I mean, last time Renesis was on hold. If I'm not wrong, he was I think not there. But yeah, this time AZ will be picking up the Jet and not the Phoenix. Harish once again on his Reyna. On the side of Bennett Unstoppables, however, we have Bipolar picking up the Reyna. Wifloud once again on his signature Sova. Crow with the KJ, Kyrer with the Viper. While actually picked Viper on the side of VID Clippers, we have Kyrer on the Viper, and then Necromancer has picked Sage. So pretty balanced, but at the same time, we have one deal this from Bennett Unstoppables. Makes sense because they're starting off on the defender's side, right? That Killjoy is a lot of pain, by the way. It deals a lot of damage. That turret far range, especially the pistol round, will at least deal 20 to 25 damage before you can even get into the site. So you kind of have to multi-peek it and take it down.
Thanks.
Otherwise, that turret will be a real pain.
I completely agree with you. Crow is going to play a very crucial role, whether if he plays mid or he's going to play side. Very important. I mean, his turret placement is going to be on point, and look at the placement coming in from him already. But right now, looking at the buys, there's going to be 2 ghosts picked up from each team. I mean, make it 1 each, and a couple of half shields being invested, but more of investment of utilities coming in from the side of VIT Clippers because they are the one entering the side. Right now, the stack looks at B, 2 people to greet them outside B main and long, and they hear it. The owl drone is trying to spot them out. They will be able to, I guess, spot out Reyna as well as Viper, and now they're making their way back. Viper is left out at yellow box. This is going to be very crucial. They're looking forward to the pick. The entry has been made and they're going to fight out, and there's going to be their Viper going down very early. A very crucial player. The wall coming in, they might be able to burst the wall, but a beautiful wall which will prevent everything, any kind of information, and a safe plan coming. And the side of Bennett Unstoppables have their plan and also player advantage.
Ooh. I mean, Spike
Counter wall
is being diffused. The counter wall and the diffuse is happening. They're sick of the diffuse. There's no way they can actually stop it. No. VID Clippers are not going to be happy about it. And Necromancer will get 1 more. Might get taken down. Never mind. He's going to stay alive. But what happened to the Viper's snake bites there? I mean, did he mess up the lineups? Was it planned wrong?
No, I think he thought it's still not planted because you saw as soon as it got diffused, there was a snake bite coming. I think they did not even maybe hear the sound cue. Something went wrong there.
Oh no. That is really unfortunate because VID Clippers had a really good post-plan position, but that counter wall, Lucy, I mean, that's what Sage can do. He saved the wall. He saved the wall for the diffuse, and he did a really good job.
A great job. I mean, we have seen people walling off tube, walling off mid, so that they have one less angle to worry about. But saving that wall and also making use of it really well. A beautiful start to the game of Bennett Unstoppables. But right now, a complete eco round coming in from VIT Clippers. They are one of the teams who want to make sure they get on top. Now the spike again gets planted. Spams coming across. Harish will be able to save himself. But there's also two people backstabbing. Necromancer will be able to pick one. He might be able to pick one, and it did destroy people, everybody from B main itself, and that's all done and dusted. This is going to be a flawless to close very quickly. This time the snakebite does hit, but it's just a little bit too early, and the players are not alive from the side of VIT Clippers to do anything to save the spike.
Amazing. I am honored.
Flawless round coming in from Better Unstoppable. I mean, that's gonna boost up the confidence and the economy at the same time. But VIT Clippers, it was an eco, so it's understandable. But now it's gonna be a full investment. 3 Vandals, 2 Phantoms picked up on them, and we see still Carrier on that on the Marshall. We have 4 Spectres, and Bipolar also only has like light shields. So it's gonna be a full bonus round coming in from them. But at the same time, if KJ can hold off this A side, I think that would be a really I mean, the VIT Clippers might have a really hard time making their way towards the A, because the wall has already been placed by Viper, so they get the information now, and Reyna is ready. Harish gets double peeked and will take a lot of damage. Will instantly get healed by Sage though, Lucy.
A double pick, beautiful try coming in. They could have gotten a pick because they dropped Reyna with the shield to half of her health. So 60 damage done. Now yes, she will be healed to 100 with that Sage healing orb, but right now the Owl Drone will also give a lot of information. But in the meantime, same Renis's recon gives them information of 2 players on site, but nothing more. Backstab already so they managed to take down the spike carrier, but in the meantime, Renesis and AZ are picking up kills. They have managed to understand that the B side should be able to be open for the taking for free, because the push has already been done. That means somebody either pushed from mid, making sure that B is empty. So B for the taking has been cleared up, and look at Actual. He's taken up so much space. There's going to be Kyrer coming in from mid. They need to clear him, but Actual misses a lot of shots. Now Actual, he's at a very difficult spot. He needs to find the first kill. No, Whiff Lord is going to shut him down and take that weapon advantage. Is going to be Kyrer. Now it's going to be a retake 3v3. Both of them have possibility to work this out.
Oh, they do. And now if the defenders, the Bennett Unstoppables win this, I'm going to be super surprised. But yeah, Renesis will get the spray through the smoke onto Kyra. And no, look at the other side. Whiff Lord will get the kill on Renesis. Now Harish in a 1 versus 1 actually dismisses out back to safety. And now it's all going to be on the timing and the tapping. Bipolar will peek. And oh no, Harish has done enough. Harish has done enough there, Lucy. And that round, oh no, Harish actually goes down by, oh, that was like an inch. But yeah, he has done enough, and he actually got them the round. But one thing that Ben and Sabos are successful, breaking the economy on VIT Clippers. I mean, they did win, but they lost all 5 players. So the economy is not there at all.
Can I get this?
Yep, that round completely hurt the side of VIT Clippers. They managed to get it, so they will be able to go in for buys again. But one thing they also managed to do is take down the economy a little bit from the side of Bennett Unstoppables. But Necromancer, who has been doing a lot, his ultimate is already available. Renesis, same from the side of VIT Clippers. He has his ultimate Hunter's Fury ready. So the initial fight is going to be very crucial. His recon is going to be on point from Whiff Lord. They'll be revealing 2 people, but look at the shock darts again. Necromancer pushing up. He'll not be able to find anybody. They managed to push in already under tube, and now Necromancer will be able to find the first kill. Harish will be able to immediately trade that out, but Necromancer doing so much damage from mid, and this mid push did not work in the favor. And Necromancer already with a 3k. Look at this, completely ripping open the side of VIT Clippers immediately after the full buy round.
Full buy round. VIT Clippers. Oh my god.
Standing.
How are they having a really tough time? Necromancer with a 4k might get himself an ace here. I mean, the final split is towards mid, so if he just peeks towards mid area, he might be getting it. And that recon will not be spotting me out. So, and the spike is also dropped towards B, so they're not guessing he's not guessing. Never mind, they are guessing, to be honest. And Necromancer, crispy headshot onto the Sova there and gets himself an ace. Necromancer on a goddamn stage with an ace in a full buy round as well, by the way. So Bennett Unstoppables right now, they are looking unstoppable, Lucy.
They were always unstoppable. I mean, even if they have a hiccup, they manage to find their, I would say, lifeboat or maybe even their swimming vest, and they manage to come on top of the water. So they've never been stopped from their oncoming wraith. But right now, it's going to be VAT Clippers on a full eco round. Things have not been looking good. 4 rounds done and dusted. We are heading into the 5th one. We know that VAT Clippers are a really good team. But right now, the side of Bennett Unstoppables, they are playing their game perfect. They're not making something weird plays. They know that mid control that we talked about initially is going to be very important. And Necromancer is just beautifully and easily taking that. But right now, Necromancer again pushing in. He should be able to pick on kill, but it's going to be Whifflock. Beautiful Shokta kill. And it's all up to the last player surviving. I think that's going to be action. He does not even have the spike, and he just has a pistol to play around with. He is a Viper, gets spotted from pipes, and it's going to be Bipolar to shut all of it down and make sure another flawless rolls in the side of Bennett Unstoppables. And already with 2 flawless rounds, I think that the side of Bennett Unstoppables want to make this quick. But Edge, do you think that VAT Clippers are coming back very soon?
I mean, they're not gonna give up, that's for sure. Coming back, I think they need the operator on AC, to be honest. You know, when he gets the operator, he actually tends to pop off, especially the Jet, right? So, yeah, if we didn't do this today, but Lucy, what are your predictions, by the way? Bennett Unstoppables, reality Clippers. What are your predictions? Who do you think is going to win by, like, you know, what score? Because in recent days, yeah.
I feel like it should be them, but I'll just keep it there. I'm not going to talk a lot because the match has already started. Maybe we talk about it later. And with the scoreline, I might be thinking 13-10 or maybe an overtime. You, Edge, what about you?
I mean, in recent times, I've been predicting some really good scores.
Exactly.
so I'm a bit confident, and I'll go with the Bennett Unstoppables with 13-7 again. But you're right. 1 minute on the clock, and the spike is towards the A side. A side's completely open, to be honest. It's only closer towards the back side. There's Bipolar towards that CT area, screen area, and then there's Bipolar. That's Recon. We'll get 2, and now Renaissance and Harris will actually get 1 of each, and so that's gonna be the Empress pop from Bipolar. So let's see if that's gonna be an issue for the side of reality Clippers. And look at this. They think they're all in the side, but they're not. But the Sage's position at the backstab is going to be really crucial. The Empress pop on Harish as well. Now, in a 3 versus 3 situation, 30 seconds on the clock, and the spike is still on Sova. He's making its way towards it. There's no way they can make the rotation towards B, and that's going to be the recon as well. So now, Lucy, they kind of have to commit to the A side and land the spike ASAP.
They have to. They're committing for it. 12 seconds on the clock. Necromancer picks a beautiful kill on Harish. That's going to be a Empress being denied. But right now, a post plan can be played. It's going to be Sova. Shock darts are ready. Snakebite is ready. But Snakebite gets used very early. The defuse is being stuck. But no, this time it does not. An early Hunter's Fury. They bait it out. And look at the Bipolar's push coming in. And Actual will miss that shot. And a free kill coming for Bipolar again. This round, a very good one, and they managed to bait out the Hunter's Fury so early. The Snakebite was on point this time. Even the Poison Cloud, which was doing so much damage together, they could have just played time a little bit more, but they were not confident on their utilities, and they lose the round again. And 6 rounds done. VAT Clippers are falling still down, but I still have hopes for them. Let's see. Is it going to be Edge that Bennett Unstoppables come on top, or VAT Clippers, who we have known that they are a team that have a good time, but right now I think their double duelist play for some reason is not working. And as you said, AZ having that operator, I think that's what is missing right now.
Get out of my way.
Yeah, me too. I mean, I think that is exactly what's missing right now. And that recon, once again, man, why are you not breaking the recons, guys? And look at this, Necromancer already pushed up. He might actually peek and get 1, but Harris with a beautiful flick will get an instant trade now in a 4 versus 4. Oh, Sova might actually peek. Do not peek the same angle twice when you're against Harish. Actual will be the one getting the kill on the Wifla, and AZ will be revived because he had the Blaze active. So a revive, it was called for, and Bipolar will get the kill on the Hurry, instantly traded our back. So now with a double kill, they're all making their way towards B. It's all on Kyrer. Try and hold this B side all by himself. Ooh, it's all gonna be about the timing. He gets one, he gets two.
Wow!
From the same angle. Can he get a triple? Oh no, he deals a lot of damage right now. Sage is planned. Oh no, this might be an issue, Lucy.
One enemy remaining.
Why would you check fence? You planted it safe. All you had to do was play with your teammate. But right now he has a Bladestorm and his health is not that great. Another crispy shot. The placement coming in from Crow. Even with a 1v1, I mean, I did bound to think that it would go in Crow's hands because a 1v1 and AZ on such a low HP. If he would have been close to maybe even 80, I would have thought that he could have pulled it off with two blades hitting Crow there. But no, Crow was so crispy with a shot there. He connects a headshot and that's going to be another round. And right now the economy is gone, I would say, to an unimaginable way for the side of VAT Clippers. I'm pretty sure this is not what they thought and started off the match with, but it's not at all working out for them. There's no way they're looking forward to having a close chance of a comeback, but hopefully.
There is still a chance though, so I mean, let's not count them out just yet. We are the Clippers. We know their potential. They can do it, but at the same time, they're going head to head against Better Unstoppable. It's not an ordinary team as well. Oh, especially with Wifla in there, gets the kill onto AZ, and look at that Crow. Right in the Viper's pit, will still manage to take one down, and Hardy will instantly trade him out. Though now in a 2 vs 4 situation, Hardy will get another one, make that a 3 vs 4. Make that a 3 vs 2, I'm sorry, but that's going to be Hunter's Fury being popped. And oh no, Wifla actually whiffing this time, unfortunately. But Bipolar will get the kill on the Hardy, who was actually looking at completely in the wrong direction there. Oh, that was a beautiful shock dart. Will miss out on Renaissance, but yeah, that actually was a really beautiful shock dart. And Bipolar, just check below you, buddy. You'll get the kill.
Renaissance, I think he's trying to save right now. He's nowhere to the spike. There are 3 people alive and it's not looking great. He's looking forward to go back, but right
30
now
seconds
Wiflord is
left.
ready to cut off that rotation. The spike is not there. All Renaissance can hope that he does not get pushed. 20 seconds on the clock. I'm pretty sure he's right now praying God that nobody gets a little bit too over eager and start picking up fights and try to take him down. I think this should be a complete save. Bipolar, he's thinking
10
should I
seconds
get
left.
greedy right now? Maybe go for a pick. A recon does come down at middle and there's going to be nothing going to be predicted there because Renaissance tucked up at Rams towards lobby. I think he's safe right now at belt. He'll save himself with only a single weapon because I think everybody else from his team right now are going to go in for an eco, and a timeout called at a very crucial point because right after this, if they head into a 7-5, it's still doable. But if they manage to go into somewhere like 9-3, 10-2, we have seen teams coming back, but it's not going to be easy, and it's too much of a pressure cooker situation.
Ooh, I mean, you're right about that. The timeout. So it's a timeout call for reality Clippers as well, just to make it clear. And it is the right timing. They are 6 runs behind, and right now they kind of have to make the decision of force buying or maybe just saving and going ahead with trying to make the score 8-4, or maybe semi-buy. You can also semi-buy this round and try to make it 7-5. But it all depends on what they are planning to do. I mean, with their particular lineup, they should be a really good attacking side. Because I mean, Bennett Unstoppables, the agent composition, I'll agree that it's more of a defensive side of the lineup. They might have issues on the attacking side, but at the same time, we are the Clippers. They should have more than one round by now. Unfortunately, something is not going right. Maybe a bit of miscommunication, maybe just a bad day for the players. But whatever it is, they kind of have to get it fixed. And I hope that timeout has helped them. Because right now, moving forward to the 9th round, we are the Clippers. They're 6 rounds behind and Bennett Unstoppables. They're having a walk in the park right now, Lucy.
I agree with you, and I think it's the side of VAT Clippers. I know they're not doing this intentionally, but it looks like they're trying to pick fights which they're not ready for. Even if you saw the kitchen push when they got a 4v5 situation where the side of Bennett Unstoppables were at a disadvantage, the fight that they were picking was not ready. It was just Harish running through kitchen and Bipolar with the easy kill. Actual did manage to trade him out, but I think he should have predicted that somebody from side would already be towards hall or kitchen, and that should have been a fight that they should have expected. Again, Harish right now goes in for a fight. He understands there should be somebody playing in nest, and he goes down out of it. The fight, he does not come on top of it. Kyrer right now, they managed to hit him and dink him pretty bad. They do have a Sage to get him healed up and patched, but still, this round is doable. But with two ultimates from the side of Bennett Unstoppables, they need to be worried about it and use as much as baiting utilities to deny that ultimate.
Yup. Very Clipper once again. They lose a man. They're a man down already. 30 seconds on the clock, and they kind of have to make their way towards A
30
because
seconds left.
B is just a bit too much for them. And there's only KZ on towards A 7, but the rotations can be really, really fast. The map of Icebox and Sage has actually spotted multiple players, but AZ with a beautiful headshot. And oh no. Oh no, that ultimate might be an issue there, but
10 seconds left.
oh no. Oh no! Lucy, are you watching this?
No.
Beautiful gameplay! Oh my god, I'm sorry, I was actually out of words, but that was just too good from Killjoy. Perfectly timed lockdown, and then getting a kill on the Jet, and then two players were detained. That one of them had the spike, so there's no way he can drop it, and they had no time. They had to kill all the three players there from VIT, which obviously they cannot because they're still towards the B side. And Ben is Unstoppable just win the round just like that. I mean, it's not always the kills; it's the abilities as well.
Exactly. And as I said, they need to deny the ultimate, but they walk right into the ultimate. Jet dashes in, misses the shot. I mean, it's not missing the shot, but it's just the animation there. But Harish, I guess he's a little bit hungry. Picks up the initial frag, pops the Empress immediately, and he's taken up mid control beautifully. But there's going to be Bipolar who's going to be fighting him out, and as I say, Bipolar will come on top of that fight. And again, kitchen tube fight coming on top. Kyrer will be spotted out first, but it's going to be Hardy whiffing the shots. He does manage to drop him again to a lower health, but it's going to be still Kyrer coming on top because he had a Vandal and immediately popped that head off from Hardy. Again, a very bad disadvantage, but Kyrer is low in health. This still can be considered a 3v3, but right now, two ultimates, and both of them already on B side. AZ will be able to pick one. Kyrer's position was already called out. They need to be sure that he's still there, and Actual will be able to take him out. This is going to be beautiful. A 3v2 brought down.
A 3 versus 2 brought down indeed. And now very Clippers. Oh no, they lose another one. That shotgun might be on point, and it will be with Flood with the abilities there, making it work, boy. And now 1 versus 1. AZ versus Renaissance, if I'm not wrong. Oh, sorry, against Rivlord, I'm sorry. And okay.
There's no angle. You can just done.
Yeah, perfectly timed and perfectly placed crosshair placement. Gets the spam. Like what, 3 bullets? I think that's all they needed to get the kill on the Jet. Beautiful gameplay coming in from Wiflord that particular round.
3 times Wiflord spammed it before he confirmed the kill. And I mean, I'm not sure if AZ had another cloud burst there. He could have repositioned himself while the cloud burst was already on and he was picking up the spike. But he goes in for the plant again and gets denied. Now Harish again looking forward to the push. His position gets compromised and 2 people trying to fight him out. It's going to be Bipolar again picking him out of the board. And Harish, who started the first frag, has gone down very early right now. So the first frags are also not working out. AZ again trying to do as much as he could. The recon will reveal his position. The dash, he does manage to fake it out. Necromancer will be able to pick 1 and 2. AZ will be able to bring it back to a 3v3, but the spike carrier has been taken down. Necromancer, he managed to do that, but immediately Actual managed to play things out. They bring it back to a doable situation, but the spike has been recovered. They're making a rotate, and Sova is the only one who's read it, but Are they faking it? No, they are committing to this rotate. This should be a round that the side of Clippers should be able to pull off, because Empress is the only thing available and it gets closed off. The Empress timer expires and this should be a round they manage to pull back. The sound should come in. They're trying to still bait it. 30 seconds on the clock.
30 seconds on the clock and the spike will be planted. That was a good bait coming in. Now we are at Clippers post-plan position. This is going to be crucial. This is going to be crucial right now. They gave away one of the positions, so they know one of the players is towards the yellow container there, but they do not know where the other one is and do not know who exactly it is. They must be predicting it's Viper because of the snake bite. Oh, they're going to be sticking on there. They're going to be sticking again, but this time. Oh, Axel will actually get the kill. And confused. Did he miss it? No, they did not miss the snake bite. Oh, he missed the smoke this time.
He timed it again a little late. Smoke was already there. He did not time it.
No, I think the smoke was a little forward, to be honest. Oh
Yeah,
my
maybe.
god, Axel.
That's gotta hurt, man. Again.
That's gotta hurt him.
They're trying so much here, Edge. I mean, but again, as you said, I think they're not having a great day. We've been talking about this. It's very sad to see that a couple of teams miss out the opportunity that they have in their hands. And now, VAD Clippers, I mean, I think this is the group that the round differential... Okay, I think the round differential is not close. So I think VAD Clippers still should be at the safe zone. But this is a map that they can do it. Bipolar has been feeling crispy today. He is on point. He's been only hitting headshots. There's nothing else. Necromancer as well, being the sage. He has become the battle sage. Picks up another one. Hardy does manage to trade it out. Biflord again with his shock darts as well as aim on point. Necromancer goes in a little bit aggressive. Hardy will be able to punish him at backside. Hardy gets his ultimate, brings it back to a 3v3. But Sova's health, it's very, very questionable at this moment.
It is right now, and before we'll get the kill on the Hardy now, making it a 3 versus 2 once again. Should I call it a 3v1? Because this is really, really low there, and with Lord, ooh, a goddamn beast right now. Gets the kill. Just his spray gets a kill on the Sova as well, getting himself a triple in that particular round. Right now, Ben Unstoppable is 11-1. VID Clippers 10th round deficit, and it's looking grim. The chances of making a comeback, because Ben Unstoppables, they're not letting them breathe at all. They're not letting VID Clippers have any chances of making a comeback. They do not want to give up. They do not want to give a slight opportunity as well to VID Clippers, because they know how good of a team VID Clippers are. So Ben Unstoppables, they're playing it really smart.
I mean, right now we are discussing if there's a comeback. Chat, what do you guys think? Do you guys think the VID Clipper has all those gunfights that they're going to pick coming in this defensive half? Are they going to come on top? Is there a comeback that they can pull off? I mean, I think it is still possible. Nothing is done and dusted until it is complete, right? Until that 13 is on the cards, nothing is done. So it should be possible. I hope so. What do you think, chat? You can start putting up in your chat section, but also don't forget to hit that like button, because this is the last day. The match is going a way forward that we never expected it to be, and make sure you hit the subscribe as well. The spike has been planted now. A retake, a 5v5 situation. Plant has been good, but right now 5v5 looking still difficult for the side of VID Clippers, because there's so much utilities available.
VID Clippers, a lot of util, and oh my god, that was a lot of chaos in just 1 second over there. But Necromancer missing a few shots there. It's going to be Crow getting the kill on the ace, and now down to a 2 versus 3. VID Clippers with a man disadvantage. They kind of have to defuse the spike. There's no one sticking the defuse. What is happening here? Harish will get one. Crow, a Necromancer. How did they pull it off? I mean, I thought VID Clippers were gonna be the team, coming out on top, but then Ben Unstoppables once again just being unstoppable.
It's in their name, Edge. I mean, I hope this is the kind of performance they keep taking forward as we are heading into the playoffs. It's going to be very crucial, because I think this group does not have DSU Panthers. So along with Bennett Unstoppables, two strong teams. If you ask me, it's going to be Bennett Unstoppables as well as DSU Panthers. What do you think, Edge?
Ooh. Yep, I mean, one more round, Lucy, that's all. One more round. And I think Bennett Unstoppables, they're already on top of the leaderboard there, so it's gonna be really, they're gonna be really happy about it. And VRD Clippers, not so much. Minus 12. That's gonna hurt them, but it's not done yet. Let's see. Because Renaissance and Harry just got one. Viflor gets another one, but Renaissance with the trades, man. 3 versus 2, but Viflor is in a really weird angle, but he's still getting the kills. Oh, Crow actually took him down? Okay, Renaissance will actually go down. Now in a 1 versus 1. Sage on 100 points of health. Oh, no. There's one more swarm grenade, and that's going to be activated as well. While KJ kind of has to get closer. And he will get closer. What do you think, Lucy? It's going to be a 1 versus 1. It's all about the timing. Crow
Attackers win.
will be the one closing things off. And just as we said,
Anyone?
KJ,
No one?
crucial role. And Crow did a wonderful job on that. And VRD Clippers, really unfortunate. Really unfortunate. 30-1. I did not expect this kind of a dominance from Ben Unstoppables, to be honest.
I mean, yes, one thing that we can consider is maybe it's not a good day for the side of VAT Clippers, but on the other end, I would also go a little bit further saying that Bennett Unstoppables, I think they've practiced a lot because they have understood that the competition is not getting easier, because as you climb the ladder, the competition is just going to get tougher, not even just like 2x, 3x, slowly, one step after another, it's going to multiply to n. It's going to be a complete straight line going up, so they knew that we need to practice a lot to make sure to come on top. But the battle sage coming in from the side of Bennett Unstoppables, Necromancer along with Bipolar, these two players were, I would say, close to enough to rip the side of VAT Clippers open. There was no way that anybody could answer either Bipolar or Necromancer, either in a lurk or either in the aim duel. They were just so on point. The only way they managed to take Bipolar and Necromancer was with an immediate trade. I mean, we have talked about this, right? The only way to take down a Rhino is an immediate trade. But even a Sage also going down only for an immediate trade, otherwise an ace. I'm way too happy to see that. I mean, a Sentinel clutching rounds, getting 3Ks, 4Ks, and an ace. Battle Sage there for you. A perfect Battle Sage.
A perfect battle sage indeed. And right now, Necromancer. I mean, take a look at the scoreboard. 17 kills, 9 deaths, 1.9 KD, 3 first bloods on a sage. And then this Bipolar sitting on 16 kills, 7 deaths, 2.3 KD. And that econ rating of 81. So that's also good, but 5 first bloods as well. So he did his job as a duelist, even on the defensive side, right? And Viflor sitting on 13, 2 first bloods for him. Crow, 14 kills, but all 14 of them were really important ones. So he also has a first blood as well. So Kyrer sitting on 4, he did his job as a Viper there with the snake bite, with the pet, and also the wall. And then Renesis, 10 kills. Harish 9, AZ 8, Actual 8, Hardy with only 5. The only ones with the first bloods is actually Harish. 10 kills on Renesis, the only one with double-digit kills there. I mean, apart from that, nothing went into their favor. And look at that, Necromancer 328. You're right, Lucy. Battle Sage indeed, and that is, he's going to stand there. He's going to be a contender for the average score and the econ rating 97. Not bad considering he was on a Sage. So let's see how it goes from here for the side of Better Unstoppables.
Exactly. I mean, average combat score, econ rating, the KDA, everything is so better. And also look at that, plants and diffusers as well. So Necromancer, like if you ask like what have you done being a Sage, like why do you pick Sage in these times when Sage has been nerfed? She's not that great of a character. Necromancer is there for you to answer. It was so perfect to see him today. But the side of VAT Clippers, it's not what we have seen them. I mean, I guess you would also agree to this, Edge. It's not what we have seen VAT Clippers throughout this tournament. This was something else. I mean, maybe one of their players was not feeling great. Maybe a connection issue we did not even check. But benefit of the doubt, this is the first match that we have seen that's not played out great for them. But on point, I mean, Necromancer and Ace. But then to top it off, Crow, the timing that he used his Killjoy ultimate, Edge, can you believe that? I mean, we were just talking about it. There is an ultimate ready. They need to make sure that understand where the ultimate is and counter that ultimate. Not sure why. I mean, they were already at B side. They were trying to fight it out. I understand there were 3 to 4 people, but the late rotate coming in when they knew Killjoy never made it into sight, and they rightly head into that lockdown. How? How could you just timed it? But look at AZ, the confidence on him at that moment. He dashes in backside, but the animation, so many things that fell, I would say, wrong today for the side of VIT Clippers. But so many things, just like a picture perfect round, there were so many of it for the side of Bennett Unstoppables. They got close to 2 or 3 flawless rounds. They managed to clutch each and every round when they were also looking at a disadvantage. The 4v5 I talked about, where Harish started picking things up, they managed to push into Kitchen Tube. That should have been a clean round, but it becomes to a 1v1, and Crow again comes on top, clutches that whenever needed. What a play coming in. I mean, let's take a look at what damage the side of VID Clippers have to deal with. The Group A standings will reveal everything now.
Ooh, okay.
So
that was really close. I mean, their first 2 matches I think helped them. But yeah, Group A, Bennett Unstoppables on top. 3 matches played. They won all 3, a flawless win. Again, they're continuing the trend there right from the group stages there. Phase 1, that is. And yeah, round difference of plus 31. That's massive, let me tell you that. VID Clippers in second position. 3 matches played, 2 matches won, then they lost to Bennett Unstoppables right now. So they still have a positive round difference of plus 6. CMR Chasers played 3-1-1, lost 2 with a round difference of minus 6. And unfortunately for SOL Super Hustlers, they played 3. They lost all 3 with a round difference of minus 31. So which means, if I'm not wrong here, Lucy, Bennett Unstoppables and VID Clippers, luckily for VID Clippers, both of these teams will be making their way for the playoffs. And I'm pretty sure VID Clippers, they're gonna analyze what happened, what went wrong here, because they might have to face Bennett Unstoppables back in the semifinals or in the grand finale if it make it through.
Yep, right now it's time to buck up for the side of VIT Clippers. That should not have been a loss that they should have taken, especially with such a round difference. But Bennett Unstoppables, the 3 flawless victories goes to say that they have close to 10 round differential every match that they've played. That's humongous, as you said. That's just super huge, unbelievable. CMR Chasers, yesterday they played, the round differential was close to 7, and that's the reason they've managed to push it to minus 6. But if they managed to win 2 matches, and if they were just a little bit closer, VIT Clippers right now are just saved by the, I would say, tooth and nail. There's just little difference that you could make out. Yes, that victory is going to count because they have 2. Otherwise, if CMR Chasers one or the other way would have grabbed it, they should have been able to do something out of the board. But again, congratulations. As Edge said, Group A from Group A, it's going to be Bennett Unstoppables as well as VIT Clippers walking off to the semi-finales, meaning the playoffs. Again, as Edge mentioned, make sure you buck up, go to your drawing board, re-strategize, because Bennett Unstoppables, looking at their grind, they've exceptionally improved. VIT Clippers, it's high time right now. I mean, I guess we have close to a week. We'll be starting it on August 11th at 7 p.m. So again, letting you know that hit that like button and subscribe and the bell icon as well. As soon as we go live, maybe you guys are not sure when August 11th is, but we will give you that notification. YouTube will do that. So make sure you hit the bell icon as well. I'm looking forward to the next match as well. I mean, I'm hyped up because if the side of Bennett Unstoppables are able to take a team such as VIT Clippers down, what do we have in the cards of Pearl Wingers versus Technia Geniuses? I mean, we have seen both of these teams perform. What do you think, Edge?
I mean, it's gonna be crucial for the next 2 teams as well. I mean, Tech Geniuses, if I'm not wrong, they have a really good lead already. But you're right, Lucy. I mean, there were a lot of overconfident peaks coming in, a lot of ego peaks coming in. The ones where they have the advantage, but then they tend to go ahead and push. And sometimes that is the mistake that every team does, and unfortunately might cost them the round. And we've seen them, right? We've seen a lot of teams, they give up 1-2 rounds, And then what happens? They had to give up everything. It happens against DSU Panthers, if I'm not wrong. So, I mean, we actually thought Tech Genius were going to walk away with the win. But then they gave away a couple of rounds to DSU Panthers. And from then, there was no taking back. And, before we head into the match, let's just take a quick look at the Group B standings here. We already know the two teams from Group A, which are making their way towards the playoffs. But Group B looks like this. DSU Panthers, they played 3. They won 3. They won all 3. But they only have a round difference of plus 11. So now Tech Geniuses, they played 2. They won 1. They lost 1. And they still have a massive round difference of plus 9 compared to DSU Panthers, that is. And DTU Red Devils, they played 3. They won 1. They lost 2. Round difference of minus 11. So unfortunately, their journey has come to an end. And Pearl Wingers, they played 2. They lost both, by the way. Round difference of minus 9. So there is a chance for Pearl Wingers still. And that is to beat Tech Geniuses in a massive scoreline of at least what? Plus 10? I think they need a plus 10. I mean, anything plus 10, plus 11, plus 12, plus 13. And Pearl Wingers might actually they're going to swap places with Tech Geniuses instantly. Tech's going to go to 4th and Pearl's going to go to 2nd. But DSU Panthers, I think they have confirmed their slot to the playoffs as well.
I agree with you. Swapping places at the last moment. I mean, for VIT Clippers, the match was kind of a safe blanket, I would say. Even if they lost, there's not a lot of damage done. But right now, Technia Geniuses, if they fall down like they fell to the side of DSU Panthers, it's not going to get easy for them. Immediate swap from 2nd to 4th when you had a clear chance to head into the playoffs. I'm pretty sure Technia Geniuses are not going to make such falls today, but Pearl Wingers are also an exceptional team. When you're fighting out with the best of the best, it's bound to happen. One team has to go victorious at the end of the day. One team has to lose. That's bound to happen. But again, you should not be hard-hearted up and feel bad because either blaming at one person, either getting tilted. That's not how it goes. I mean, at the end of the day, it's sportsman spirit, right? You have to make sure that the opponent was just better on the given day. Maybe you guys are better. Maybe you guys are like in deathmatch 40-0, maybe. But it still happens. It's a team game at the end of the day. You cannot rely only on your aim.
Yep.
You need to make sure your team is playing together. It was really good, but let's take a look at the match too, right? Where we are heading, which map, and let's start to make speculations of the map and how they can play it around. And Edge,
yeah, I mean, I'm still smiling.
I'm leaving it hanging there.
It's been a while since we've seen Ascent. So yeah, I'm okay with it. I'm okay. It's not a bad map anymore. I'm kind of starting to like as well because I'm winning multiple matches there. But yeah, Tech Geniuses, they're gonna be facing off Pearl Wingers on the map of Ascent there. So we know that Tech Geniuses are a monster on that map, but at the same time, Pearl Wingers, then nonetheless, they were the best team in their respective group. So if they made it this far, I'm pretty sure they can push Tech Geniuses to the limit to make sure that they get the win. I mean, Tech Geniuses need 4 rounds to confirm their slot, but at the same time, Pearl Wingers, if they get a 10-round lead, I'm pretty sure they're gonna be super hyped. I mean, as soon as they get a 10-round lead, it's gonna be incredible. I mean, the adrenaline rush, the players, they're gonna be so happy. But Tech Geniuses, it's not going to be easy against them, right? They are a really good team. I think they had the highest round difference in phase 1, right, Lucy?
Yep, Technia Geniuses were one hell of a team. Pearl Wingers, they do have a really good chance. But again, just looking at this Edge, let's head back our predictions, which we did a little bit later. Who do you think? Technia Geniuses versus Pearl Wingers, the last match of phase 2 on day 6. Heading over to Ascent, who do you think has a chance to walk away with the victory? My prediction will be Technia Geniuses who will be walking it away, but it's not going to be an easy victory. Maybe 13-7 or a 13-8.
Okay. Since, I was about to say the same. I was about to say Tech 13-7. But yeah, I mean, it also depends on the agent lineup here. I mean, Sowam is, it's going to be there for sure. Maybe a Sky, but I don't think anyone will be picking a Sky, especially in their most important match, right? I mean, this is a really crucial match for both these teams, Tech Geniuses and Pearl Wingers. So maybe an Astra coming into play. Astra will be really good. But I think a Euro pick would be unexpected because both these teams, I mean, at least one of these teams, will not be expecting it, right? They'll not be expecting it, so they won't have any counters to that. I mean, if you know Yoru, that is. And at the same time, maybe a Phoenix instead of a Jet. I know Jet is like a dashing agent, is a super quick agent, and even Raze is a super quick agent with the satchels. But I think Phoenix and Yoru might be the go here. You know, with 4 flashes, you don't need an Omen anymore for the flash. You can pick Astra. You go ahead with your Killjoy or Killjoy. Yeah, Killjoy instead of the Cypher is what I feel, and then the Sova. That's a perfect lineup on the map of SN. It's what I feel, at least for this particular map, because the way that both these teams play, they kind of get aggressive once they get like a couple of couple of rounds in the bag.
Yep.
So if you have a Yoru and you push in and then you get grass, you just TP back, they will not be expecting that. You can just go from A to B or B to A or wherever you want to be. So since you picked Tech Geniuses, Lucy, I'm gonna stick to Pearl Wingers. Since I said that they need a 10-round lead, they need a 10-round lead. I'm gonna be going with 13-3. I know it's a bit of a bold call, but I think Pearl Wingers can do it. 13-3 it is from my side.
Yeah, it's completely doable. I mean, we just saw a match which was I'm still not going to go out and say this was like doable, because VAD Clippers are an exceptional team, and to take them down in such a dominant fashion, it wasn't easy, I'm pretty sure. But the strategies were really on point from the side of Bennett Unstoppable. So it's still doable for the side of Pearl Wingers. They need to make sure that they have read the side of Technia Geniuses. They've seen their players, how they play. The Astra, I mean, from the side of Technia Geniuses, I'm pretty sure there's going to be an Astra coming in, because Colorless, he plays from this team. I think he's the one who, again, we are talking about this, he has changed his name to Terror, and he has been terrorizing the opponent. So those kind of players being alive from one of these teams is something that they have to worry about, and also place a target on. As you place a target on a couple of players, it's going to be easy. If you take down their crucial players, it will all depend on either the utilities or on the rest of the players. And now how the rest of the players, if you've seen all their videos and the previous matches, it's going to get easy. Or one more thing that we usually see that can work out is just play the map as it is. Ascent, you need to take mid control, which you can, again, saying that you can control mid rotations. You can make sure completely, I would say, deny information of whether you're hitting market or whether you're hitting through trees. Nobody will have a clear information on that. You will be having a good chance to command. So my call is also, if you're not feeling great on how the opponent might play or how you counter the opponent's agent, play the map as easy as it is. Take mid control if you're on attack. Same goes for the defenders. Take mid control.
True. Ascent mid control is important, as Lucy already said. But the aim, once again, I mean, both these teams, they have really good aim. I mean, if you have a Jet with the Updraft and the Bladestorm, that is something you can use either in B, mid, or A, right? And vice versa for the attackers as well. So that is something Jet players can look out for. But aim, when it comes to the aim, I think Tech Geniuses might come out on top, because I feel like they have better aimers on their side. But Pearl Wingers, they're still a really good team. I mean, do not count them out just yet, and especially when I said 13-3. I don't want to count them out at all. I mean, that's a really bold move against Tech Geniuses. And you're right about that, Terror. The player on the Astra, I think that was Colorless YT, changed his name to Terror. But he changed his name. He did not change his skills. He's still the OP Astra that we know. He's a really good Astra, and we did see what he can do with it. The pulls and the gravity pulls on time, by the way. On point, the concussions, the smokes coming in, everything goes into his favor, right? I mean, he makes it go into their favor. So Tech Geniuses, the players, everyone, like mechanically skilled, they have really good aim, raw aim. But at the side of Pearl Wingers, they have really good mechanical skill as well. They have good aimers, but I think the coordination or the communication is what I feel sometimes lack. Tech Geniuses, doesn't matter, even if everything's going wrong, they still seem to be like calm and collected. But Pearl Wingers, they kind of crumble at a point of time. Like, let's say if Tech Geniuses are down 0-5, they still try to pull it back. While on the side of Pearl Wingers, if they're down 0-5, they seem and they tend to crumble. And that gives away another couple of rounds. From there on, there's a bit of panic and, players start giving up. And that is not something we want. So Pearl Wingers, maybe Maybe that was just the case in like 1 or 2 matches. Not it doesn't happen every time. Maybe they were having a bad day, but they're here because they are the best in their respective group. So I think they're all ready and set to go head to head against Tech Geniuses. And Tech Geniuses, they won this. How many rounds is it again? 3 rounds or how many? 4 rounds?
10.
Yeah, 4 rounds. No, for Tech Geniuses, I think they need 4 rounds to
they just
secure.
need 3 or 4.
They need 3 to 4 rounds to secure. And Pearl Wingers, they need to restrict Tech Geniuses to 3 rounds. Anything more than that, they have to. I mean, this is going to be the end of the journey for them in Good Game 1 College Esports Championship.
I mean, this close of a match to come, just to predict which team will be going into the playoffs, is something that we have to think about, because this is a match that even I did not expect, that Technia Geniuses will end up in being such a tough situation where they will not be able to pull out. I mean, right now for them it's about to do or die. If they lose the match, they're done and dusted. But before the players load in and we head over to the match, we have a short teeny tiny break because the players are loading in, they're just warming up, and we'll be meeting you guys on the other side with the match.
Now Devil goes down and Killua in a 1 versus 4 again. Once again, never mind. This time he gets the first one. Ooh, that pain shell. He's not gonna deal any damage. I don't know why he activated that showstopper, because the showstopper is gonna be stopped.
Their entry fraggers are not the one who are entering. Again, Potato, free kill, taken and walked back.
Yep. That is just okay. Fury Fighter, don't be a bit too furious there. Reina goes down. Fury Fighter once again with a double kill with the goddamn operator. Make that a triple, can we? We sure might. Actually, I think he landed the shot.
Has already been taken from the side of defense, so they should be able to pull off a lot of kills. 2 kills lined up for Flight, as well as Tapru goes down. Kyrer gets the benefit out of that, and Kyrer is looking for to take one more. He gets the third one. Black Infinity gets one. It's going to be a 4K for Kyrer to close the first match. The first blood coming through. That's going to be the first kill as well, getting it back to a 4v5. Make it a 3v5, and it looks like the attackers are walking away, and that's a 3K. Make it a 4. Firefox takes it out. It's all up to Killjoy all the way at B.
Dude, I mean, how did this happen? Okay, I don't know if Reina actually
Reina to get this into overtime or lose it all here. All the valiant efforts going down. She is no close to getting her ultimate. The Empress form is not going to be there. But look at the lot of crossfires being held. They need to get this stuck, and it is getting stuck. This time there's going to be no turret. No, he goes in. He goes in for a switch over. He gets both of them. Reina with a 4K will manage to clutch it and head over to overtime. The first. But he sends across a panel which will delay the push coming in. Beautiful base wall comes in. The flash might delay a little bit of angle, but it's going to be 2 kills coming in. One does go on down from the side of defenders, but I don't think not for long. There's going to be 3 more people coming in, and they've completely taken down. Oh my god, how did he manage to survive that? Killjoy managed to stay survive for a long time, but now his position gets compromised.
His position gets compromised, and the kill goes in the favor of Luna as well. Luna gets a double now. That is what. Freebie on to Killjoy here. Oh, yeah, it's gonna be one. No, he doesn't have the ultimate available. It's gonna be Reina getting a third one for himself. Make that free for Yoru. He's on for the ace clutch, to be honest. I mean, he does know what on the positions. That's the position of Omen, but I don't know. I do not think he is suspecting. Is it?
Oh my god!
Now gets another one of the things.
They felt really unfortunate, but look at the CZ wanted to reposition himself in rafters. His position is right now compromised. He'll pick a kill on BO2, surviving with 30 HP. He needs to play it out smart, and it does! A clutch coming in from CZ. To how each and every member act and take kills in their favor. Legendary starts off again. Legendary needs to back off. If he gives away his kill, it's a disadvantage he might be yielding. I mean, look at that. Look at the push coming in from Wall. so that you guys show your support, so that Good Game 1 can bring more such tournaments and you get a chance to participate. Needs to be worried about Hookah. There's going to be a push that has already come in, and Hookah and AC will pick second, and he'll gain entry to the side. But in the meantime, CT has been pushed up from the side of defense, but AC with a 3k. AC might be in for an ace. He sends a recon. Recon will not give away any position. He's all ready. Oh my god, he spots the opponent. He's
Play Sassel play coming in, he misses it out. He might actually get the kill on the stage. Yep. Oh, he turns around and gets the kill on the Reno.
30 seconds.
Oh my god, that was absolutely insane. He might get a fourth as well. He's on for the ace. Can he get it?
like as much. Same goes for Nisame. Ultimate being used very close, and if they manage to make his way behind him, he's all done and dusted. He's trying to stick in that defuse. His ultimate will be taken on, and an ace beautifully being given. What a play coming in.
A really close game.
I agree with you. Look at this beautiful flash coming through. That's going to be able to penetrate the side of Capitals and get kills multiple in numbers. And he managed to get one. Mathuravi.
There's nothing crazy, comes out, gets one kill. He does not know that Phoenix is right there. He's gonna get him taken down. That's a beautiful headshot. The final one onto Mathuravi. A 4k and that finish.
Completely used up. It managed to find two motion, and right now they are walking into Sharky. Sharky with a beautiful headshot, and two people will get a 3k, and he leaves all up to George just with a judge. Make it a 4 for Sharky as this man.
His hands right now.
I agree with you as operative, but it's going to be an advantage as Silver again does not stop, goes in, picks one. It's going to be BO2. The Phoenix picks one more. This advantage is playing really well for the attackers. They're going to pick one, and look at this. The Jet is not stopping. What a flawless and a quick round come.
He actually got the kill on the Reyna there, but yeah, what will be 4 situation right now. Kronos with 1, and Kronos once again, as you mentioned, it's a battle stage right now for the team.
Very unfortunate. 3 people rushing. Sage did have a really good position, but then they're making it costly. Heinsberg gets a kill, as well as Drax gets one for his team. Drax gets the last kill. Drax.
But if his Zen Badgers somehow pull out this round, he did win the first pistol, and then I think crazy 1 second. Boost gets 3, almost getting the quad as well. But I think he might actually.
Enemy remaining.
He's on for the ace. I think his team is gonna let him take it as well. His teammates have, 3 ace, and he's gonna get the kill.
They can come back on a full bear. But in the meantime, Easy Life will the first open in frag, and he's pushing directly into Garden. Finds the second one, is pushing all the way to CT. There's no stopping this man at this moment, but there's going to be one more person that can be met with. That's going to be Killmonger. Killmonger misses his shots. Not sure why this time. That's going to be the third kill for that Reyna. Reyna is looking forward to take down this Sage right now, right this time, but the spike also goes through. And
look at Reyna. Look at Reyna. He pushed through that smoke being undetected. Oh no, I think he's gonna go down anyway. Yep, he's gonna get taken down.
He's really the first off kill we've seen in this match. So coming in with the kill on Conquesta.
Enemy remaining.
Things are not looking too good at this point for the Lakehawks, and SRM will be pushing in hard. Last kill maybe coming in by Fur. Yes, it will. 3k by Fur before he gets a chance to react. And he'll pick up as well. 3v5, another kill by Frank. 2v5 now for the defenders. Another one by Frank. Frank and Fur are basically just... The Hellfire coming in. Daquan puts in his slow orb, and he will be going for the defuse, but Ash has his Hunter's Fury, and he spotted the Sage. Yep, he saves it for the end, and he takes that last kill. 11-6.
Yeah, the star play for the side of Bennett Unstoppable. He hears him coming. That's going to be the lead pod. And one dismisses, gets it up, so dismisses once again. That's a beautiful play coming in. He might actually. What?
what?
What was that flick from Sova there? That was just beautiful to watch. But yeah, Nightsword gets one. He's in a 1v4 situation. There's no way he can clutch. He should not be able to clutch this, to be honest. Down man gets 2 players detained. This is pretty much easy. Yeah, I kind of wanted to see that as well, but I'm pretty sure Brim.
And they could not land their shots. That's very unfortunate for them. But right now, Super Elite, look at his position. Omen gets 1, gets 2. He's going to go in for a 3rd, but the flash does come through. He's trying dodging it halfway through. With Luna's form, I'm pretty sure Luna is going to deal a lot of damage. Luna has already done that. Luna has done it to 3 people there. None of the kills confirmed, but everybody very low on health. Healing is going across the board, but Luna might be able to get 1. He'll get 1. Will maybe able to get 2. And Luna is not stopping. Will get the 3rd as her teammates gets 2 being popped this time. Nobody contesting it. They're playing smart. They're a little bit slow, but look at this. They're not anticipating a backstab. Dark gets 1, Dark gets 2, and then
And they're being aggressive and they've already made their way towards the side of the space. So he's going to push away Omen from his position. He's actually inside the tube and he's going to go down. That's all the timings right there. Reese will be using the concussion right there. Dark with another beautiful start on the jet. Yeah, sorry, right there. Once again, Dark with the triple. He might just get the fourth. He gets a lot of damage on the kill, but he's going to heal himself. But no, Dark is not going to stop. He's on for the ace once again.
losing that rifle, that's going to be a very important one as weapon we lost. Judge coming into play. Kush will get that kill, but kill. Kyle will get one. Kyle will get.
Looking at the place right now, I don't think there's any way that they can actually do it. But yeah, I mean, Rasmalai, he's gonna get caught. Now just pushes all the way towards the shot. He's gonna go down in the hands of Vibe, nevertheless. And oh, Astra, holding hand. This one gets to make that a triple. He actually just
Other side of the map, and look at this right now. I mean, Phoenix is reading this perfectly. He got 3 kills on towards the B. He knows that they're not gonna, engage him and challenge him anymore. And these things absolutely destroys those 2 last players. Fox, he can actually get multiple kills here if he just follows trigger discipline. Gets 1, gets 2. He's on hopefully so. Because if they lose this round, we're going into a match point. Oh no, that's 1. Reina gets another in game, right? It's the gameplay and the game sense. Because look at this, Alibaba 1 versus 4. So 1 versus right now. And I think Alibaba actually knows that this is happening right now, and Reyes is ready for it. Actually, what? Okay! Oh my god, that was...
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Good Game 1 College Esports Championship. We were done with match 1, but I'm pretty sure you guys are waiting here for match 2 again. As we went for a break, we are resuming to Technia Geniuses versus Pearl Wingers on the map of Ascent. We were discussing a lot of agent gameplays, how the map should work out, what teams should do. But Edge, what would be your blind strategy when you would face off your opponent?
The blind strategy is pick a jet, go in, get those kills, make sure you clear the side for your team, and then obviously just die and wait and just pray to God for hoping to call for his blessings. And right now, let's just take a look if we have any jet players in the game. We are heading down to the agent selection, Lucy, and Jet, there he is, legendary. We'll be picking off that Jet, and okay. I said I wanted to see 2 agents with flashes, and I think Reyna has 2 flashes anyway, so, him, and I am Thanos with the Phoenix that has double flashes as well. So 4 flashes, and Alibaba picked an Omen, so that's 5 total flashes, and she picked up a Sage, and KJ on Marco, the judge player. But no Sova on them, so that might be an issue starting off on the attackers especially, but take geniuses. Lucy, take it over.
Edge, only one thing I would say is, as you explained your blind strategy, I hope Legendary is not the same. That's all I would say in terms of strategy. I hope is not the same. But talking about Technia Geniuses, Kyle, I would say kind of usual agent. He's picked it up. Professor, who generally played, and not even general. I mean, right now from the side of Technia Geniuses, except for a couple of players, I wouldn't say there's people playing the same agents. I think Legendary is one. Professor played a Sova in the previous time that we watched. He's not playing that this time. Utta seems, yep, he's on the same. There's no change coming in from him. TJ, he played a Killjoy or a different character, if I remember, in the previous match. So the side of Technia Geniuses, from the switch up, they've shifted back to their usual characters. Killjoy online, single sentinel, double duelist, initiator, and a controller. So they have, I would say, kind of usual strategy which is there for the side of Ascent. Maybe a Sage switched it up here where they let go of a duelist. Maybe that should have been seen, but I think the firepower is still same coming in. Professor SV, he's going to be ready to rock with his setups that you can see is very strong at A site already.
Oh yeah, I mean they're switching things up right from the get-go. I mean, you see, they try to be aggressive at the initial stage, and now they slowed things up. And right now, it looks like they're making their way towards the B side right now. But Phoenix and KJ, they're trying to. Oh, perfect flash, but it's TJ's just too good, man. He gets the head onto M Thanos, and now there's only killjoy. There, legendary. Oh boy, that's a beautiful shot. Pearl Winger's in trouble right now, and Tech Geniuses, they're making it all work, and it's TJ. Although he's kind of low, gets the headshot onto Marco. Now a 2v5, Lucy.
Edge.
It's
you
looking
missed-
grim.
You missed this wall, Edge. The wall is so bad that they cannot even enter.
Oh no.
That's the reason they're just waiting it out. First, I thought they're trying to delay and make sure Marco
30
gets a kill.
seconds left.
The wall, very unfortunate. She's placement coming in did not work out. But again, this is the lineup which I'm very worried about. Again, the side of Pearl Wingers, she who generally plays Reyna is on a Sage.
One enemy remaining.
And Legendary decides to pop him off. And TJ with the 3k ends it all. Not a flawless, but Technia geniuses, they managed to use this to a complete advantage. That's gotta hurt. I mean, this is what happens when you... I know, like, players would have played multiple agents, but it's the heat of the moment, right? When the heat of the moment, you need to play your agents which you're good with. If you're going to change up an agent just for a match, I think it sometimes does not work out. And Inochi not having his Jet, Thanos not playing his Sage, I think might end up hurting them.
You're right about that. I mean, Inochi's a really good Jet. We've seen him play multiple times, but right now it looks like the Pearl Wingers, it's going to be an eagle for them, and they're going to be making their way towards the A side, and that's going to be the smokes deployed. Or maybe not yet. Now look at Urta teams. Wait a second. Isn't Colorless Whitey supposed to be in this team? Or
I think so.
Tether?
That's not even... I was just thinking and remembering before I made the discussion here. Perfect. But yeah, this like maybe they have another player in the bag, and that's the reason we're not playing.
Okay, I think that's that seems not really sure. Oh, Professor SV once again taking us to the classes, and look at that legendary. Oh, beautiful updraft dash, and gets the kill onto the Omen there, Marco. You know, 1v2 can actually do this, to be honest. He does have the Spectre in hand. The beautiful one-way smoke coming in as well. But yeah, he does not have the health points available in Legendary. If he peeks right now, he will get the kill. An easy peasy kill onto Marco. And he will receive the Spectre for his team as well. So right now, Tech Geniuses, the economy is a bit damaged. But they're still okay with it, you know. They're still okay with it because, oh no. An operator in the third round, Lucy. Are you watching this?
He had a sheriff, right, in the previous round.
Yeah.
So he went for a save rather than going in for a Spectre. We have seen this. I have seen this, like a couple of players go in for this investment, and with the change up coming in, right, they've reduced the operator, I would say, the cost, but you can see where the impact is already at. He does not have all the utilities. So he has given up a couple of utilities, picks up an initial kill, but right now he needs to run away. He gets tagged up as well. He gets stuck. He gets tagged up. But look at the confidence on this man. He's not backing off. He's trying to find the head. He pops it off. Legendary, the two-man clutching it out. Kyle comes and helps him out. Edge. I would have started running out of position and maybe ran to defender's spawn saying, I'm low, somebody help. I wouldn't even turned back for a fight, but Legendary, true legends fight this way.
Ooh, I mean, legendary, man. Oh, that was a good, satisfying shot from Professor SV onto Thanos there. But yeah, legendary, as we were talking about him. I told you that's how a Jet plays, and that's how a Jet should play. It doesn't really matter if you get taken down. Take at least multiple players down. I mean, a 2-to-1 trade is always good. And Jet, he did not die there. But even if he were gone down, it really wouldn't have mattered because he already did his job and took 2 players down, gave his team a man advantage already. So Tech Geniuses, they won the bonus as well. So Pearl Wingers on the back foot. They're gonna be forced buying into this round as well, Lucy.
Post prize is what I'm very worried about, and especially on the side of Pearl Wingers, Marco, if he picks up his judge, I'm going to feel a little bit sad for them, because as soon as that judge comes in, it's kind of been a mindset for me that might be Marco is the only person who can change, that he changes that judge into maybe a Spectre or even a Stinger, and he's really good on the judge. I'm not questioning about his judge place, but as a team, once he picks up a couple of kills, his teammates are not ready for those fights. And he goes down along with his teammates, and then it turns out to be a disadvantage again. So maybe a little bit of a double thoughts on their force buys or even weapon buys coming through again.
Cover going out.
Ooh. Was by yeah, but legendary. Look at that. Oh.
One enemy
Okay.
remaining.
Legendary with a triple though. We'll talk about that later, but let's see. One bullet. Legendary. Up close against Marco with a judge, but doesn't really matter because he's gonna walk right into his crosshair. Yep. But yeah, Urta teams, I don't know what happened there. He missed multiple shots and he got taken down. I don't even think he landed a single shot onto She there. She just turns around, casually taps the Guardian, gets the kill onto the team. That was the only player that went down. Everyone else. But yeah, Lucy, are you looking at the buy again? Another force buy. Pearl Wingers, this is what happens. They're crumbling. They're crumbling under pressure right now. They know. Oh wait, and four rounds for Tech Geniuses as well. So they kind of have confirmed their slot, but at the same time, Pearl Wingers, they're crumbling, and this should not. This is not good for them. This should not happen, Lucy.
I completely agree with you. This play coming through again. He's an exceptional player. I have no thoughts about his aim duels, his precise plays coming through, but that agent for him is not what works out. He did manage to pick it previously as well, not work out, but legendary right now, scoping it really well. He should be able to get a free kill on Inochi, misses his shot. Beautiful cloudburst coming in. She resists and brings this back to a 5v5 situation. So it's still doable. They do have a run it back. They can clear either a shot. Legendary, look at him. He wants to pick up this fight, but there's one person already at market. Legendary is going in. Professor is there to help him out at defender spawn, but once he pushes out, Legendary is has nobody to cover him. Dark cover comes through, so this should give him information that somebody is up close. And look at Alibaba there, he's ready for the fight. But look at this going in. Legendary, a beautiful right click. He will be able to get that. Alibaba is still sitting in the smoke. Alibaba, you need to turn around, and he does at the right moment. The attacker Killjoy lockdown comes through. TJ, what? TJ turns around, he gets a kill on Alibaba, and Alibaba is done for the fight.
Neutralized.
One enemy
Oh
remaining.
my god. Oh my god, it's TJ and Professor SV doing a lot of things, and Professor SV, you have more tests to run. I'm pretty sure you do, Professor SV. But right now you're making Pearl Wingers run away for their lives, and Tech Geniuses 5-0. Pearl Wingers, although they don't have any more chances of making it to the playoffs, if they still want to win the match, I think this is the perfect time for them to take a timeout and re-strategize their executions, because they're playing a bit too weird right now. This is not the Pearl Wingers that I know. There's no way Pearl Wingers force by every round. And look at this. They have four players who force bot, and then there's this one with a goddamn ghost in his hand. By the way, Lucy.
There's an Odin, if you did not see. Utta Chims is playing with an Odin right now. I mean, for all the weapons they have Odin, but right now, this smoke, I have seen a lot of it. TJ rips them apart with his Hunter's Fury, tags two people. Legendary is there, scoped in, he'll miss his shot, but he'll connect the Sheriff. That's insane to switch it up, but he loses his friend. Kyle will be able to go down, so he switches up the rifle, but again, Uttachim's going out. He's reloaded, and he's going to pick up his first kill again. He spots one more, and Spam coming across with that deadly machine gun. And that's going to be a 6th round online for the side of Technia Geniuses, and they're walking away right now. A 6th round lead. It's going to be, if you call a sports matches, it's going to be 6-love right now. There's no answer coming in from the side of Pearl Wingers. And if it was a sports match, in a couple of, which I think it's going to be table tennis, where a 7-0 is a clean victory for the opponent. Nobody's going to play
not
further.
really. Well, I don't have any idea about table tennis. Well, I do have the idea about the group
show
table
you,
though. So
Serial.
Tech Geniuses, they might make it to the top as well. You know, crossing DSU Panthers there. But yeah, Legendary one. Can he get a double? He's gonna take that 6th player down, by the way. So he might get a double. Can he get a triple? Can he get a triple? And by the way, Legendary is doing exactly what I said I would do on a Jet, Lucy. So I think he's doing a really good job with the triple. Might get a quad and the ace if I'm not wrong, because everyone's peeking. Everyone's peeking you for some reason.
One enemy remaining.
Oh no. Not gonna be a quad
Still a
there,
trade.
unfortunately.
Still a trade. He got a 3K, and as you said, he has done the job that a Jet needs to do. Pick a couple of frags and then go down. Alibaba, the last person surviving, is hiding behind the opponent's Nebula, and if he tries to peek out, there are 3 players looking right down at Tiles who are hungry for that last rifle, which is on the hands of Alibaba. Alibaba gets a beautiful shot on Utta Teams, and Utta Teams will be whiffing with that operator. But Kyle is not. Kyle will not let that operator go down. They managed to recover it, and Alibaba, he's going to recover his life in the 8th round. 7 done, and it's dusted, and it looks like Technia Geniuses are going out guns blazing, but a timeout being called. Attackers, Pearlwingers, much needed, because they're forcing every round. Still, again, the force, we can see Alibaba already bought his gun, and we can see players are also looking forward to start buying their weapons. So force is not the way to go. Go for a eco. Try to read your opponent, because if I mean, as the game is happening is in such a fast-paced manner, I would say the side of Technia Geniuses are a little bit over peakers. So if you manage to take out those over peaks and aggressive plays, I think you can turn the pages around. You can turn the table around.
Yep, I think so too, you know. But that's a really good timer coming into play. 7-round deficient Pearlwingers. They kind of have to make it work right now. I mean, they kind of have to re-strategize, get better execution, the plan of action. Because whatever they do, they cannot break the defense of Tech Geniuses. And even, I mean, there was a couple of rounds where they did manage to break the defense and get into the side, but then the post plant and the side control, they're unable to defend the sides. And the post plant, it was what, 4 versus 3, and they still lost that with a man advantage.
I think they've
So
got only
Pearlwingers, they
one
kinda-
spike plant till now.
Yeah, they only got 1 spike plant. They got the side control of B, but unfortunately they could not get the spike planted there. They got 1 spike down, and the post plant positions were not good. Oh my god, the flashes, man.
One enemy remaining.
Ooh,
Nace
can you
for
get the
Kyle.
ace here?
Oh no!
Denied by
Alibaba
Alibaba.
Get Alibaba. Stop doing that. But Legendary is spamming the wrong corner. What is Legendary doing? He's just playing around with the weapons there. Picks one, uses its magazine, throws it out, picks up another, uses that magazine, throws it away, and now he picks up his operator which he was playing in. But right now Alibaba is right in his face, and it's going to be Legendary to pick that kill as soon as the Cloudbird decimates. That's going to be 8-0, and Pearlwingers, they haven't found their breathing space. They haven't found their light as they're coming out of any cave right now. It's getting hard, and again a force by coming. But this time, one thing also to take a look at on the scoreboard is Marco, even though he's picking up Judge, this time the side of Technia Geniuses are not letting that work. They're not pushing in so close that Marco can be able to grab a couple of kills. They're punishing him way before.
Yeah, they kind of know that Marco is a Judge player, so they're not letting him come close, taking those long fights with the Judge against the Judge. And Urta Teams will actually spam and get the kill on the She as well. Now, just like that, 10 seconds into the round, it's a 2v5 already for Pearlwingers. And unfortunately, I don't think they can actually get this round. But Kyle, pop in that Empress for what, though? For what, Kyle? For what? Alibaba!
What?
Cover going out.
Casually gets a triple there. Just I think that was a single spray down there. So Alibaba can actually do this and make it the first round of the ball for Pearl Wingers. Although he needs to do an ace cut. Do not alt B. Do not alt B, Alibaba, my man. Oh no, this might not work in his favor right now. He's gonna be
He's gonna
planting the
trap
spike.
himself.
Spike planted.
And
45 seconds, 1v2, Lucy. Take your time.
I mean, there's no time for Alibaba now. He, as you said, no. I mean, I know we are casters, we know the positioning, we can see it on the screen, but Alibaba right now gets detained. There's no way. They're coming in for the knife. They want to get this knife, and it's going to be Professor SV. He's going to rub this wound really badly. I mean, if there was just salt, Professor SV is the guy who's putting the oil and lighting it up as well, because the lockdown and then the knife. It's just a sweet victory coming in for the side of Technia Geniuses 9-0. And right now it's going to be again the run it back being available for Pearl Wingers to play around with. The Thanos playing that Phoenix, it's not looking great for him. He's sitting at the bottom. Mutta Chins was at 0 kills from the side of Technia. But with that Odin, he's making it work. I mean, we have talked about this. If there's a weapon that you can make it work with, use it. But that lineup, Alibaba managing to get a 3k there. He could have maybe faked that ultimate and dismissed and then came back to A, and it would have still worked out for him. Legendary, he immediately destroys that run it back, denying the advantage.
Oh my god, yeah, that is true. Urta teams, not really sure what happened. The Pearl Wingers will go down as one of the players went down once again, you know. The team is going down. Alibaba with the triple in the last round, but that's about it. That's really unfortunate, but yeah, let's talk about that later. Pearl Wingers, they have the yellow lockdown available, but there's a cosmic divide on the side of Tech Genius as well. So they can make it work. But a 4v5, I mean, they're having a tough time 5v5. A 4v5 is just getting harder and harder. But with 55 seconds on the clock, I think they can actually make it work, you know, because they have the B up for grabs. There's no one on the side, it's just the cages, abilities. Not that much of an issue. But at the same time, they kind of have to get in, right? Omen missed out that smoke. Did you see this, Lucy?
You should run.
Oh my
That's
god, that
gotta
smoke is just terrible, yeah. That's gotta hurt.
That's a bad smoke, but they make it work. She will be able to pick one, but Legendary, the market positioning from him, and again, he's playing around with those rifles like it's a toy gun. He takes two people with the operator, then immediately throws his gun, picks up the Vandal, pops a head off, and he's like, bye-bye, I'm done for the day. I'm clocking out. And double digits already. And what is Technia Geniuses? This is the same thing they managed to do with DSU Panthers. But after which DSU Panthers made a comeback. So, Technia Geniuses, we know you're a really good team, but the confidence is what we are worried about.
Yep, the confidence is needed, right? Tech Geniuses 10-0 right now, and Pearl Wingers, man, they're doing a really good job on the side of Tech Geniuses. The Pearl Wingers, they're on a tough side, right? I'm not really sure what's going wrong, but everything, I mean, they tried so many different things. They tried hitting up B, they tried hitting up A, they tried taking mid, nothing is working. And one thing that is kind of common, everywhere they go, they face Legendary, right? But right now, that's going to be a kill. Oh no, Inochi will actually get himself a double. Beautiful. Did he miss out on Sova? He is just going to ignore him. And Legendary with the backstab, I think he, with the flank there, I think Sage hurt him. So he's going to just stay there. And Professor SV and it's TJ both towards the heaven area. Look at Reyna's position. Professor SV gets the kill nevertheless. Will plant the spike as well. Professor gets another one. Oh no, gets a triple. But she will get the kill and Legendary. The backstab there, but Professor SV, oh my god. But Inochi, that push that he made towards the short area a really long time ago, it finally paid off. Pearl Wingers, that one round, and that's about it. Tech Geniuses, 10-1.
It was Inochi here with the 4k. If he did not push into trees and like his teammates, he was on site, and if he would have gone in for fights way too early, I think this round should have gone back to the side of Technia Geniuses. But again, she hearing what that Legendary was on a backstab, was ready for the fight, and scope movement coming in from Legendary. I mean, the longest barrel, it's going to be the operator. That was just revealed, and that operator being picked is decimating them. Thanos with an initial frag, and look at that. Utta Teams again comes back. Utta Teams gets popped out. It's going to be a 3v5, but a 3v. Oh no, there's just players falling down. It's going to be a 2v4 advantage for the side of Pearl Wingers the last round, but TJ has spotted the barrel. He gets one. He's looking for the second one, and he gets it. They are losing their aim bottles. A little bit of a whiff seen from Marco. Thanos is ready with his operator. There's going to be one person walking in. Thanos gets a 3K, and it's all up to TJ, and he's holding market right now. A peek coming in from TJ is done, but no, it's going to be Thanos for the peek and Alibaba for the clutch, but Alibaba misses it. How could you do this? A 30 HP clutch coming in from it's TJ. A 4K as well, a 4K from Thanos. And a 4K coming in from TJ, but the better 4K was it's TJ. What was this round? TJ in a such compromised position survives, plays the time game. He understood that the opponent will try to rush him, and they did. They walked into that. I would say, I know it's not a trap fire, there's no cipher, but it was a trap that TJ played.
Oh my god. That is just... That is something that just shouldn't have happened, right? That shouldn't happen. It's TJ.
Not
that
at
was
all.
a beautiful 4K though. But take a look at that. Legend is sitting on 20 frags. 5 deaths. 4 KD. 4 goddamn KD. And Tech Geniuses, I mean, we did have a 13-1. What was that? 13-1 last time? So I think we're going to be heading into another 13-1 here, Lucy.
It's going to be very unfortunate attack for the side of Technia Geniuses. Already Kyle popping one person out. Marco's position gets compromised, but he gets on top of that kill. He gets that Kyle going out, but his position is also compromised. 3 people pushing him. TJ along with Professor SV, they'll be able to grab up 2 kills, and it's up to the last 2 players. That's going to be Inochi as well as Alibaba. Cross Alibaba off the board. It's all up to Inochi, who's still at mid.
Spike planted.
He is. To admit. Oh, Inochi.
Oh no! He finds another player.
He finds one through the wall. They were just spamming there and lands a headshot through the wall. But Pearl Wingers, it's all done and dusted for them. Tech Geniuses, they're on their way to an incredible victory against a team like Pearl Wingers. It's time. It calls for celebration, Lucy.
Yep, it does. They can. Maybe tonight play replication. That's kind of a party. You just pick up an agent and all night long you can play replication, because there's going to be a time close to a week that you can practice and make sure you come on top. Right, look at Legendary, so crispy as ever. Pops 1, pops 2, and he's still rushing into side. Nobody at A right now, so A side completely free for the taking, and then may they win. And Legendary, look at him, he pushes in, but this time the air works out better. They managed to get that, but look at Thanos, he's coming in, he wants that clutch. He uses one flash, it does not work out. He uses his molly to deny any rush coming through. Kyle is missing a lot of shots. Kyle gets one, but Alibaba comes in and a beautiful Bucky shot to deny Kyle to be surviving. A 3v2 to end it all.
3v2 to end things for the side of Pearl Wingers, that is. Oh, but that's a judge again. And yeah, it's gonna be the timing. Urta Teams will get the kill, and Professor SV Storm Grenade will do the job for the side of Tech Geniuses. Make it 13-1 and Pearl Wingers. It's kind of just sad right now, you know. I mean, take a look at the scoreboard, man. Legendary, 23 kills, 6 deaths, 3.9 KD, 4 first bloods, 80 econ rating, 420 MLG Blazer average combat score, and then there's Professor SV, 284 average combat score on a goddamn killjoy, by the way. 15 kills, 4 deaths, same 3.9 KD, once again with a better econ rating though, 99. It's TJ, 257, 13-4, 3.1 KD as well. Kyle, 12-8, Urta Teams 6-10, but Kyle has 4 first bloods as well, so keep that in mind. Urta has 1 more. The only one that doesn't have first bloods on the side of Tech Geniuses is Professor SV, right? So on side of Pearl Wingers, if you take a look, none of the players actually even have like double digits kills. None of them popped up, and you're right about that. Inochi missing out on his jet, and She not playing his Reyna. I'm Thanos not picking his Sage. I think switching things up at the end, I think is not a really good idea, as you already mentioned, Lucy. She has 8, she's 7, Alibaba 8, I'm Thanos 6, Marco 3. That's about it. That's the storyline there. 3 kills from Inochi, 3 first bloods, that is, I'm sorry. And then one first blood from Thanos. They were completely shut down by the side of Tech Geniuses. So should I say they were completely shut down by Legendary? Because everywhere Pearl Wingers were going, Legendary was there. Doesn't matter A, B, or mid, Lucy.
Yeah, they were just everywhere. I mean, that's what I said, right? The aggressive play coming in from the side of Technia Geniuses was expected for us. Not sure if the side of Pearl Wingers read it, but Pearl Wingers, they are also playing their usual, I would say, agent lineup, but they change it up in terms of who is playing that. They always play a double duelist, but they change it up. She and Inochi, who had to play, they change it up. They I would say, tune down their firepower, because if you see, Thanos was really good in his aim. You saw the operator pick. He was so quick with that scope. Even with a little bit of a weapon place, he was on point. But he was playing a Phoenix, because of which he had to be a little bit faster in terms of his playstyle compared to his Sage plays. I think that's where he got a little bit messed up. But uh, that's got to hurt for the side of Pearl Wingers. But yeah, again, now we have kind of an idea. We will be heading into the standings and we will also look at it, because kind of giving an official shout out. But yeah, at the end of the day, Technia Geniuses were on point on this map. They understood what they had to do. They went ahead, they hit it hard, they made sure that they get that victory. 13-1, that's huge. But one thing was also hanging on their, I would say, qualifying question mark, right? Whether they have a chance to head into playoffs or not, it was still hanging by a thread. Because if Pearl Wingers, this change up worked for them, not sure what they had planned, because they could not put forth a lot of it. If it worked, they knew just one victory for the side of Pearl Wingers, they would have taken down the side of Technia Geniuses. They would have lost all of a sudden.
They would have for sure. And Tech Geniuses, they needed 4 rounds, right? They only needed 4 rounds. While the side of Pearl Wingers, they kind of needed 10. It was a really massive task to ask for, especially against a side like Tech Geniuses. So with that, let's just take a look at the final standings of Group B. DSU Panthers still in that top position because they have 3. That's a flawless run there, by the way. They're still carrying on that tradition of the flawless victories. 3-0 with a round difference of 11. And then there's Technia Geniuses, that is. 3 games, 2 wins, 1 loss. Round difference of a massive plus 21. DT Red Devils, on the other hand, they played 3, they won 1, they lost 2 with a round difference of minus 11. And Pearl Wingers, unfortunately, they did have a chance, but maybe not today. 0-3, they lost all 3 games, a round difference of minus 21. So congratulations, DSU Panthers and Technia Geniuses, the 2 teams from Group B that are going to be making their way towards that playoffs. And so, Lucifer, we now have 4 teams. We now know the 4 teams that are going to be making their way into the playoffs.
Playoffs it is. It's going to be better Unstoppables, VID Clippers, DSU Panthers and Technia Geniuses. One hell of strong teams who have variety of different strategies. But one thing I can still see in common from all these teams is they are still kind of aggressive. But whose aggression is going to pay dividends is what we have to watch when we head into playoffs, which will start from August 11th. 12th and 13th, 3 days. Semi-finale 1 on August 11th, semi-finale 2 on August 12th, and grand finale of Good Game 1 College Esports Championship August 13th. It's going to be from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. So make sure, again, hit that like button, subscribe, and the bell icon as well, because we are going to come back close to in a 1 week. But again, I would say congratulations to other teams as well. The teams of Pearl Wingers, I'm just taking CMR Chasers, the names, I'm just finding them out one by one. SOL Super Hustlers, DTU Red Devils. Congratulations to all these 4 teams. Yes, they're not walking away with the prize, but they've come to phase 2. It was not easy. From 48 teams to be drilled down to only 8 teams on phase 2, it was not easy. So congratulations, but see you again another time, because you have not qualified, but I'm pretty sure you're going to come back with a bang off of a performance.
Yep, I mean, you're right about that. And a quick heads up as well, these semifinals and the grand finale are going to be BO3s. So guys, it's not going to be just one map. So it's a lot of action. And it's going to be, we have only seen BO1 still now. So it's going to be a best of 3. 3 maps might be played, but 2 maps are definitely going to be played. So these 4 teams, they have a lot of time. 4 days to be precise, obviously. They have 4 to 5 days, if I'm not wrong, Lucy. So
Close
4 to 5 days.
There.
Close to a week. Okay. So they have enough time to strategize and watch the WODs and the streams of the other teams and make counter strikes, make some better executions, and come back and play, because we don't know who they are going to be facing against. It's going to be semi-finale 1, semi-finale 2, and then obviously it's the grand finale on the 13th of August. But with that being said and done, Lucy, what a day we had. 2 games. Both of them were kind of one-sided, unfortunately, though.
It was not expected to be that way, but at the end of the day, if they've practiced and if they've made sure that they want that victory in the bag, they have got it. But with that, as we are expecting to head into playoffs, it's a end for phase 2. And with that, it's going to be me, Lucifer, along with Edge, signing off of phase 2, and we'll say this, that we'll be waiting for you guys in the playoffs. But until then, have a great evening and see you on the other side.
Good night. How it works out.
30 seconds left.
How are you turning this around, TJ, with the 3rd kill on a follow-up? Utta Cheems has the spike. He needs to run away from this position. He's trying to fight for his life. In the meantime, Viper, oh my god, misses with a crosshair, and it's TJ on the 4th one. Open again and then get a kill. And look at him again. He comes in, he gets a kill. There's a backstab happening, but nobody's reading it right. 2 people have gone down, and after 2 people, they're reading it now. And still going in. It's going to be a 3rd one, 4th one. Another ace
He's
coming
on
in
for
from
the
him,
ace.
probably. What?
He's on for the ace. He might actually get that as well. No, once again, he's behind you. Look.
No charges left.
Woo! That's it. Defenders are indeed getting the best, and once again, Asur. Ooh, this time lands the head before Cairo could even adjust his crosshair. For the first time in 6 rounds, they have a man lead, but now once again, Wiflaw pulling it back to a 4 versus 4.
Wiflaw in a really good position, managed to take one person out. Now they have to be worried about 3 different angles. CT, Heaven, as well as Showers, but Bipolar will be going down. Crow does not matter. Crow gets one more for his team. They do a backstab as well, and it's all up to Asur to hold this angle. The paranoia hits him, but look at this play coming in from Asur. Asur gets one. Asur gets the 3rd for his team, and it's all up to Wiflaw.
I'm loving this blaze. Ooh, that's a beautiful trade, but look at this cross position. Oh my god, how did AKM miss that? But yeah, that's that. It's going to be a 2 versus 4 right now. 45 seconds from the clock, and a spike is still in the hands of Omen, but it looks like Christ University, they're on the back foot once again.
Down B.
Oh no, this is gone. Oh my god. Information and a random spray does tag, I guess, 1. Yes, it does.
Ooh, Kyler once again, beautiful shot, gets another one, gets a 3rd as well. Can he make it 4th? You betcha he can. That's going to be a 4K for Kyler, and that's going to be a really good confidence boost, considering he's a brick side of TMR. Might walk away the winners, but Insanity out of the plans in mind, because he just took down Reina there.
Took down Arena, but still they do have a Killjoy. They need to take down Killjoy. He finally does it,
That was
but Trip
awkward.
is still alive. Trip, 1-2. He taps, he gets those kills. They're at a benefit. Look at this. Smasher as an operator to play with. Smasher gets the hit. Spooky, you had a flash. Again, not using your utility is going to be costly. They put... Okay, it's the opponent smoke, attacker smoke. With some... Wait.
Man, now in a Devil once again in a 1v5 situation. There's no way he's going to be Smasher. absolutely smashing. He is gonna hurt him indeed. But Soba actually gets a kill on this matchup, pulling it back to a fourth spot. And Shaki with a beautiful double. Oh my.
From Shaki, it's really good. He can be able to pick two people off if the angle goes unchecked, and that's what is going to happen. He's going to get one, he's going to get two. They get
Using his lockdown, and yeah, absolutely put to waste. It's gonna be a potato. Putting that killjoy to waste. Gets a really good kill there. To be honest, might get another one. That's a beautiful tap. Oh my god, the man is on fire right now. Potato.
Knocking down.
His aim is not potato. Let me tell you that. Make that a triple, Lucy. Make that a 4 actually. Yep, I called it. Not gonna deal any damage, but that other team is actually secured by Sage. Reina gets one. Saitama gets another one, and now Firefox goes down as well. Reina gets the important frags. All the two important players. He's on.
going down, the resurrection comes through, and it's all up to the last person. That's going to be Firefox. Gets one kill, dashes right into Ruik's face.
On side of engineering college right as well. But now, 3 players. Firefox might actually get one. He might get another. Can he make that a triple? Yeah. It's gonna be a 4K for Firefox.
Pick up ZX here as soon as ZX peaks, but ZX is not coming. He had the spike. Good thoughts of sending the spike out and then going for the fight.
Oh my god, Firefox is beautiful. Gets another one. He dashes out of safety, but this time, showstop.
Now this is going to be really crucial. I mean, ultimate going to be popped up. Yes, it is, and 2 kill coming through from Surya Bhai. What a play to close it. A 4th Matrix. There's going to be a node in right at their face. One goes down. The spike is right here. The spike needs to save itself. Or if the spike is gone, it's going to get difficult. The spike falls. Kabi, I guess. Yes, he makes his entry, but look at this. Sincrack slowly pushing in. Sincat might be able to take 2 people off. He takes one back. Saika is down, and he's making his way back. But look at this. Window is not clear. He goes in. He takes down a headshot. He's going to crack that open, and he's going to get Cat out and get the 3K. He takes out Infinite. He's going to do a lot of damage. Drops over to 15 HP. Immediately Frank comes in. Things are not looking great. They have a shorty as well as okay.
Now Devil goes down and Killua in a 1 versus 4 again. Once again, never mind. This time he gets the first one. Ooh, that pain shell. He's not gonna deal any damage. I don't know why he activated that showstopper. Because the showstopper is gonna be stopped.
Their entry fraggers are not the one who are entering. Again, Potato. Free kill. Taken and walked back.
Yep. That is just okay, Fury Fighter, don't be a bit too furious there. Reina goes down, Fury Fighter once again with a double kill with the goddamn operator. Make that a triple, can we? We sure might. Actually, I think he landed the shot.
Has already been taken from the side of defense, so they should be able to pull off a lot of kills. 2 kills lined up for Flight as well as Sapru goes down. Kyrer gets the benefit out of that, and Kyrer is looking for to take one more. He gets the 3rd one. Black Infinity gets one. It's going to be a 4K for Kyrer to close the first match. The first blood coming through. That's going to be the first kill as well, getting it back to a 4v5. Make it a 3v5, and it looks like the attackers are walking away, and that's a 3K. Make it a 4. Firefox takes it out. It's all up to Killjoy all the way at B.
Dude, I mean, how did this happen? Okay, I don't know if Reina actually
Reina to get this into overtime or lose it all here. All the valiant efforts going down. She is no close to getting her ultimate. The Empress form is not going to be there. But look at the lot of crossfires being held. They need to get this stuck, and it is getting stuck. This time there's going to be no turret. No, he goes in. He goes in for a switch over. He gets both of them. Reina with a 4K will manage to clutch it and head over to overtime. The first. But he sends across a panel which will delay the push coming in. Beautiful base wall comes in. The flash might delay a little bit of angle, but it's going to be 2 kills coming in. One does go on down from the side of defenders, but I don't think not for long. There's going to be 3 more people coming in, and they've completely taken down. Oh my god, how did he manage to survive that? Killjoy managed to stay survive for a long time, but now his position gets compromised.
his position gets compromised, and the kill goes in the favor of Luna as well. Luna gets a double now. That is what. Freebie on to Killjoy here. Oh, yeah, it's gonna be one. No, he doesn't have the ultimate available. It's gonna be Reina getting a 3rd one for him. Make that 3 for Yoru. He's on for the ace clutch, to be honest. I mean, he does know what the positions. That's the position of Omen, but I don't know. I do not think he is suspecting. Is it?
Oh my god! good.
Trade now gets another one on the things here.
They felt really unfortunate, but look at this. CC wanted to reposition himself in rafters. His position is right now compromised. He'll pick a kill on BO2, surviving with 30 HP. He needs to play it out smart, and it does. A clutch coming in from CZ. To how each and every member act and take kills in their favor. Legendary starts off again. Legendary needs to back off. If he gives away his kill, it's a disadvantage he might be yielding. I mean, look at that. Look at the push coming in from Wall, so that you guys show your support, so that Good Game 1 can bring more such tournaments and you get a chance to participate. He needs to be worried about Hookah. There's going to be a push that has already come in, and Hookah and AC will pick second, and he'll gain entry to the side. But in the meantime, CT has been pushed up from the side of defense. But AC with 3k, AC might be in for an ace. He sends a recon. Recon will not give away any position. He's all ready. Oh my god, he spots the opponent. He's
Play Sassel play coming in, he misses it out. He might actually get the kill on the stage. Yep. Oh, he turns around and gets the kill on the Reno.
30 seconds.
Oh my god, that was absolutely insane. He might get both as well. He's on for the ace. Can he get it?
like as much. Same goes for Nisame. Ultimate being used very close, and if they manage to make his way behind him, he's all done and dusted. He's trying to stick in that defuse. His ultimate will be taken on, and an ace beautifully being given. What a play coming in.
A really close game.
I agree with you. Look at this beautiful flash coming through. That's going to be able to penetrate the side of Capitals and get kills multiple in numbers. And he managed to get one. Mathuravi.
There's nothing crazy, comes out, gets one kill. He does not know that Phoenix is right there. He's gonna get him taken down. That's a beautiful headshot. The final one onto Mathuravi. A 4k and that finish.
Completely used up. It managed to find two motion, and right now they are walking into Sharky. Sharky with a beautiful headshot, and two people will get a 3k, and he leaves all up to George just with a judge. Make it a 4 for Sharky, as this man.
His hands right now.
I agree with you, as operated. But it's going to be an advantage as Zipper again does not stop. Goes in, picks one. It's going to be BO2. The Phoenix picks one more. This advantage is playing really well for the attackers. They're going to pick one, and look at this. The Jet is not stopping. What a flawless and a quick round come.
He actually got the kill on the Reyna there, but yeah, what will be 4 situation right now. Kronos with 1, and Kronos once again, as you mentioned, it's a battle stage right now for the team.
Very unfortunate. 3 people rushing. Sage did have a really good position, but then they're making it costly. Heinsberg gets a kill, as well as Drax gets one for his team. Drax gets the last kill. Drax, my bad.
But if his Zen Badger somehow pull out this round, he did win the first pistol, and nothing crazy. 1 second. Boost gets 3, almost getting the quad as well. But I think he might actually.
Enemy remaining.
He's on for the
Going for the
ace. I think his team is gonna let him take it as well. His teammates have, threes, and he's gonna
They can come back on a full bay. But in the meantime, Easy Life will the first opening frag, and he's pushing directly into Garden. Finds the second one. Is pushing all the way to CT. There's no stopping this man at this moment, but there's going to be one more person that can be met with. That's going to be Killmonger. Killmonger misses his shots. Not sure why this time. That's going to be the third kill for that Reyna. Reyna is looking forward to take down this Sage right now, right this time. But the spike also goes through. And
look at Reyna. Look at Reyna. He pushed through that smoke being undetected. Oh no, I think he's gonna go down anyway. Yep, he's gonna get taken down.
He's really the first top kill we've seen in this match. For coming in with the kill on Conquesta.
Enemy remaining.
Things are not looking too good at this point for the Lakehawks, and SRM will be pushing in hard. Last kill maybe coming in by 4. Yes, it will. 3k by 4 before he gets a chance to react. And he'll pick up as well. 3v5, another kill by Frank. 2v5 now for the defenders. Another one by Frank. Frank and Fur are basically just... The Hellfire coming in. Daquan puts in his slow orb, and he will be going for the defuse, but Ash has his Hunter's Fury, and he spotted the Sage. Yep, he saves it for the end, and he takes that last kill. 11-6.
Yeah, the star play for the side of Bennett Unstoppable. He hears him coming. That's going to be the lead path. And one, dismisses, gets another shot, dismisses once again. That's a beautiful play coming in. He might actually. What?
what?
What was that flick from Sova there? That was just beautiful to watch. But yeah, nice one. Gets one. He's in a 1v4 situation. There's no way he can clutch. He should not be able to clutch this, to be honest. Don man gets 2 players detained. This is pretty much easy. Yeah, I kind of wanted to see that as well. but I'm pretty sure Brim.
And they could not land their shots. That's very unfortunate for them. But right now, Super Elite, look at his position. Omen gets one, gets two. He's going to go in for a third. But the flash does come through. He's trying dodging it halfway through. With Luna's form, I'm pretty sure Luna is going to deal a lot of damage. Luna has already done that. Luna has done it to 3 people there. None of the kills confirmed, but everybody very low on health. Healing is going across the board, but Luna might be able to get one. He'll get one. Will maybe able to get 2. And Luna is not stopping. Will get the 3rd as her teammates gets 2 being popped this time. Nobody contesting it. They're playing smart. They're a little bit slow, but look at this. They're not anticipating a backstab. Dark gets 1, Dark gets 2, and then
And they're being aggressive and they've already made their way towards the side of the space. So he's going to push away Omen from his position. He's actually inside the tube and he's going to go down. That's all the timings right there. Freeze will be using the concussion right there. Dark with another beautiful start on the jet. Yes. Sorry, right there. Once again, Dark with the triple. He might just get the 4th. He gets a lot of damage on the kill, but he's going to heal himself. But no, Dark does not want to stop. He's on for the ace once again.
losing that rifle, that's going to be a very important one as weaponry lost. Judge coming into play. Kush will get that kill, but still Kyle will get one. Kyle will get.
And looking at the plays right now, I don't think there's any way that they can actually do it. But yeah, I mean, Rasmalai, he's gonna get caught. Now just pushes all the way towards the shot. He's gonna go down in the hands of Vibe, nevertheless. And oh, Ashra, holding hand, gets 1, gets 2. Make that a triple. He actually just
Other side of the map, and look at this right now. I mean, Phoenix is reading this perfectly. He got 3 kills on towards the B. He knows that they're not gonna, engage him and challenge him anymore. And these things absolutely destroys those 2 last players. Ayo Fox, he can actually get multiple kills here if he just follows trigger discipline. Gets 1, gets 2. He's on hopefully so. Because if they lose this round, we're going into a match point. Oh no, that's 1. Reina gets another in game, right? It's the gameplay and the game sense. Because look at this, Alibaba 1 versus 4. So 1 versus right now. And I think Alibaba actually knows that this is happening right now, and Ray is ready for it. Actually, what? Okay! Oh my god, that was... how it works out.
30 seconds left.
How are you turning this around, TJ, with the 3rd kill on a follow-up? Utta Cheems has the spike. He needs to run away from this position. He's trying to fight for his life. In the meantime, Viper, oh my god, misses with a crosshair, and it's TJ on the 4th one. Open again and then get a kill. And look at him again. He comes in, he gets a kill. There's a backstab happening, but nobody's reading it right. 2 people have gone down, and after 2 people, they're reading it now. And still going in. It's going to be a 3rd one, 4th one. Another ace
He's
coming
on
in
for
from
the
him
ace.
probably. What?
He's on for the ace. He might actually get that as well. No, once again, he's behind you. Look.
No charges left.
Woo! That's it. Defenders are indeed getting the best, and once again, Asur. Ooh, this time lands the head before Cairo could even adjust his crosshair. For the first time in 6 rounds, they have a man lead, but now once again, Wiflaw pulling it back to a 4 versus 4.
Wiflaw in a really good position, managed to take one person out. Now they have to be worried about 3 different angles. CT, Heaven, as well as Showers, but Bipolar will be going down. Crow does not matter. Crow gets 1 more for his team. They do a backstab as well, and it's all up to Asur to hold this angle. The paranoia hits him, but look at this play coming in from Asur. Asur gets 1. Asur gets the 3rd for his team, and it's all up to Wiflaw.
I'm loving this blaze. Ooh, that's a beautiful trade, but look at this cross position. Oh my god, how did AKM miss that? But yeah, that's that. It's going to be a 2 versus 4 right now. 45 seconds on the clock, and the spike is still in the hands of Omen, but it looks like Christ University, they're on the back foot once again.
Down B.
Oh no, oh no, this is gone. Oh my god. Information and a random spray does tag, I guess, 1. Yes, it does.
Ooh, Kyler once again, beautiful shot, gets another one, gets a 3rd as well. Can he make it 4? You betcha he can. That's going to be a 4K for Kyler, and that's going to be a really good confidence boost, considering he's a brick side of TMR. Might walk away the winners, but Insanity out of the plans in mind, because he just took down Reina there.
But
Done Arena, but still they do have a Killjoy. They need to take down Killjoy. He finally does it,
That was
but Trip
awkward.
is still alive. Trip 1-2. He taps, he gets those kills. They're at a benefit. Look at the Smasher as an operator to play with. Smasher gets the hit. Spooky, you had a flash again. Not using your utility is going to be costly. They put it's the opponent smoke, attacker smoke. With some, wait.
Man, now in a Devil once again in a 1v5 situation. There's no way it's gonna be Smasher. Absolutely smashing. He is gonna hurt him indeed. But Soba actually gets a kill on the Smasher, putting it back to a fourth ball, and it's actually with a beautiful double. Oh my.
From Shaki, it's really good. He can be able to pick two people off if the angle goes unchecked, and that's what is going to happen. He's going to get one, he's going to get two.
Using his lockdown, and yeah, absolutely put to waste. It's gonna be a Potato putting that Killjoy to waste. Gets a really good kill there. To be honest, might get another one. That's a beautiful tap. Oh my god, the man is on fire right now. Potato. His aim is not Potato. Let me tell you that. Make that a triple, Lucy. Make that a 4 actually. Yep, I called it. Not gonna do any damage, but that was Zimmer Orban is actually secured by Sage. Reina gets one. Saitama gets another one, and now Firefox goes down as well. Reina gets the important frags. All the two important players. He's on.
Going down, the resurrection comes through, and it's all up to the last person. That's going to be Firefox. Gets one kill, dashes right into Ruik's face.
On side of engineering college as well. But now, 3 players. Firefox might actually get one. He might get another. Can he make that a triple? Yeah. It's gonna be a 4K for Firefox.
Pick up ZX here as soon as ZX peaks, but ZX is not coming. He had the spike. Good thoughts of sending the spike out and then going for the fight.
Oh my god, Firefox is beautiful. So gets another one. He dashes out of safety, but this time, showstop.
Now this is going to be really crucial. I mean, ultimate going to be popped off. Yes, it is, and 2 kill coming through from Surya Bhai. What a play to close it. A 4th Matrix. There's going to be a node in right at their face. One goes down. The spike is right here. The spike needs to save itself. Or if the spike is gone, it's going to get difficult. The spike for Kabi, I guess. Yes, he makes his entry, but look at this. Sincrack slowly pushing in. Sincat might be able to take 2 people off. He takes one back. Saika is down, and he's making his way back. But look at this. Window is not clear. He goes in. He takes down a headshot. He's going to crack that open, and he's going to get Cat out and get the 3K. He takes out Infinite. He's going to do a lot of damage. Drops over to 15 HP. Immediately Frank comes in. Things are not looking great. They have a shorty as well as okay.
Now Devil goes down and Killua in a 1 versus 4 again. Once again, never mind. This time he gets the first one. Ooh, that pain shell is not gonna deal any damage. I don't know why he activated that showstopper, because the showstopper is gonna be stopped.
Their entry fraggers are not the one who are entering. Again, Potato. Free kill. Taken and walked back.
Yep. That is just okay. Fury Fighter, don't be a bit too furious there. Reina goes down. Fury Fighter once again with a double kill with the goddamn operator. Make that a triple, can we? We sure might. Actually, I think he landed the shot.
Guys, welcome back to the final day of Good Game 1 presents College Esports Championship. This is the final day of the second phase. मैं बता दूं कि हमारा जो second phase है पिछले 5 दिन से चलते हुआ रहा है. कल कहीं ना कहीं काफी ज़्यादा tight matches देखने को मिले when we like talk about YouTube Redus and other teams. But yeah, in the meantime, I forgot to welcome my co-caster and my friend and my Free Fire guru, of course, Mr. Aka. I guess due to some technical difficulties, we are not able to hear my friend on the other side. But yeah, in the meanwhile, मैं बता दूं कि आज जो हमारा है वो कहीं ना कहीं final day है. Yes, sir, we got you. Please go on.
I'm so sorry. I just, I was so excited. I don't know what was the technical glitch actually, but somehow by God's grace, I'm back over here. Yes, we were speaking about the final day of the phase 2 where we can see that there's going to be an amazing day. Everything is going to fall in line. Everything is going to make sure that it's a neck-to-neck battle. As we all know, there are few teams from the 12th position from the 10th position to the 15th position. They'll be fighting it out to make sure that they come into the top 12 as well. So these are the things which are going on from going on from the side of Good Game 1 in College Esports Championship. Please, I would suggest you, whoever viewing right now, to make sure that you share it among your friends, because you know that when the fight comes up to a closure, when the fight has come to a neck-to-neck pointer, then it's going to be huge. Yes, what are these teams fighting for? They're going to be fighting for a huge prize pool, and Bullet is going to take us through.
डेफिनेटली कहने के प्राइस पूल है दैट्स गोना बी अराउंड डिवाइडेड इनटू 3 गेम्स. बता देता हूं कि द गेम्स आर वैलोरेंट, फीफा 21 एंड ऑफ कोर्स लास्ट बट नॉट लीस्ट फ्री फायर. 5 लाख का हमारा इस पूरे सीजन का प्राइस पूल है. 1,64,000 रुपीज फ्री फायर के लिए बस अलॉट किए गए. 80,000 रुपीज विल बी टेकिंग होम जो फर्स्ट पोजीशन टीम आएगी. सेकंड पोजीशन पे जो टीम आएगी अपने साथ घर लेके जाएगी 40,000 रुपए. थर्ड पोजीशन पे जो टीम आएगी वो अपने साथ लेके जाएगी 20,000 रुपीज, जो इस कहने के टूर्नामेंट को बहुत यूनिक और कॉम्प्रिहेंसिव बनाती है. वो कहीं ना कहीं ये बनाती है कि हमारे पास इंडिविजुअल प्राइजेस है मिस्टर का. 10 प्लेयर कहीं ना कहीं अपने साथ लेके जा रहे हैं 10,000 रुपए. प्लेयर ऑफ द वीक हर हफ्ते लेके जा रहे हैं अपने साथ 18,000 रुपए. मैक्सिमम किल्स वाले बंदे लेके जा रहे हैं अपने साथ 3,000 रुपए. एंड द बेस्ट आईजीएल विल बी टेकिंग होम 3,000 रुपीज, व्हिच इज वेरी वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट एज एन आईजीएल. व्हेन आई यूज्ड टू प्ले सम गेम्स बैक देन आई यूज्ड टू बी एन आईजीएल एंड मुझे लगता था मेरे को कुछ नहीं मिलता. बट या अगली बार से मैं गुड गेम के कोई तरह से टूर्नामेंट होगा तो मैं खेलूंगा 3,000 रुपए के लिए.
Yeah, exactly. This is how people get motivated. There are times where teams come to a skirmish as to who's going to be the IGL, and that is when the calm mind will be given all the privileges. At the same time, we'll be looking at the leaderboards to see which are the teams who have the capability of going into the next round. The bottom 15 is something I'll be looking out for. I'll be starting off. I know that it's going to be tough for teams like from 18 to 24 to actually make it into the playoffs, because they're somewhere below the numbers of 90s. But the team which actually have an opportunity, I would say that SMC beaters do have an opportunity over here. But still, let's look at the team which have a comprehensive chances over here. It's going to be NIT Capitals, who've got a total of 109. New Horizon Super Blasters have got 89. WPO Dragons 88, 86 by Triple IT Raptors. Damodaran Black Panthers with 82 and SMC Beaters with 80. And remind you that today the teams which are playing are all here. We know that we have the side of SMC Beaters are over there. New Horizon Super Blasters are over here. Triple IT Raptors are over here. I think these are the main teams. We'll be concentrating on. GP Pride are also over here. So somewhere I feel that all these teams are going to fight it. NIT Capitals, we shouldn't forget the pointers of NIT Capitals. They've got a total of 109 points, and all they have to do is get a few more points to make it into the top 12. As we'll be stepping into the page of top 12, we'll have to understand this, that the point difference between all these teams will be at a very slow margin. At the same time, we'll be able to see that NIT Rebels are coming in with 115. So the teams who have to suppress them have a long journey. I know that it's going to be easy for other teams who are right below them to suppress them down. At the same time, MLR are with the College of 118, VIT Clippers have 127. So in case NIT Capitals have to come up, or GP Pride have to come up, or SMC Beaters have to come up, they have to play pretty much aggressive. They have to get at least 2 to 3 booyahs in their name. They have to have enough number of kill points, and that is why today's game is going to be very exciting.
डेफिनेटली कहीं ना कहीं एनआईटी रेबल्स और एमएलआर को एक फोर्स को ये चीज़ ध्यान में रखनी पड़ेगी, क्योंकि सन जगंदे जायंट्स एंड टीम लाइक्स आई गेस एसवीए ग्राउंड्स आज नहीं है. ये चीज़ ध्यान में रखनी पड़ेगी. हमारे पास एक ऑप्शन है कहीं ना कहीं क्लाइंब अप करने का. टॉप की अगर हम बात करें, प्लेसमेंट पॉइंट्स 104 और किल पॉइंट्स 140, दैट मेक्स टोटल पॉइंट्स ऑफ 244. नन अदर देन ऑल सेन कॉलेज रॉक्स. ये टीम इतने अपने परफॉर्मेंस के साथ कंसिस्टेंट है, इनकी जितनी तारीफ करो उतनी कम है. एसयू मेट्स 129 प्लेसमेंट पॉइंट्स, 96 किल पॉइंट्स एंड टोटल पॉइंट ऑफ 218. बट जो 140 kill points का मार्क है ऑल सिंक का, इट्स वेरी वेरी इनसेन मैन. एंड डे टू रेड डेविल्स ऑन द अदर, अमन यादव के जिस तरह से लीड कर रहे हैं अपने टीम को, कल पूरी की पूरी टीम कहीं ना कहीं उनका साथ दी. दैट वाज वेरी वेरी इंटरेस्टिंग टू सी. 102 प्लेसमेंट पॉइंट के साथ 96 पॉइंट के साथ बने हुए हैं थर्ड पोजीशन. दैट मेक्स एन ओवरऑल ऑफ 198 किल पॉइंट्स. ठीक है वो राइडर्स, ये भी टीम ग्रुप स्टेज के अंत में सेकंड फेज में बहुत अच्छा प्रदर्शन दिखा रही है. बट आज कहीं ना कहीं लास्ट दिन है. अगर इनको टॉप के लिए फाइट आउट करना है तो और थोड़े प्लेसमेंट पॉइंट्स निकालने पड़ेंगे, और थोड़े किल पॉइंट्स निकालने पड़ेंगे, क्योंकि you have a margin of like 30 and 40 kills. But what matter is Bitmishra Blast. I'm really hoping to see Bitmishra Blast in a very unique form. तो कहीं ना कहीं इस चीज को ध्यान में रखना है. टॉकिंग अबाउट द टीम्स जो आज खेलने वाली है मैच नंबर 6 में फाइनल डे ऑफ द सेकंड फेज, वी हैव ट्रिपल आईटी रैप्टर्स, एसएमसी बीटर्स, न्यू सुपर ब्लास्टर्स, नमो द ब्लैक पैंथर्स, डीसीयू पैंथर्स, लोयला एंजर्स, मेट एस्ट्रोस MR, the
TCU
College
Grey-
Sports, GP Pride, KK Walk Raiders, NIT Captors, and last but not the least, Bitmishra Blast.
Yes, the SU Panthers are also over here. We have to see whether they have an opportunity. At the same time, we know that there were teams which were in the top 12 until yesterday because they did not show up for a few of the matches. They'll be suppressed down. Let's see whether those teams will be regretting this decision of taking home a whooping 1,47,000 rupees. I mean 1,74,000 rupees. At the same time, let's speak about what is going to happen today. The schedule is going to look like this. The first match is going to be the map of Kalahari. Behind that is going to be Purgatory. After that is going to be Bermuda, and this set of maps is going to be played twice, due to which all those teams who have a chance of fighting it out will have twice the opportunity as normal. And I think they have to push it to the extent of giving up their life or taking it out as well. So we'll be stepping into the first map of the day. It's going to be the map of Kalahari, where we can expect a lot of teams to be clashing one another in the blue zone as the flight path is going above confinement at this point of time. It's a bit of a northern shift, but those teams which will be taking the risk to go down to sub will have a great opportunity of getting some good firepower.
डेफिनेटली सब पे जो हमारा ब्लू जोन बना हुआ है कहीं ना कहीं बहुत ज्यादा हेल्प कर सकता है फायर पावर के एडवांटेज में गेन करने के लिए. रिफाइनरी पे वी सॉ मेनी टीम्स सेकंड फेज में कहीं ना कहीं ड्रॉप करते हैं, बहुत अर्ली ड्रॉप करते हुए. कुछ टीम्स फायदा उठा रही थी, कुछ टीम उस चीज का फायदा नहीं उठा पा रही थी. यू कैन सी द टीम ऑफ KA Shreyas, and it's going to be the side of I guess if I'm not wrong, that's going to be the side of Mate Astros only, जो कहीं ना कहीं डिसाइड कर रहे हैं मैमोथ से. थोड़ा कंफ्यूज है कहना चाहूंगा कि धनुष की टीम थोड़ा सा कंफ्यूज है किस तरफ ड्रॉप करना है कि नहीं. जैसे खाली जगह में ड्रॉप हो गए हैं. वी आर आल्सो एबल टू सी, आई गेस आई सॉ सम टीम्स गोइंग टुवर्ड द बे फ्रंट एरिया. आई आल्सो सॉ अ टीम गोइंग टुवर्ड द मैमोथ. दैट्स गोइंग टू बी द टीम ऑफ SVF ग्रेहाउंड, जो कहीं ना कहीं मैमोथ की तरफ ड्रॉप की है. मैमोथ की तरफ काफी अच्छी लूटिंग मिलती है. वी हैव 43 प्लेयर्स ड्रॉपिंग इनटू दिस लॉबी राइट नाउ. Bannu Roy, Navi, we can see actually a substitute coming in this very end game. Divakar from the side of Greyhounds, I guess. एक और कौन थे इनके बंदे? I guess Sainath is not present. Yeah, Sainath is not present. और उसके substitute में कहीं ना कहीं दिवाकर को बुलाया गया है.
Yeah, I believe that that could bring a change. On the other side, we can see that Divakar will be the first person to take it all in against the enemies and take the first kill in his name. On the other side, Sharif Bhai, John Cena coming in from the side of Bitmishra Blast. They will be playing it to make sure that they come in the top of the table, because they have proved a lot until now. They know that the place is already booked in. SMC beaters on the other side are already getting taken down. Sevag is a person who will be eliminated as well. I want to know whether they'll be SMC beaters will be surviving at least a player or two to make it to make sure that they get those placement points. On the other side, Dhanush will be falling back 280 feet away from his teammate. That comes up to say the opponents will be ruthlessly taking down the solo players, will be trying to run out in the open or probably run away from them, and they had taken the risk of going down to sub, where we can expect a lot of skirmishes to happen because of the early loot access you can get from there. We can see that the other player is running away to Maze, and I believe that he's going to have some decent number of loot and then come back to save his teammate. For now, I want to see which is that one team which will be going to Refinery and getting that best placement point possible. On the other side of the corner of Council Hall, I can see a car, and I don't know who's that player who's actually waiting out with the car over there.
यहाँ पे शाइन की तरफ में हमारे साथ होने वाले none other than I guess there's the team of Bitmishra Blast only level Jordan. Oh, that's going to be the team of MLR or they call it Sports, जो बहुत ज्यादा strongly खेल रहे थे पहले ग्रुप स्टेज के मैच में. शाइन की तरफ एक और टीम हमारे साथ यहाँ पे होने वाली है जो हॉकी होने वाली है none other than GP Pride. देखिए GP Pride वो एक ऐसी टीम है जिसमें क्लच करने का बहुत ज्यादा पोटेंशियल है. It's going to be level ग्रेहाउंड से कहीं ना कहीं किसी बंदे को असॉल्ट करे. If I'm not wrong, that's going to be the last man जो कहीं ना कहीं दौड़ रहे थे. That's going to be the side of KA Shreyas from the team of SMC beaters. कहीं ना कहीं नॉकआउट हो चुके हैं इस मैप ऑफ कलारी में. एंड अगेन मैं बता दूं सिर्फ एक बंदा कहीं ना कहीं बचा हुआ है. That's going to be none other than Dhanush from the side of SMC beaters. Dhanush के लिए चीजें बहुत ज्यादा मुश्किल होने वाली हैं. एक तरफ खाई तो एक तरफ कुआं. ब्लू जोन में जाएंगे तो डेफिनेटली वहां पे कुछ टीम्स ऑप्ट किए फॉर अर्ली फायर पावर को एडवांटेज को गेन करने के लिए, क्योंकि अगर आप ब्लू जोन में जाते हो एट दिस लेट, क्योंकि कहना कहीं ऑलरेडी 10% मैच मैप हमारा खत्म हो चुका है. लेफ्ट में भी एक बहुत ज्यादा स्ट्रॉन्ग टीम है ग्रेहाउंड, तो उनके लिए लिटरली एक तरफ आगे पीछे कुएं और खाई वाली बात हो गई है. बट यहाँ पे ग्रेहाउंड जो है बहुत ज्यादा स्ट्रॉन्ग नजर आ रहे हैं. दिवाकर का सब्स्टिट्यूशन कितना उनके लिए एडवांटेज गेन करता है, आई रियली वांट टू सी दैट. बट राइट नाउ शाइन पे कहना कि जीपी प्राइड को पता है कि इट्स गोना बी अनदर टीम जो उनके स्कोप पे है. बीइंग यहाँ पे एलमिन पूरी तरीके से कॉल आउट दे चुके हैं. स्टीरियो ब्यूट सभी कहीं ना कहीं जे जो बहुत अच्छा स्नाइपिंग करता है, सबको इसी इंतजार में है कि हम कब इन पे कहीं ना कहीं असॉल्ट करना स्टार्ट करें। बट आई गेस यहाँ पे एमएलआर कॉलेज फोर्स को पता नहीं है कि शाइन पे कहीं ना कहीं एक और टीम होने वाली है। लॉन्चर पे कहीं ना कहीं लेवल रेडी लॉन्चर यूज करके कहीं ना कहीं और आगे जाना चाहता है। दैट्स गोना बी अ वेरी क्रूशियल फॉर देम, क्योंकि कहीं ना कहीं उनको ये बात नहीं पता थी कि पीछे कहीं ना कहीं जीपी प्राइड है। तीनों के तीनों बंदे लॉन्च होकर कहीं ना कहीं जा रहे हैं एंड आई कैन सी जीपी प्राइड डूइंग असॉल्ट राइट नाउ। उनको पता है कि लॉन्चर से का ये प्रयोग कर उसकी टीम दूर भागना चाहती है। किल पॉइंट जो है उनके सिक्योरली मिल सकते हैं, कहीं ना कहीं उनसे दूर जा रहा है। बट गोना बी जॉन सीना टेकिंग अ गाय स्काउट फ्रॉम द टीम ऑफ केके वॉक राइडर्स। जिस तरफ आई गेस ड्रॉप किए थे वहां पे गन फाइट चालू हो चुका है बिटवीन केके वॉक राइडर्स एंड टू from the side of MLR College for that. Jay taking down level Rocky. What an insane shot coming in from Jay, and that's going to be a clear wipe for Jay. And एक kill point अपने नाम पे secure कर दिया. I guess kill किसी ने और ने confirm किया. Knock तो मिल चुका है.
Albin is the person. Yeah. Abin is the person who will be taking that kill in his name. I mean, a very well thought. We know that GP Pride have to give it everything in case they have to get selected over here, or else they'll be eliminated in a very bad way. Probably they'll be feeling bad that they got taken down because of 10 or 20 pointers. We know that GP Pride is capable of a very strong frontal battle. We have seen them perform so strongly before. At the same time, the side of Vipers, I believe that's going to be the team of New Horizon Super Blasters, who are very much in the top 12, will be looking forward for any kind of action possible. They have to make sure that they do not get suppressed, so they'll also be trying to take that battle towards GP Pride. Let's see which is that one team which will be going off shrines with the maximum number of kill points.
कहने का जीपी प्राइड वापस से स्ट्राइन्स की तरफ आ चुके हैं। आई गेस उनको लग रहा है कि एक और टीम्स उनके जो बंदे कहने कहीं रुके हुए होंगे, बट व्हाट दे डोंट एक्चुअली नो कि कहना कहीं सारे बंदे निकल चुके हैं लॉन्चर का प्रयोग करके। एंड आई गेस डूड इज फायरिंग इन द एयर एंड कुछ शॉट्स नहीं कनेक्ट होंगे, बट आई रियली डोंट नो वेयर एग्जैक्टली कहना कहीं ड्रॉप हुआ, क्योंकि केके वॉक राइडर्स और कहना कहीं उस तरफ शॉट्स यहाँ पे लग रहे हैं। न्यू होराइजन सुपर ब्लास्टर्स के प्लेयर वाइपर स्टार को यहाँ पे शाइन की तरफ एक और टीम रोटेट मार दिया। दैट्स गोना बी द न्यू होराइजन सुपर ब्लास्टर्स। आई गेस कि दोनों के दोनों जीपी प्राइड और न्यू होराइजन ब्लास्टर का भी यहाँ कहीं गन फाइट चालू हो चुका है। दोनों के पीछे start going down for sure. Studio को left side से करने के इंटर मिला कि लेफ्ट में बंदा फायर करेंगे थोड़ा सा randomly iron है तो gets stopped by from the side of Viper King, and यहाँ पे Viper King insane gun fight लेते हैं, but almost he's down and Viper has been good for that's a complete squad wipe out for the team of Noted Super Blasters. 4 kill के ना के kill points बहुत ज्यादा early in the game secure हो चुके हैं for the team of GP Pride. Very good going for the team of GP Pride. जितनी तारीफ की जाए उतनी कम। बहुत प्यारे तरीके से spot किया, wipe out किया, lovely.
Yeah, at the same time, GP Pride have to make sure that they get a booyah in this game because they have a long journey up. I'm sure about this that, GP Pride will be looking forward to get at least for 50 points, to make it into the top 12, because somewhere they're there in the 80s, they'll need at least 130 or 125 to make it in the top 12. So they'll be looking forward for it. We know that they've got a decent number of five kills probably when it comes to this map already. So 5 kill points already in their name. All they have to do is make sure that they get a booyah, another 5 kills to make sure they have a decent 20 to 25 point lead in the first game itself. On the other side, we know that the other teams and it's pretty much shocking for me to see that Arjun will be the last man standing for the side of KK Wog Raiders, a team which proved to us in the second phase of the league stages that they are capable of taking down any team in front of them. But eventually, that the pressure is built up on other players, and KK Wog Raiders, who are having a calm mind, will eventually be challenged in all circumstances, due to which they have lost 4 players over here, and one last man will be playing for placement points. On the other side, we can see Refinery is going to be taken by the side of MAIT Astros. Even they have a hard journey up ahead. We have seen that MAIT Astros are that one team which are capable of something so huge because of the sniper like Jay, as well as a assaulter like Gaul. Hitler is a very good support. Noob will be that one player. He's a trump card. He can perform any given time. You can never expect a bad performance from him. So this team looking really strong, and Jay is already having a sniper, a Kar 98, and as well as a grenade launcher with him, will be something to watch out for.
डेफिनेटली रिफाइनरी की तरफ पे ड्रॉप किया था। आई गेस सबके तरफ भी ये लोग गए थे। ग्रेड लॉन्चर बहुत जल्दी इनके पास कहीं ना कहीं प्राप्त हो चुका है। बहुत ज्यादा एडवांटेज दे सकता है। भी एनआईटी कैपिटल जो कहीं ना कहीं रिफाइनरी के थोड़ा सा पीछे है, स्ट्रेच पे खेलना चाहेंगे, थोड़ा सा आगे इनको बढ़ना पड़ेगा। बट आगे एक प्रॉब्लम बढ़ने का यही हो सकता है कि जो मेट अशूज उनका स्नाइपर राइफल्स को स्पॉट करके टेक आउट कर सकते हैं। थोड़ा स्मार्टली रोटेशन लेना पड़ेगा। हम देख सकते हैं ऐसा बैठी इस तरफ जाना चाहता है टुवर्ड द साइड ऑफ एक्ट पे रोटेशन लेके कहीं ना कहीं आगे बढ़ना चाहते हैं, क्योंकि सेफ जोन जो है इस बात को ध्यान में रखना पड़ेगा। क्योंकि मैं देखिए मैंने एक चीज ऑब्जर्व की है, सेकंड फेज में कुछ टीम्स बिल्कुल सेफ जोन का ध्यान नहीं रखती, उनके रिसोर्सेज कहीं ना कहीं सेफ जोन से बचने में ही खत्म हो जाते हैं रादर देन इन द एंड सर्कल। एंड आई कैन सी इफ दे आर प्रोबब्ली टेकिंग रोटेशन टुवर्ड द सब।
Yep, let's see how things are going to turn out as the circle has started to shrink. I don't know, the first game is going so fast, and the number of people fighting of the skirmishes seems to be a little low. That that comes up to say that, you know, we can expect a lot of skirmishes in the final circle. Command post is something, is a place where you would want to stay. Noob on the other end is not going to stop his assault. He's going to make sure that it confirms the kill. Titan Rush gets taken down. I think that, you know, that GP Pride is going to make a statement over here with the team of MIT Astros that these are the two teams to watch out for when it comes to this tournament, because even at the nth day, they're going to perform so well that you can't face them off in a frontal battle that easily.
बिल्कुल कहने के फ्रंट एंड बैटल में एक चीज तो मैंने देखा है मेरे टेस्टर्स का कुछ दिन से, मतलब परफॉर्मेंस की कुछ खास नहीं रही है. काफी ज्यादा 12 पे पोजीशन पे 30 पोजीशन पे बैठे हुए, बहुत इनका भी कहीं ना कहीं लंबा रास्ता इनको तय करना, अगर टॉप 5 में कहीं ना कहीं अपनी पोजीशन बनाना चाहते हैं तो. एनआईटी कैपिटल्स की तरफ से टाइटन रश कहीं ना कहीं नॉकआउट हो चुके हैं. इट्स गोना बी अ 3-man स्टोरी फॉर देम राइट नाउ. 31 प्लेयर्स आर स्टिल अलाइव इन दिस वेरी हाई ट्रेन लेवल मैप ऑफ कलहारी. योकेश डबल वेक्टर लोड आउट खेल रहे हैं. लेवल 2 का हेलमेट है उनके पास, लेवल 3 की वेस्ट है. I guess they should have, योकेश को एक लॉन्ग रेंज वेपन जरूर अपने साथ रखना चाहिए at this point of time. आप कोई AK वगैरह खेल सकते हो if you really want to try and take those mid range weapon fights. And we can also see that the team of Greyhounds are also pushing towards the command post, जहाँ पे UAV का प्रयोग किया गया है. डेफिनेटली कहीं ना कहीं एक दो बंदों का पोजीशन रिवील होगा. आई एम नॉट एग्जैक्टली टू बी श्योर कि कमांड पोस्ट पे कौन सी टीम है, बट मुझे इतना जरूर पता है रिफाइनरी पे मेट एस्ट्रो स्नाइपर राइफल लेके बैठी हुई है. कहीं ना कहीं हमें देखने को मिल सकता है लॉन्ग रेंज फाइट बिटवीन द टीम ऑफ मेट एस्ट्रोस एंड ग्रेहाउंड्स. एंड इट्स गोना बी द टीम ऑफ ट्रिपल आईटी रैप्टर जो कहीं ना कहीं 3-man ड्रॉप किए हैं स्टोन डिच से होते हुए कहीं ना कहीं रोटेशन चाहते हैं बे फ्रंट के कमांड पोस्ट के ओपन एरिया की तरफ.
Yep, let's see how things are going to go forward from here on. I would want to say that, I can see a battle which has already started over here between Sharif Bhai. That comes up to say, this team will be looking forward to clear off anybody close by. John Cena on the other side will also be taking a bit of a cover. Bitmishra Blast will be looking to take down any team which is going to be taunting them at this point of time. Bitmishra Blast can be suppressed down, so they do realize that, the locations could be compromised. They do realize that they have a very center part of the zone, so they'll be trying to hold it off as much as possible. But I'm able to see that Sharif Bhai doesn't have any kind of snipers in his hand. It's going to be John Cena coming up with that AC-80, the new gun which has come up. Most of the players are actually using it. I just hope that the team of Bitmishra Blast will be able to put up something special and try to restrict MIT Astros as well as GP Pride, because they have that position in their hand.
कहीं ना कहीं बिटमिश्रा ब्लास्ट एंड मुझे लग रहा है द टीम ऑफ एमआईटी कॉलेज फोर्स भी कहीं ना कहीं जिंदा है. एसवीएच ग्रेहाउंड्स भी कहीं जिंदा है. एंड का सर्कल जो हमारा फाइट होने में बहुत ज्यादा इंटेंस होने वाला है. थोड़ी सी प्रॉब्लम होता है यहाँ पे जीपी राइट के लिए, जो हमारा डेंजर जोन है उनके जो सामने के ओपन एरिया बना हुआ है, थोड़ा सा कवर में रहना पड़ेगा उनको कुछ देर के लिए. प्रॉब्ली 4-5 सेकंड्स ज्यादा देर और रहना पड़ेगा उनको इसी पोजीशन पे. बट राइट नाउ आई एम प्रीटी श्योर जो स्टूडियो के ऊपर जो एक बहुत बड़ा हाई ग्राउंड का एरिया का एडवांटेज है उनके सामने, वो कहीं ना कहीं बहुत फेवर करने वाला है कोई भी टीम जो कहने के उस तरफ पोजीशन लेके बैठी हुई है. आई गेस दैट वाज द टीम ऑफ मेट एस्ट्रोस ओनली. बट यहाँ पे शरीफ भाई एंड जॉन सीना हम देख सकते हैं जीपी प्राइड की तरफ के बंदों को असॉल्ट करते हैं. जीपी प्राइड ऑन द अदर हैंड यहाँ पे कोई सेफ जोन में कहने के अंदर टीम रोटेट करना चाहते हैं, उनको टेक आउट करने की कोशिश में से बहुत अच्छा तरीके से शॉट कनेक्ट करते हैं. बट प्रॉब्लम देखिए जो टीम के लिए जो अंदर अपना रास्ता बनाए उनके प्रॉब्लम ये होने वाली सेफ जोन से कहीं ना कहीं बहुत ज्यादा हेल्थ जा रही है उनके. दैट्स गोना बी हेल्प इन गोइंग नॉकआउट फॉर श्योर. स्टीरियो को कहीं ना कहीं कॉल बाय जेट एग्राउंड जीसीजीआर कहने का एक बंदा आउट हो चुका है मेट एस्ट्रोस की टीम से. यूटीजी ने कहने जीसी की तरफ से दो बंदे कहने के आउट हो चुके हैं मेट एस्ट्रोस के. 2v4 situation, and that's going to be only the GC Hitler remaining from the side of Mate Astro Sari by taking another guy down from the side of BT Mr. Studio. कहीं ना कहीं अभी still नॉकआउट हो चुके हैं. BNL भी बहुत ज्यादा यहाँ पे फाइट लेते हुए. डूड कहीं ना कहीं अपने आप को बचाने की कोशिश में कहीं ना कहीं रिवाइव भी तो दे दिया है, बट प्रॉब्लम होने वाली है बिटमिश्रा ब्लास्ट के लिए. तो पीछे से भी कहीं ना कहीं जोन बनते जा. शरीफ भाई कहीं ना कहीं ओपन में फाइट ले रहे हैं. 21 बंदे आर स्टिल अलाइव इन दिस वेरी स्मॉल एंड टाइट सर्कल. 2 किल्स कहीं ना कहीं कंफर्म है शरीफ भाई के लिए. शरीफ भाई के थोड़ा सा प्रॉब्लम होने वाला है कि अगर वो किसी एंगल से फाइट लेते रहते हैं तो कोई और एंगल से एक्सपोज हो जाएंगे, कहीं ना कहीं लॉन्ग रेंज में टेक आउट. बट आप देख सकते हैं विंडो ओपन के थ्रू से शॉट्स लगातार कनेक्ट किए जा रहे हैं फ्रॉम द ब्यूटीफुल गन ऑफ M4A1Z. एंड सामने 2 बंदे के कहने के बिल्कुल ज्यादा एक्सपोज्ड है. तो आई गेस इट्स गोना बी इजी बुया कमिंग इन द नेम ऑफ बिटमिश्रा ब्लास्ट.
Yeah, eventually I knew that Bitmishra Blast had that position, but a grenade is trying to come up on his face. somehow the timing was not proper, due to which, he's going to be surviving a little more longer. Danush on the other side will be getting taken down. I think SMC beaters will be suffering over here. The chrono shield is going to pump up and put away a grenade, but eventually another grenade got connected over there. Banu Roy on the other side is going to use that hand cannon and take down anybody possible over here. Joker on the other side has taken down 3 players, and I think that, God Joker from Bitmisha Blast seems to be an unstoppable force for his team, and I think he'll be able to take down, secure more than 5 points in his name. Arjun on the other side with the Woodpecker will be trying to gatekeep anybody who tries to come in. I think he did get a knock. He's going to be putting up grenade as far as possible. He does realize God Joker takes another kill in his name. Arjun on the other side, his location is going to be compromised, but very much inside the circle. He sees another player trying to get into cover. It's not important for Arjun at this point of time to show up his head, but let's see how well he can hold off this position, as Divakar will be taken down, and it's going to be left out with 2 players. Banu Roy and Jigen will be the 2 men standing and will be playing for placement points from here on.
देखिए अब अर्जुन को एक ही काम करना है कि वेट करना है, अपना लोकेशन देना है नहीं है, बट वहां पे देख सकते हैं जीने का बहुत पहले इसके शॉट्स लेंगे, कंफर्म करने के लिए जोन पे 3v2 सिचुएशन राइट नाउ फॉर जीपी प्राइड टू बी जो टीम से कहने के सामने फेस ऑफ ले रहे हैं. लेजेंडरी जो ड्रॉप है उसका कवर यूज करेंगे. ग्लू वॉल थोड़ा पीछे की तरफ लगा, पीछे के एंगल से थोड़ा सा अपने आप को सिक्योर किया, सामने से भी सर्कल कहने के उनके बहुत ज्यादा फेवर कर रहा है. जॉन स्नैक कम्युनिटी का नागार्जुन युकेश के कहने के नया एनआईटी कैपिटल्स इज कंप्लीटली आउट ऑफ द इक्वेशन राइट नाउ. अर्जुन कहने के अकेले बच्चे में बिल्कुल अर्जुन को धैर्य के साथ अभी का पेशेंस के साथ बिल्कुल काम लेना है. 3 teams still alive, 8 players कहने का भी बच्चे अर्जुन के पास सिर्फ और सिर्फ एक किल है. सामने से जो कहने का ये टीम ग्लूवल से के मदद से अपने आप को रोकी हुई है. I guess that's gonna be the side of 8 Astros only, but I'm still not sure. Deep Red लगातार असॉल्ट किए जा रहे हैं, and it's gonna be the team of Bitmisha Blast जो राइट साइड से करने के पुश बना रहे हैं. जिनसे कोई नॉकआउट फॉर द शो ग्लोबल के पीछे कहने का शरीफ भाई जाते हुए सामने से किल कंफर्म करने की पूरी कोशिश में. जॉन सीना कहने कहीं उनको पता चल चुका है जिन ऊपर छुप के बैठे हुए गॉड जो गोइंग डाउन फॉर शो. 18 से निकल के नॉकआउट जो शरीफ बैटिंग कंफर्मिंग 3 किल्स. अर्जुन आल्सो गेटिंग शॉट ऑन समवन, बट जॉन सीना कंफर्म किल करने की कोशिश में, बट देखिए जोन को प्रायोरिटी देंगे. पीछे से थोड़ा अंदर जाने की कोशिश करता है. बुया कमिंग फॉर शो इन द नेम ऑफ Bitmisha Blast. Oh, that was a knock. That was a knock from the John Cena. That's a very clever gameplay coming down from the side of Bitmisha Blast. वापस से मैं कहना चाहूंगा Bitmisha Blast are back on in their phone. I just want to look at how many kills did the team of GP Pride, and oh my god, look at that. Abbe with 8 kills. Oh my god.
Eventually that is what is going to happen when you have a very good assaulter in your team who is given so much of freedom and confidence to play in the game, and eventually he's got 8 valuable points for his team, 10 points in total, and a placement point somewhere between 15 to 18 points is something which they have secured. They'll be really happy to get this much of placement points for themselves. On the other side, the team to watch out for is going to be the team of Bitmisha Blast. All of a sudden they came and held a position so well. They've got a total of 16 kills in their name, 16 plus 10. Only 2 teams were able to take down a total of 26 kills. In the beginning, we were reading the number of people alive and we were wondering, there were 46 people. Just imagine 2 teams have successfully taken down a total of 26 players. On the other side, it's going to be the team of Jigen. That's going to be the team of Greyhounds, who have managed to get 5 kills in the name. We know how strong Greyhounds can be. They were at the top of the table, but eventually after the yesterday's game, they were somewhere suppressed down. Jay on the other side will be getting only 1 kill in his name. I know that this is not going to put them down much, but they're going to be bouncing back really hard when it comes to the next game, and things can be very strong from the side of SMC Beaters, as well as GP Pride, as well as the side of J, that's going to be MAIT Astros.
मैं एक ही बात कहना चाहूंगा यहाँ पे सब टीम्स के लिए कि जब इस तरीके से Bitmisha Blast खेल रहे, बहुत रूथलेस और बहुत ज्यादा कहने का मैं रश भी तो देखने को मुझे मिल रहा है Bitmisha Blast की तरफ से. रोटेशंस काफी ज्यादा फास्ट है इनके. एक चीज तो मैंने डेफिनेटली ये नोटिस की कि रोटेशन जो है उसको भी प्रायोरिटी दे रहे हैं. आप देखिए जॉन सीना वहां नॉक किए, इवेंचुअली वो कहने के सामने एक और बंदा था जिससे शरीफ भाई लड़ रहे थे, उसके तरफ भी ध्यान दे सकते थे, बट उनको पता था कि शरीफ भाई के पास है पोटेंशियल. अब टीम के बारे में जानते कि वो सामने वाले बंदे को नॉक कर सकते, तो ही डिडंट focus on that one. So that is a very very clever and a smart gameplay coming down from the side of Bitmisha Blast. सेकंड पोजीशन पे अर्जुन देखिए सिंगल हैंडेडली अपने टीम के लिए वर्क ऑन कर रहे हैं. अर्जुन बहुत पहले ही कहीं ना कहीं एलिमिनेट हो गई थी के वॉरियर्स, तब भी अपने टीम के लिए सेकंड पोजीशन पे लाया. प्लेसमेंट पॉइंट्स का डेफिनेटली एडवांटेज मिलेगा, बट जीपी प्राइड को पता है या तो एक चीज इनकी स्टार्ट में रह सकती है, पहले सेट में हम प्रायोरिटी देंगे किल पॉइंट सिक्योर करने में, और सेकंड सेट में कहीं ना कहीं बूया पॉइंट्स मिलेंगे. बट यहाँ पे थर्ड पोजीशन पे भी आए हैं किल पॉइंट्स भी कहीं ओवरऑल बहुत ज्यादा है इनके पास, तो दैट्स अ वेरी गुड थिंग टू सी. बट राइट नाउ कहीं ना कहीं मैं बता दूं हमारे व्यूअर्स को कि सेकंड मैप जो हमारा होने वाला है दैट्स गोना बी प्रोगेटरी. एंड प्रोगेटरी का वही रूल है भाई साहब, आपको मिड लेवल रेंज के वेपन्स भी रखने चाहिए. लॉन्ग रेंज वेपन्स भी आपको कहीं ना कहीं जरूरत पड़ जाती है जब वो रिवर प्लाट प्ले होता है एंड गेम में. बट जो कहीं ना कहीं बहुत ज्यादा इंपॉर्टेंट होता है शॉर्ट रेंज के मामले में हम ज्यादातर देखते हैं आरका सर कि प्रोगेटरी ज्यादा शॉटगन का प्रयोग किया जाता है rather than compared to Kalahari.
Yeah, I do understand that, the terrain is as such that you have to hold the higher ground. If you're coming down from below, you might get taken down. It's not like you might, it's like you're almost getting taken down as well. So let's see how things will go forward from here on, as most of the teams are actually playing for their survival in this tournament. And I'm already able to see that, most of the teams are giving their more than 100%. So things will be looking more strong. Things will be looking more challenging from here on, as we'll be stepping into the map of Purgatory, where we can consider that the flight path is going right to the center of the map, above fields, over Brasilia, between golf course and central. You cannot dissect the map so equally between, and then eventually that's going to give a lot of space for the players to go around. And whenever the zone falls in the island of Marbleworks, look at the number of compounds over there. If you're in the eastern end also, you have some compounds, western end also, northern side also you have compound. So any team which will be going into the blue zone will not be going back empty-handed. In case there's a skirmish, then it's going to be a huge entertainment for the viewers who are watching.
टू बी स्पेसिफिक माबावर्स का हम देख सकते हैं काफी बड़ा एरिया कवर हुआ है भाई साहब, जो बना हुआ है हमारा ब्लू जोन, एंड दैट्स गोइंग टू बी द टीम ऑफ MLR अवेलेबल कॉलेज फोर्स. टू बी स्पेसिफिक एंड डेफिनेटली इफ आई एम नॉट रॉन्ग, आई एम एबल टू सी माबावर्स के एकदम मैच के जो ब्लू जोन पे कहने के ड्रॉप कर रहे हैं, ट्राइंग टू गेट दैट फायर पावर एडवांटेज. लेवल डैडी भी ड्रॉप कर गए हैं, सबको साथ साथ में ये चीज काफी अच्छा लगता है, देखने को मिलता है. हम देखते हैं आरका सर को बहुत सारे टीम्स के बहुत ज्यादा दूर ड्रॉप करती है इवेंचुअली एंड गेट्स नॉक आउट प्रीटी इजीली बाय द टीम्स. यहाँ पे डैडी कहीं ना कहीं LMG उनके साथ में, दैट्स गोइंग टू बी द टीम ऑफ मेट एस्ट्रोस, जो और अपने साथ डिसाइड किए एकदम दूसरे एज पे ड्रॉप करने का. दैट्स हो सकता है यहाँ पे बहुत जल्दी हमें स्कर्मिश देखने को मिले बिटवीन MLR विद द कॉलेज फोर्स एंड दैट मेटा शोज. मैं कहीं ना कहीं मेटास को थोड़ा सा गेम प्ले मैं कहूंगा इंप्रूवमेंट देखने को मिली हमें लास्ट मैप पे. बट MLR कॉलेज फोर्स ऑन द अदर हैंड आल्सो दैट द टीम जो कहीं ग्रुप स्टेज पे अच्छा खेल रही थी, बट कहीं ना कहीं फेज 2 में लड़खड़ाई हुई सी नजर आ रही है.
Yeah, at the same time, we'll have to see how the team of GP Pride will be able to bounce back. We do realize that GP Pride is at the 20th position with 70 points, 73 points. In case they have to make it to the top 12, they need a total of 116 points, and that is when they'll be making it to the top 12. Now 73 points in the previous game. Obviously, they've got a decent 20. If I'm adding 20, I'm getting 93 points. All they have to do is make sure that they get decent number of placement points for the rest of the games, and somehow they'll be making it. SMC Beaters also have a huge opportunity because they are at the 80th point and they'll need another 40 points in the name. I know that they were ruthlessly taken down in the previous game. From here on, they'll be playing for placement points. That comes up to say there's going to be a huge battle for the placement from 10th to the 12th position. The three positions will be challenged with just one pointers or two pointers in exchange for a placement in this tournament. Let's see how things will go forward from here on. As we can see, the team of Vipers, that's going to be New Horizons Super Blasters, have been assaulted over here. 2 players already down. New Horizons Super Blasters are having 90 points. They need a maximum of probably 20 to 30 points in their name. If they are not able to perform so well, even they are going to be suppressed. So all the teams which are playing today have a higher chance, but teams like MLR Ayurvedic College, they are the teams which will be wanting to get more points for themselves because they are at the 11th position and they need to make sure that they retain the position over there. So all such teams will have to fight with one another in such a way that they retain points, or they push one another, make sure that they challenge one another in their position, in their drop locations, and make sure they survive and not allow the others to go forward with the points. So let's see how things are going to turn out from here on. As we can see that Banu Roy and their team, that's going to be the team of the Greyhounds. I know that the Greyhounds have a very decent 176 point lead, but they'll be playing for placement points because they do realize that in case they get taken on early on and teams like MLR Ayurvedic College get 50 to 60 points, somehow they'll be suppressed down, but for sure they'll be making into the playoffs. So Banu Roy's team, no tension whatsoever. They'll be trying to give an experimental phase for themselves. They'll be trying to strategize differently. They will have an opportunity to study if they get taken down by any team and find their weaknesses. So yeah, this is something to watch out for those people who are watching. If you're feeling that this is the match this is a tournament where you would want to see the day on the last day of the second phase, please do share it among your friends so that you all can enjoy the game of Free Fire which is happening over here. This is Good Game 1. Do not forget to subscribe as well, as we have 3 games going on over here. It's going to be Free Fire, Valorant, as well as FIFA. So one stop for 3 game action, and I believe you guys are going to subscribe as well.
Definitely करेंगे हम skirmish देख सकते हैं between the team of there's going to be the team of NIT captors have to be specific. The Black Panthers going on to take mate Astros. देखिए mate Astros कहीं ना कहीं 21 पोजीशन पे बहुत लंबा सफर यहाँ पे तय करना है. GC Nube यहाँ पे किल कंफर्म करेंगे. I guess that was the Black Panthers only. कहीं ना कहीं crazy killer बचे हुए हैं. Tin Phoenix बचे हुए. John Wick and Dishon going down for sure. 39% players alive in this map of purgatory. बहुत HP कहीं ना कहीं गेम प्ले हो रहा है. सेफ जोन को ध्यान में रखते हुए the Black Panthers को कहीं ना कहीं skirmish में चैलेंज लेना है और डिसाइड करना है कि हम भाग भी सकते हैं स्मोक्स एंड फ्लैशेस यूज करके. बट मेट एस्ट्रोस डेफिनेटली कहना कहीं इनके दिमाग में है कि हमें किल पॉइंट्स की बहुत ज्यादा जरूरत है अगर हमें टेबल में टॉप 12 में आना है. तो कहना कहीं चारों जो मैच बचे आई गेस 5 सॉरी जो 5 मैच इसको मिला के बचे हुए उनमें काफी ज्यादा अच्छे से तरीके से परफॉर्म करना है. भी कहने के टॉप 12 में आएंगे, क्वालिफाई कर पाएंगे, प्लेऑफ्स के लिए पे जिक्लीज का स्पॉट करेंगे. M14 से ऐसे शॉट करने की कोशिश नाकाम रहेंगे. इनको भी कहीं ना कहीं द टीम ऑफ द ब्लैक पैंथर्स को भी एक चीज ध्यान में रखने की, वो भी कहीं ना कहीं 17 नंबर पोजीशन पे है. उनको भी ध्यान में रखना है कि मेट एस्ट्रो ज्यादा उन पे एडवांटेज ना बन जाए, ज्यादा उन पे ना चढ़ जाए. दैट्स गोइंग टू बी JRJ गोइंग डाउन फॉर श्योर. जी नूब को कॉल आउट दिया, जल्दी से वापस से पीछे आएंगे. ट्री के पीछे कहीं ना कहीं स्पॉट कर लिया है, बट आई डोंट नो व्हाई इज नॉट टेकिंग द शॉट. 22 28 23 का डैमेज यहां पे देते हुए एक्समेट से MP40 को तभी यूज कर पाएंगे कहीं ना कहीं जब क्लोज रेंज में जाएंगे. बूस्ट अपने आप को देते हुए 145 HP पे बचे हुए हैं. एंड GC घोल काफी ज्यादा दूर, आई डोंट नो व्हाई इज नॉट कमिंग इन. यहां पे 192 I guess that's a knock coming in for sure, and knock कर लेते हुए किसी जगह पे kill confirm करेंगे GC Gol by the way VSX से.
Yeah, on the other side, we can see that Noob is trying to give the challenge against Gaul. Gaul with the person will be spotted at this point of time. At one point of time, I saw that Gaul's HP was so low, but eventually he's going to put up that chrono shield and he's going to revive himself. On the other side, Noob is going to make sure that he confirms the kill. He tries to confirm the kill, but eventually Daddy will be the person who will be confirming the kill. That's going to be a third party coming in from the side of Level. That's going to be MLR with the College. They do not want to step back. They want to retain the position on the 11th spot. They are like, if you guys are going to fight for that position, I'm going to make sure that I suppress you guys to hold off my position. So eventually MLR with the College are making sure that they pay any team in front of their eyes. They'll be the best thing for MLR with the College to do is hold up positions in the beginning itself to make sure that they steal kills and get a very easy placement point. That is when they'll be able to climb up the ladder slowly and get some placement point for themselves. On the other side, for other things like teams like GP Pride, New Horizon Super Blasters, let it be MIT Astros, all these teams have a hard journey up ahead because in the previous games they did not give their 100%. Now they'll have to give more than 100% to make sure that they make it into the top 12.
Hard as possible के वजह से I just want to use one more word. It's nearly impossible भाई. आप कहीं ना कहीं 21वें पोजीशन पे हो, प्लेसमेंट पॉइंट्स आपका 52 है, बस स्किल पॉइंट्स आपके पास 20 हैं. समझ रहे हो कितना बड़ा फासला अभी उनको तय करना है. एंड ओवरऑल क्या पॉइंट्स उनके आई गेस 72 या 74 होंगे. सॉरी मेरा मैथ थोड़ा कमजोर है, आई गेस 72 ही है. बट यहाँ पे बहुत ज्यादा कहीं ना कहीं नियरली इम्पॉसिबल है कि आप टॉप 12 स्पॉट में और प्लेऑफ्स के लिए क्वालिफाई कर पाओ. तो बता दूं आज आखिरी दिन होने वाला है हमारा सेकंड फेज का. जो भी टीम्स कहने यहाँ पे खेल रही है टॉप 12 में आने के लिए, उनके पास आखिरी चांस है. दे आर इन द एंड गेम अगेन राइट नाउ. देयर इज नो टाइम, नो रूम फॉर मिस्टेक्स. एक गलती करेंगे दूसरी टीम उनको स्पॉट करेगी, उसका फायदा उठाएगी. और जिस तरीके से हमने देखा एमएलआर कॉलेज फोर्स को शॉट सुनाई दिया, वहां पे रोटेशन लिया ब्रिज के नीचे से और 2 किल बहुत प्यारे किल्स पे कंफर्म किए लेवल. एंड आई गेस लेवल डैडी ने भी एक किल कंफर्म किया. एमएलआर कॉलेज फोर्स कहने के क्रॉस शॉट से होते हुए जाना चाहती हैं. इफ आई एम नॉट रॉन्ग, probably they want to take rotation to fields or maybe somewhere go around toward the Brasilia also in the center of this purgatory map.
Yeah, at the same time, we're able to see that SMC beaters have come back to their senses. They're like, from here on, we have to make sure that we play for placement points. We do not need to go any kind of frontal battles. We have to make sure that there are no teams in front of us whenever we're making inside the circle. They are coming in from the side of campsite. We know that the MLR Ayurvedic College will be, trying to meet them up over here. In case they take a better rotation towards Ski Lodge and probably try to get in through fields and Brasilia, that will be the best kind of rotation coming in for the side of SMC beaters, because eventually if they get those placement points and throughout all these games, then it's going to be easier for them. Dad, and on the other side it's going to be GP Pride who's coming into picture at this point of time. They are trying to connect all shots possible. I know that MLR Ayurvedic College are taken down in a very ruthless way. There's a knock which is going to come up from the side of Abin is going to make sure that he gets the confirmation as well. He's trying to take down that blue wall. Eventually another blue wall is going to make sure it's going to come over there with the paraffil. Dude on the other side is going to get taken down. Dude will have to be revived. Abin goes in eventually. Gives the revival as well. Levels are going to recover themselves. That's going to be the side of MLRR with the college. Somehow they've recovered themselves. There was a knock. There were two players who were almost come down to 10 HP. But now they're going to strategize so well against this one team that they're going to be taking them out ruthlessly. From Moat House, they'll be making it southern side towards Fields. Let's see which team will be standing out to be the kings of Fields from now on, because it's going to be important for both these teams to get displacement points, as they'll be lagging behind one another with just 20 or 10 points differences to make it to the top 12.
मेट हाउस में हम देख सकते हैं जीपी प्राइड को किसी दो बंदे को यहाँ पे स्पॉट किया, डूड और एल्बिन ने यहाँ पे बिल्कुल कहीं ना कहीं खत्म करके किल पॉइंट्स वो सिक्योर करना चाहेंगे मोटर्स पे। ओह दैट्स गोना बी द टीम ऑफ एमआरआर कॉलेज 4 जो कहीं ना कहीं बहुत ज्यादा क्लोज प्रॉक्सिमिटी में आ चुकी है टू द साइड ऑफ जीपी प्राइड। यहाँ पे अर्जुन एक कहीं ना हेडशॉट कंफर्म किया, लेवल रॉकी गोइंग डाउन फॉर शो। यहाँ पे कॉल आउट मिल चुका है दोनों के दोनों, तीन बंदे कहीं ना कहीं सपोर्ट देने के लिए जाना चाहते हैं। यहाँ पे शॉट्स लेंगे यहाँ पे एल्बिन, बट ऑलमोस्ट यहाँ पे 37 पे नॉक आउट हो जाएंगे। M28 बीट से वो लवली स्नाइपर शॉट। I guess the sniper was made by Stereo, if I'm not wrong.
It was an M82 shot by Jordan. Jordan is the person who did it. I mean, I think there's a third party coming in over here, due to which, you know, we saw the name of Jordan. It's going to be Stereo from the other side. He's trying to connect most of the shots with the VSSX. He's going to be getting some shots over here as well. He has to make sure that he gets a different kind of cover. 32 HP, healing pretty faster. He's going to put up a fort right in front of him to make sure that he doesn't get any kind of shots. At the same time, he's going to put up some grenades. On the other side, we can see the continuous damage given by hand cannons over here by the side of Level Rocky. Level will be bleeding out at this point of time, will be confirmed as well from the side of Abin. I think Rocky will have to push in and confirm the kill behind this blue wall, but eventually sees a player over there. He doesn't try to take the shot. Cypher will be taking down Titan Rush on the other end. It's going to be Level Rocky will be taking down Dude as well. So it's important for Stereo and Jai to come in and give the right kind of backup, or LMLR as at the college will be taking down the dreams of GP Pride in the second map itself. As we can see, Jai will be cooking up a grenade, will be trying to connect some shots. Stereo on the other side will be holding off an angle to make sure that he gives the backup for Jai. On the other side, Jay, as detected a player, will be getting a kill against Rocky as well. This team is playing really hard. Arjun will be using a grenade as well. Stereo will be using a grenade against Daddy and will be confirming. This team looks to be unstoppable. This is GP Pride at its best. For the people who are watching over here, do not forget to subscribe to the channel of Good Game 1, because there's more action coming up all the way, because there's a second phase and there's going to be playoffs as well.
कहीं ना कहीं दो बंदे बचे हुए हैं जीपी प्राइड की तरफ से, एंड दो बंदे बचे हुए हैं आई गेस फ्रॉम चार बंदे बचे हुए हैं फ्रॉम द साइड ऑफ लेवल रॉकी एमएलआर विद द कॉलेज फोर्स बहुत अच्छे पोजीशन पे, मैम टावर के एडवांटेज पे 25 प्लेयर्स कहीं ना कहीं स्टिल अलाइव इन दिस प्रोग्रेसिव मैप। जय और श्री थोड़ा कंफ्यूज है किस तरफ रोटेशन ले या नहीं ले, क्योंकि कहीं ना कहीं लेवल रॉकी की टीम डैमेज दे के कहीं ना कहीं जा चुकी है इनसाइड द सेफ जोन, एंड देयर इज वी कैन सी देयर इज अ यूएवी कमिंग डाउन फ्रॉम द साइड ऑफ फ्लीट्स, एंड कंप्लीटली जो लोकेशन है कहीं ना कहीं रिवील हो जाएगा यहाँ पे। यू नो जीपी प्राइड की टीम का जो दो बंदे बचे हुए हैं फ्रॉम द साइड ऑफ जीपी प्राइड, दैट्स गोना बी जे and the other one is probably gonna be John C. It's probably gonna be the side of Abin or Dude side बचे हुए बिल्कुल प्लान कहीं ना कहीं ब्राजीलिया और फील्ड्स के बीच में, या it's gonna be कहीं ना कहीं बीच से बिल्कुल एकदम स्ट्रेट काट के कहीं ना कहीं जाना चाहते हैं, और रिच का जो अर्ली हाई एडवांटेज है उसको लेना चाहते हैं बन्नू राय। और दी अदर हैंड हम देख सकते हैं ग्रे हॉर्ट्स की टीम ट्रिपल आईटी रैप्टर्स के दो बंदे कहने के कंफर्म कर चुकी है, एंड तीसरा बंदा भी कहने का कंफर्म हो चुका है, एंड दैट्स आई गेस द करेक्ट टाइम टू से कि ट्रिपल आईटी रैप्टर्स आर नाउ आउट ऑफ द इक्वेशन फ्रॉम दिस मैप। जॉल्स ने किसी बंदे को स्पॉट किया है ऑलरेडी, यहाँ पे देखिए हैंड क्रंच से ग्रेड पॉप अप करना चाहेंगे कि जैसे कोई बंदा उनको रोड 30 में तो उनको ग्रेड लग जाए। आई गेस दे आर गोइंग टू लूट द ड्रॉप। I'm not to be sure right now कि शरीफ भाई और जॉन सा किस तरफ प्रॉब्ली रोटेशन है चाहता है। या इट्स गोना बी अ क्लियर साइड ऑफ द ग्लू वॉल, बट सामने से जॉन सीना को भी एक शॉट लिया गया। क्रोशिट का पीछे से जाना पुश करने की कोशिश में रहेंगे, एसीएटी निकालेंगे, देखते हैं शॉट कनेक्ट कर पाते हैं या नहीं। दो तीन बंदों को यहाँ पे ऑलरेडी स्पॉट कर लिया जॉन सीना की टीम ने। इट्स गोना बी बिट मिश्रा ब्लास्ट। मैं बता दूं पहले मैं आपको विजेता रहा बिट मिश्रा ब्लास्ट, बट यहाँ पे जिस तरह से मोमेंटम और कहीं ना कहीं यू नो स्ट्रॉन्ग गेम प्ले है, तो कहीं ना कहीं चांस है दोबारा से बुया निकालने का बिट मिश्रा ब्लास्ट का।
Yeah, at the same time, we are able to see the team of Scout. That's going to be the team of KK Walk Riders are playing it pretty much safe. They don't know the two teams which have to play without any tension is going to be KK Walk Riders and Greyhounds, and both of them are trying to play for placement points. They are able to see how well they can predict the zone as well. On the other side, Banu Roy gets taken down. Sniper is going to use the Gar98 in the best possible way with quick scopes will be confirming the kill if possible. On the other side, we can see that Sniper will be getting that kill against Banu Roy, and now the Greyhounds will be looking forward to take revenge against the side of KK Walk Riders. But on the other side, we can say that SSK, Viking, Scout and Sniper all are regrouping together to make sure that they have control of the corners of the zone, because they know very well that they can gatekeep and get around 3 to 4 kills in the name, which is going to be very easy for them. SSK Viking on the other side have connected more shots than possible with that AC-80. He'll be probably getting a confirmation on another player, KK Walk. I can see that Sevak on the other side has taken down Navi. Viking on the other side knows that he has control over the zone as well. He's going to be pushing up to make sure that he gets the kill confirmed. He sees that the person is knocked out because of the zone or his teammates. That is why he's falling back at this point of time. On the other side, SSK Viking will be confirmed from the side of SMC Beaters. And SMC Beaters have been playing really clever and safe at this point of time. Sniper on the other side will be confirming a kill against Lefty. It's important for SMC Beaters to play for placement points, try to avoid these skirmishes. Eventually, if they get taken down, then things can go bad for them. For now, we'll be looking at the side of KK Walk Riders, who have a very chill game, who do not have to worry about any kind of placement points. On the other side is going to be Sharif by John Cena from Bitmisha Blast, who will be looking forward to give the best 100% of what they have. They are in the 8th position as well. They know that, they do not have to worry much about it, but still, they'll be trying to get some kill points in their name, as to avoid any other team to try to push them down.
देखिए यहाँ पे बिटनेशा ब्लास्ट तो है कहीं ना कहीं टॉप 10 में, बट डेफिनेटली और वो जो पॉइंट का एडवांटेज है उसको कहीं ना कहीं बरकरार रखना चाहती है. एंड हम देख सकते हैं क्लियर यहाँ पे 1-2 किल्स का और मिले हुए. इट्स गोना बी 12 प्लेयर्स अलाइव इन दिस टाइट सर्कल एंड 4 प्लेयर्स फ्रॉम द साइड ऑफ बिटनेशा ब्लास्ट. एक पीछे से जो सीन से कहीं ना कहीं बैप स्पॉट के नीचे जाने की कोशिश रहेगी शरीफ और इंसेन की. उनको पता है कि सामने वहाँ पे बंदा है, दोनों का प्रयोग किया गया. चारों के चारों बंदे कहीं ना कहीं बुलेट्स की बौछार करके और जॉर्ज जोकर भी कहीं ना कहीं मारना चाहते हैं ग्रेनेड से, बड़ा जिगिर ने आगे जाकर किल कंफर्म कर दिया है. दैट्स गोना बी द साइड ऑफ ग्रेहाउंड्स, जो कहीं ना कहीं आ चुके हैं क्लोज प्रॉक्सिमिटी के. बिटमिशा ब्लास्ट के यहाँ पे शॉर्ट गन्स भी निकाले जा रहे हैं फ्रॉम द साइड ऑफ गॉड, जो यहाँ पे जीसी नूब जॉन विक दोनों कहीं ना कहीं कंफर्म हो जाएंगे. एंड दैट्स इट फॉर द स्टोरी. कहीं ना कहीं खत्म हो चुकी है. दैट वाज द टीम ऑफ ग्रेहाउंड्स टू बी स्पेसिफिक. आई एम नॉट श्योर दो कि ग्राउंड की तरफ से बन्नू रॉय साइनात कहीं ना कहीं है या नहीं, बट इट्स गोना बी एक्चुअली द जीपी प्राइड जो कहीं ना कहीं सफर कर रही है सेफ जोन के अंदर कहीं ना कहीं जाने का. 3 बंदे करेंगे किक ओवर और इसके भी असॉल्ट कर रहे हैं. 9 प्लेयर्स स्टिल अलाइव. यहाँ पे 5 किल के साथ स्नाइपर देखे Kar98 डबल रखे हुए, डबल लोड आउट है, डबल स्नाइपर लोड आउट है यहाँ पे स्नाइपर का. आगे से न्यूक्लियर का प्रयोग करके स्काउट को कहीं बैकअप देना चाहिए. लेफ्ट साइड कहीं ना कहीं टीम उनको स्पॉट करने वाली है. दैट्स गोना बी द साइड ऑफ नन अदर देन बिटमिशा ब्लास्ट. स्नाइपर का लॉबी यहाँ पे प्लाज्मा गन का प्रयोग करेंगे, बट प्लाज्मा गन कहीं ना कहीं इतने ज्यादा लंबे रेंज में कहीं ना कहीं काम नहीं आती है. पीछे से कहने के बिटमिशा ब्लास्ट को कोई चिंता नहीं करने वाले, क्योंकि पीछे से जो टीम आ रही थी उनको शॉट के खत्म कर दिया है उनकी टीम ने. बी 4v3 सिचुएशन राइट नाउ कमिंग इन फ्रंट ऑफ अस. मुझे देखना है कि 2 बंदे जो बचे थे चीफ राइट के वो बचते हैं या नहीं बचते हैं. आई गेस एक बंदा तो डेफिनेटली कहीं ना कहीं सेफ जोन में अपनी सेफ जगह बना चुका है.
Yeah, at the same time, they'll be playing for placement points. Look at the teams which are still dominating over here. For now, I can see the team of Scout KK Walk Riders are still alive. I know from one corner we were able to see the team of GP Pride was still alive, so that's going to be a 3+2 5. There's another 4 players who will be standing it out. That comes up to say the top 4 position is still not come up in front of us. For now, Scout will be trying to take shots in all ways possible. Jay on the other side will be taking a bit of a rotation, a very good spot for him to heal, but eventually we can see that SSK Viking has been taken out. There's another player pretty much close by who's knocked out as well. Sniper will be getting shots. Sniper will be getting damage due to the zone as well. Right now he's going to put up as much grenades as possible to make sure that he gets the cover. 108 damage coming in from his side. I think John Cena is going to rush up and confirm against him. A very good gameplay coming in from their side. It's going to be Bitmisha Blast who will be getting the second booyah, if I'm not wrong, when it comes to the final day. I mean, they are dominating it so well that they want to make sure that they make a statement that we are capable of taking the top place. It's not all St. College Jocks or SU mates. It's us who have the capability. That's going to be the side of Bitmisha Blast, who have got a total of 10 kills in the name. Right behind them is going to be SSK Viking, KK Walk Riders. The top 2 position always been taken by these teams. They also have 10 kills in the name. And we are able to see that GP Pride slowly climbing up the ladder. They've got 4 kills with that 3rd position. After them, it's going to be the team of Damodaran Black Panthers, who will be trying to crawl themselves. They're at the 17th position as well. So even they need to perform pretty much stronger. After them is going to be the team of Gaul MAIT Astros. I'm not able to see the Astros just fly into the space. They are still suffering, crawling somewhere around. After them is going to be the team of Banu Roy. I mean, Greyhounds do not have to worry about this game. They'll be playing it for the sake of it. On the other side, we'll be able after them, we'll be able to see SMC beaters coming in the 7th spot with just 3 kill points. It's important for this team not to take any kind of battle, but still they're going in for some battles. Jerry has come in from their side. Sevag is still not able to perform. He did try to give an assault, got 2 kills in his name, but they need some placement points as well.
देखिए जॉन सीना की टीम बिटवीन ब्लास्ट कहीं ना कहीं चाहती है वो टॉप 5 का पोजीशन अपने नाम करना. मैं बता दूं कि केके वॉक रेडर्स ऑन द अदर हैंड स्नाइपर जो इतने बेहतरीन तरीके से डबल स्नाइपर लोड आउट का प्रयोग करते थे 6 किल्स के साथ हैं अपने साथ बने हुए हैं. मैं बता दूं इट्स गोना बी एससीएस ग्रे हाउंड्स जो कहीं ना कहीं 3 किल्स 4 किल्स का अपने साथ है. वाइपर की टीम कहीं ना कहीं लड़खड़ा रही है. ट्रिपल आईटी रैप्टर्स के सिर्फ 3 बंदे ड्रॉप कर रहे हैं. MLR with the College Force. देखिए it's very surprising to see MLR with College Force right down on the 10th spot. MLR College Force के भी बहुत अभी लंबा सफर तय करना है कहीं ना कहीं ऊपर जाने के लिए into the top 12 position. But let's see आई की स्टोरी कहाँ रहती है. मैं बता दूं कि जो हमारा फाइनल मैप होने वाला है पहला सेट का that's going to be बर्मुडा. हम देख सकते हैं ड्रॉप लाइन कहीं ना कहीं जाते हुए फ्रॉम द साइड ऑफ मार्स इलेक्ट्रिक को खत्म होने वाला है बुलजाई पे एंड रिमनाम विलेज पे दोबारा से एक्चुअली सेकंड या थर्ड टाइम ही हुआ है कि हम देख सकते हैं ब्लू जोन बना हुआ है काफी बड़ा सा. आई रियली वांट टू सी कौन सी टीम डिसाइड करती है. बट राइट नाउ इट्स गोना बी द टीम ऑफ मेट एस्ट्रोस. आई गेस कोटा टुआ या फिर वो केप टाउन की तरफ ड्रॉप करने का डिसीजन लेंगे.
Yeah, and they can also go to Keratin, get some right kind of loot, and then come down to Cape Town. But they won't be able to fly so far. They'll be happy to get down at Kota Tua, probably push towards the corners of Sentosa, and then try to get into Cape Town as well. But Rimnam village will be the place you will have to go in immediately. I think somebody is right behind them. This is the team of Etla. That's going to be GP Pride probably who are there. No, it's not GP Pride. On the other side, MLR Ayurvedic College will be jumping down to Clock Tower where nobody's going to be pretty much close to them. They're going to get some decent amount of loot. They have to make sure that they get a booyah in this game because they are trying to, make themselves into the top 12 if I'm not wrong. So MLR Ayurvedic College will have to retain their spot on the 11th position, and that is why they'll have to get one booyah in their name. In case they get one booyah and with a 10 kills in their name, it's going to be easy enough for them to retain that one spot. I know the other teams are trying to pull the leg. On the other side, we can see that lefty SMC beaters have come up to be one of the strongest teams. They've already confirmed one kill against a player. I don't know who. It's going to be the side of Ebin. That's going to be the side of GP Pride right now in a skirmish as well. Star is going to be tagged at this point of time. Shots could be taken down against him. On the other side, Scout takes down Danush as well. 2 players already down. King will be the last man standing. He's going to be assaulted as well from the side of GP Pride. They're going to come in as the third party over here. They're going to confirm few kills as well. I want to see whether SMC beaters were also over here as well. I know that Sevak will be bleeding out. SSK Viking will be taking him out as well. Lefty will be the last man standing, trying to play for placement points at factory yet again. SMT beaters, if they continue to do so for another game, I don't think they'll be making it to the top 12. One problem of SMC beaters which they couldn't rectify throughout the tournament is the frontal battle which they take place. It's important for you to connect some shots. It's important for you to make sure that you take some head-to-head battles in the beginning itself, because you can't just have placement points and make it into the top 12, because most of the teams which are coming in the top 12 are capable of both placement points and kill points, and they proved themselves throughout the tournament, and that is why they made it over here to the top 12. So let's see how things will go forward from here on, as we are able to see that the team of Stereo GP Pride will be going towards the island of Sentosa. They'll be coming in for a late rotation inside the map of inside the Bhima Sakti strip place or Pochinok. Let's see which team is going to keep them, as we can see that the team of Crazy Killer is going to be dancing for one another. They're going to keep their hopes high, trying to entertain one another and going for a face-off at this point of time. John Wick trying to do the best moves possible against the side of Phoenix. Phoenix is watching it out. He's going to wave high for John Wick. He's going to make sure that he's going to come up with a killer move as well. I think this is turning out to be much better than a game of Free Fire for sure. It's a small change, but it's a good one.
देखिए यहाँ पर देख सकते हैं टीम को स्पॉट करेंगे पीछे पे शॉट्स करेंगे सामने वाले बंदे ग्लू वॉल का कहीं ना कहीं प्रयोग कर दिया से एसएसवाई किंग राज सामने से एंगल क्लियर करना चाहते हैं. प्रॉब्लम थोड़ी सी यहाँ पे होने वाली कि उनके पास आर्मर भी नहीं है और यहाँ पे हेलमेट भी नहीं है, तो एंड हेल्थ भी काफी ज्यादा कम है. आई शुड प्रोबब्ली अवॉइड टेकिंग दिस फाइट अलोन. लेट योर टीममेट्स कमिंग. आप 4 बंदे कहने के उस बंदे के बजाओ, क्योंकि एसएसवाई किंग बहुत ज्यादा यहाँ पे गियर के मामले में कमजोर है. गन्स के मामले में तो ठीक है, बट आप देख सकते हैं अर्जुन पीछे थोड़ा सा बैकशॉट करने की कोशिश में, उनके पास भी हेलमेट नहीं है. एंड इट्स गोना बी अर्जुन कहीं ना कहीं रेड बीट को छोड़ रहे थे, वो ब्लीड आउट करके कंफर्म कर देंगे किल एंड जोन पे। स्नाइपर भी अपनी टीम को कहीं ना कहीं सपोर्ट करने के लिए आ चुके हैं। अब एग्जैक्टली टू बी स्पेसिफिक यहाँ पे दो बंदे कहीं और है, इसका कॉल आउट और इसका इंटेल कहीं ना कहीं नहीं है। डार्क ऑन द अदर हैंड इज गोना बी द लो पर्सन सर्वाइविंग फ्रॉम द साइड ऑफ ट्रिपल आईटी रैप्टर। देखिए ट्रिपल आईटी रैप्टर्स का भी मुझे लग रहा है नियर टू इंपॉसिबल गेम होने वाला है, टॉप 12 पे करेंगे अपनी जगह बनाने के लिए, बट यहाँ पे छुपे रहेंगे तो हो सकता है अपने टीम को प्लेसमेंट पॉइंट्स तो दिलाए एंड थोड़े से जो लर्क आउट करके एक दो किल्स दिला पाएंगे, बट रियली लाइक डिसअपॉइंटिंग गेम प्ले फ्रॉम ट्रिपल आईटी रैप्टर्स टुवर्ड द लेट स्टेज ऑफ ग्रुप मैचेस इन द सेकंड फेज। पहले हम देख रहे थे, पहले कुछ दिन में जब हमारा टूर्नामेंट स्टार्ट हुआ था, ट्रिपल आईटी रैप्टर्स, एनआईटी कैपिटल्स, एनआईटी रैप्टर्स, ये तीन ऐसी टीम थी कहीं ना कहीं, बिटमिशा ब्लास्ट टीम्स लाइक वन मोर द टीम वाज एमआरआर कॉलेज को जिसको कहीं ना कहीं चैलेंज कर रही थी, बट जैसे जैसे दिन खत्म होता जा रहा है कुछ टीम्स का परफॉर्मेंस बहुत ज्यादा अपग्रेड हो रहा है तो कुछ का एकदम डाउनग्रेड हो रहा है।
Yeah, at the same time, for now, we'll be able to see that, teams like Triple IT Raptors, teams like SMC Beaters, these are the teams which are actually suffering over here. The teams like GP Pride, probably the team of NIT Capitals, MLR Ayurvedic College, these are the teams which are trying to put their 100%. They know that they have capability of doing more damage than normal. They do realize that, there are chances for them to make it into the top 12, and that is why they're trying to give their 100%. At the same time, they're not losing their cool, which is a very, very good thing to see. And right now, we are able to see that 33 people are alive. We'll be looking at the side of MAIT Astros. This is that one team which we have underestimated in the second phase because they are performing so bad. In the first phase, they were the team which dominated so well. Jay with the sniper. Oh my God, I cannot forget that close range battles against the side of All Saint College Dogs. The way he was able to assault them through the glue wall itself. I think Jay was the first person to show us that you can take a damage through the glue wall on the other side of the level. MLR Ayurvedic College are being challenged over here, and all four players are not actually pretty much close to one another. A grenade comes up, a very good grenade coming from their side. Rocky on the other side is trying to make sure that he gives the right kind of damage. He's going to be accompanied with Jordan over here, and the player inside will be revived. There's a rotation which came in from their side as well. Rocky's pushed it with the MP40. Will be able to try to connect some shots. He took the wrong place for connection, but eventually he's going to have the right kind of backup from Daddy, and that's how they'll be able to take down one player. Sniper Jordan on the other end will be coming out to 5 HP. He's going to heal himself. Rocky does realize that he sees another player behind the tree. He's trying to connect some shots with that VSSX. He's going to be waiting for Jordan to push in with him. Insane on the other side. You can see that Nagarjun's team has been eliminated on the other side. Rocky on the other side is with that UMP. He's trying to connect some shots. MP40, I'm so sorry, he's trying to connect some shots. He's going to go in closer, but eventually Level will be taking Arjun down. The last man standing for the side of KK Bog Riders. And that gives an opening for teams like JP Pride, Triple IT Raptors, MAIT Astros to actually take a booyah in this game and give some points for themselves.
And on the other hand मैं बता दूं कि बिटमिशा ब्लास्ट अगेन गोइंग फुल इनसेन मोड में जा चुके हैं। नाइटी कैपिटल्स को इस तरह से रशियन करके खत्म किया है, दैट्स गोना बी वेरी वेरी कमेंडेबल। एंड जितनी तारीफ करो, वापस से कहना चाहूंगा, जितनी तारीफ करो बिटमिशा ब्लास्ट की उतनी ज्यादा कम होने वाली है दिस पॉइंट ऑफ टाइम। बिटमिशा ब्लास्ट को जैसे रशियन करते हैं, मैं देखा हूं एक बंदा बस स्काउट के लिए जाता है, जिससे रशियन करके मारते हैं। गन स्किल्स जो है एकदम टॉप नॉच है। एक दो टीम्स का मैं इस टूर्नामेंट में देखना चाहूंगा। बिल्कुल रिकॉइल कंट्रोल, गन स्किल्स एंड ओवरऑल टीम का कोऑर्डिनेशन बहुत ज्यादा मैटर करता है एक टूर्नामेंट में खेलना आपका। बट प्रॉब्लम थोड़ी सी ज्यादा कुछ टीम्स के लिए होने वाली है, दैट्स गोना बी नन अदर देन मेट एस्ट्रोस एंड टीम्स लाइक एनआईटी रैप्टर्स जो कहने बहुत ज्यादा जल्दी एलिमिनेट हो जाते हैं। एंड इट्स गोना बी द साइड ऑफ पीक, जहां पे कहने के खत्म कर दिया एनआईटी कैपिटल्स को। कहीं ना कहीं पीक के होते हुए रोटेशन लेना चाहते हैं अंदर की तरफ मैप के। प्रॉब्ली दे वांट टू गो टुवर्ड्स द साइड ऑफ मे बी टुवर्ड्स द भीमा शक्ति स्ट्रीट पर, मे बी क्लॉक टावर, और या फिर हो सकता है फैक्ट्री की तरफ जाने का डिसीजन ले। हम देख सकते हैं मिल के तरफ से बीच में से होते हुए जा रहे हैं। प्रॉब्ली दे वांट टू गो टुवर्ड द साइड ऑफ रिवर साइड टू बी एग्जैक्ट। आई वांट टू सी कि किस तरफ जोन बनता हुआ हमें नजर आ रहा है। शरीफ भाई कम को देख सकते हैं 2 किल पे हैं, आई एम नॉट रॉन्ग। जॉर्ज जोकर भी 1 सिंगल किल पे है। जी इनसेन तो डेफिनेटली 3 किल पे होने वाले हैं। एंड वापस से कहने कहीं 20 किल पॉइंट्स का जो टैली है वो यहाँ पे उनके पास उनकी टीम के लिए प्राप्त हो चुका है। जब हम ये बरमुदा मैप को खत्म करेंगे हम देख पाएंगे तो द साइड ऑफ कोटा टुआ के बाद जो में ही मेट एस्ट्रोस कहने के अभी भी फुल मैन स्क्वाड जिंदा है। दैट्स रियली नाइस टू सी। कहने का प्लेसमेंट पॉइंट्स के लिए भी खेलना चाहते हैं, कहीं ना कहीं किल पॉइंट्स भी निकालने पड़ेंगे। क्योंकि मैं बिल्कुल स्टार्टिंग में बोला था हम, और आरका सर ने ये बात बोली थी कि कर सकते हैं, बट इनका रियली इट्स लाइक नियर टू इम्पॉसिबल जब आप 20th पोजीशन पे 18th पोजीशन पे आप टॉप 12 में कहीं ना कहीं जाना चाहोगे तो।
Yeah, at the same time, they just don't need around 30 to 40 points, because MLR Ayurvedic College is the team which is on the 11th position. 12th position is going to be NIT Rebels. NIT Rebels are not playing today, so that is the only position which could be taken away, because VIT Clipper are also over here. VIT Clippers are having a position of the 10th position. So MLR Ayurvedic College have that 11th position. So somehow they can go up ahead. Probably get around 10 to 20 points and suppress down VIT Clippers. But to suppress VIT Clippers as well as the side of NIT Rebels, they need more than 116 points and 130 points. So those are the numbers which these teams will be looking forward for. 80 points and 70 points in your hand, and getting another 70 and 80 in this game is going to be pretty much tough on the other side. What a good connection of shot coming in from the side of Sharif Bhai is what I would like to say. He's going to be confirming a shot against Jordan as well with that M4, if I'm not wrong. The way he was able to control that recoil as well. M4 is such a good gun when it comes to mid-range fights. I would not take any other gun apart from M4 when it comes to a mid-range fight. Long range, obviously I would go to M80 to be close range, an M10 or an M18. Dual vector, anything will do. But for a mid-range fight, please go for an M4. Try to practice that, because it has so much of capability. As we can see, it has been best used by Sharif Bhai. He's getting another knock over there. He's going to give an opportunity for God Joker as well as John Cena to rush in and take down players. Daddy will be the man who will be trying to take advantage of that high ground and take down enemies who will be trying to rush in over here. God Joker on the other side, he's taken a step towards Peak. He wants to take control of the biggest compound inside Peak. Is going to be that small mansion at which he'll have to rush in over there. Let's see how things will go forward from here on. As Daddy and Level with the two-man standing, they're going to be challenged by any team over here. They have that vector over there, but eventually M18 is going to prove themselves to be hardest, and that's going to be the side of John Cena. I think that is the side of Bitmr Blast, who are still dominating over here, who are still showing it around over here that they're capable of anything. Right now, taunting has already started from the side of Bitmr Blast.
Why?
They are making sure that, they taunt their players as they take them out. It's not important for them. MLR Ayurvedic College are there in the top 11. They have an opportunity to do so. The true sportsmanship is not coming over here from their side. We have a lot to learn from the athletes of Olympics which is going on over here. This is what you shouldn't do, and that is what you should be doing when you watch them play. So for now, we are able to see that Bitmr Blast will be trying to push in towards the side of Peak and try to take down any enemy over there, as MLR Ayurvedic College's last man Level will be playing it out over here. He's put up a UAV revealing most of the location towards the southern side, and let's see how things are going to go forward. As we can see that MLR Ayurvedic College are challenging the side of GP Pride over here. Two players already down. A rush comes in. Gaul will be. I'm so sorry. It's MAIT Astros. They have taken down most of the players of MAIT Astros. I think they've cleared the whole squad of MAIT Astros over here, and I think the MAIT Astros will be playing for the next map. And the map of Kalahari, and the team of GP Pride will be happy to see that most of the teams are getting taken down.
यहाँ पे देखिए केक बॉर्डर्स के एक बंदे स्काउट भी करने के बचे हुए, बट नेट के इशू की वजह से थोड़ा सा लैग होंगे, बट सेफली करने के सेफ जोन में अपनी जगह बनाते हुए ड्रॉप लोकेशन के पास जाना चाहते हैं. he's trying to get those legendary weapons like मैं कहना चाहूंगा AK है, बट यहाँ पे रोके नहीं. बहुत ज्यादा देख सकते हैं हम लैग नोटिस करने को उनके तरफ से मिल रहा है. बट यहाँ पे देखिए बिटमिस्टर ब्लास्ट गाड़ी से एंट्री मारना चाहेंगे कंपाउंड में. आई गेस यहाँ पे जीपी प्राइड और एक और टीम कहीं ना कहीं यहाँ पे थी, एंड टुवर्ड्स द साइड ऑफ दिस मैंशन जिसकी आप बात कर रहे थे. बट यहाँ पे 18 से कहीं और घूम रहे हैं. दैट्स गोना बी जीपी प्राइड. हम देख सकते हैं 4 प्लेयर्स 4 डायरेक्शन में. ये किस तरह का गेम प्ले करना चाहते हैं मुझे बिल्कुल समझ में नहीं आ रहा है. यहाँ पे जीपी प्राइड एक ड्रॉप कॉलिंग के लिए करेंगे, बट जीपी प्राइड करेंगे 4 प्लेयर्स अलाइव है. इनका भी कहीं ना कहीं चांस हो सकता है कि जब वो इस कंपाउंड में सेफ रहे तो थोड़ा सा बचने की कोशिश हो सकती है उनके लिए. मैं कहना चाहूंगा जो रोड था भी और पूरा जो डोमिनेंस चल रहा है बिटमिस्टर ब्लास्ट की तरफ से. एक बंदे को स्पॉट करेंगे शरीफ जॉसिना, दोनों गाड़ी से एंट्री मारने की कोशिश करेंगे. गाड़ी पे आग लगा दिया बनूरा ने. दैट्स गोना बी द साइड ऑफ नन देन लेवल एसवीएस ग्रेहाउंड्स. इट्स गोना बी द टीम ऑफ ग्रेहाउंड्स जो करने के चैलेंज कर रही है टीम शरीफ भाई को. बिटमिस्टर ब्लास्ट को 2 बंदे कहने के नॉकआउट हो चुका है, बनूरा भी कहने के नॉकआउट हो चुका है. एंड दैट्स गोना बी द क्लियरेंस ऑफ द टीम ऑफ एनआईटी कैप्टन्स के एक बंदे बचे हुए थे, एंड यहाँ पे हम देख सकते हैं 2 बंदे नॉकआउट हो चुके बिटमिस्टर ब्लास्ट के भी. एंड यू वांट टू सी हु दीस प्लेयर्स वेयर. एक तो शरीफ भाई थे, दूसरा कौन सा प्लेयर था? प्रोबब्ली इट वाज द गाय जॉन सीना ओनली इफ आई एम नॉट रॉन्ग.
Yeah, pata, I feel it's John Cena as well, but at the same time, this is that one team which has to understand that, you know, there was a chance for Banu Roy to actually clear off both the players coming in from the side of in the car, but at the same time, I did not see what exactly happened over there, but I do realize that Banu Roy and his teammate Navi went in to clear off a team. But at the same time, we were speaking about Greyhounds. They're able to see another car moving around. They're going to make sure they're not going to stop firing over here, because it's important for them to give a continuous shot. It's going to be coming on fire. It's going to be destroyed if in case 1 or 2 shots come in. This is what is happening from that time. You have to make sure that you give continuous shots until the vehicle is blasted. On the other side, GP Pride having the best spot of peak at this point of time. Just loot and make sure you go to the central compound which is held up over there, and that will be the best thing for them to do to get the booyah in this game. More drops have been summoned over here. GP Pride have an opportunity to take it home. Let's see whether they'll be able to get another booyah when it comes to the map of Bermuda.
देखिए यहाँ पे बहुत बड़ा कॉन्फिडेंस देखने को मिला बिटमिस्टर ब्लास्ट से, इतना स्ट्रांगली 2 मैप पे बूया निकाला. गाड़ी से आप घूम रहे हो, टी बैक कर रहे हो, अदर प्लेयर डेफिनेटली ये चीज नोटिस करेंगे और वो कोशिश में ही रहेंगे कि आप जब उनके क्लोज प्रॉक्सिमिटी में आओ तब वो आपको निकाले. हम देख सकते हैं जीपी प्राइड straight going to face off the team of SV Greyhounds. देखते हैं जीपी प्राइड और कितने देर तक ये कंपाउंड में रुकने वाली है. आई वांट टू सी 2 और प्लेयर्स कौन से जो बचे, 3 और प्लेयर्स टू बी स्पेसिफिक. एक तो स्काउट बचे थे, एंड आई गेस इफ आई एम नॉट रॉन्ग someone is also alive from the side of New Horizons Super Blasters. I'm not really sure to be exact, but यहाँ पे देख सकते हैं वुड प्रेशर शॉट कनेक्ट करने की कोशिश में BL एल्बिन, एंड 2-3 शॉट कनेक्ट किए. किल 3 किल्स उनके नाम पे ऑलरेडी हो चुके. चौथा किल्स कहीं ना कहीं जाने के पूरे अंदाज में होने वाले कि भाई मैं किस तरफ से जाऊं और किल्स निकालो, कहीं ना कहीं फुल स्क्वाड का एक किल इनको प्राप्त कर सकते हैं. बट राइट नाउ अगेन मैं चीज हाईलाइट करना चाहूंगा कि कंपाउंड जो है कहीं ना कहीं मुझे लग रहा है ये पीक से कहीं ना कहीं खत्म होने वाला है, सेफ जोन के अंदर नहीं होने वाला है. बट it's gonna be clear, fight that's gonna happen between SV Greyhounds and GP Pride 4v4. बट 3 बंदे कौन और बचे हुए हैं, आई एम स्टिल नॉट श्योर. बनु रॉय यहाँ पे मैप पे स्पॉट कर चुके हैं जस्ट पीछे बंदा, बट यहाँ पे देख सकते हैं पीक का तरफ जहाँ पे एक छोटा सा हाउस जो पीक के जस्ट बाजू में ही के अंदर बिल्कुल सेंटर पे है, वहां पे आई गेस ये लोग रोटेशन लेना चाहते हैं. देखते हैं कितने जल्दी
that GP Pride have to take that rotation into that one house. I'm sorry for cutting in, and that was the point which I was telling to GP Pride that जल्दी जाओ और उस compound को पकड़ो कि it's going to be much more easier for you to take that fight. But eventually both of them are going to meet one another in that open field. Let's see which is going to be that team which is going to take advantage of it, and I know that it's going to be a divided attention for both of them, and shots being connected over here from the side of Stereo. He's given damage as well as revealed his location from here on. Bullet, you can go ahead.
Yes, हम देख सकते हैं. एक चीज मैं नोट बताना चाहूंगा, जीपी प्राइड are not really strong when it comes down to holding a house or holding a compound. हमने देखा है बिटमिस्टर ब्राक्स एक बार इनको असॉल्ट की थी ग्रुप स्टेज के मैच में, मेरे को बिल्कुल अच्छे से याद है. ये लोग एक एरिया होल्ड अप करते हैं. यहाँ पे एल्बिन यहाँ पे स्पॉट कर लेंगे किसी एक टीम को, उनको पता है सामने एक और टीम होने वाली है. आई गेस देयर इज अ लोन्ड टीम सर्वाइविंग फ्रॉम द साइड ऑफ एससी बीटर्स. यहाँ पे 2 बंदे आई गेस और उन्हीं के तरफ से बचे. क्लियर यहाँ पे 4v4 का सिचुएशन बनते हुए मैं नजर आया. बट आई वांट टू सी 2 और बंदे कौन से टीम के होने वाले, जे कहीं ना कहीं शॉट कनेक्ट करने की कोशिश में रहेंगे. बच्चों समझते हैं रूटीन में एक और बंदे को कहीं टेक आउट कर कंफर्म किल कंफर्म करने की कोशिश में, बट एक्ट दिवाकर कहने के बहुत ज्यादा डैमेज ले रहे हैं. पीछे उनको थोड़ा होना पड़ेगा, हील अप करना पड़ेगा अपने आप के लिए, नहीं तो बहुत बड़ी प्रॉब्लम हो सकती है. बट यहाँ पे हील अप करने पे आई गेस ही वेंट आउट इन द ओपन, एंड हम देख सकते हैं एक बंदा ऑलरेडी उनके कंपाउंड और उनके हाउस में आ चुका है. दैट्स गोना बी द साइड ऑफ सम आई गेस इट्स एसएमसी बीटर्स ओनली, जिसके 2 बंदे कहने के अभी भी अलाइव है. देख सकते हैं जीपी प्राइड किस तरह से रुकी हुई है. उनको पता है कि वहां पे 2 बंदे एक्स्ट्रा हैं अलावा जीपी प्राइड के, वो रुकी हुई है कि जब वो 2 बंदों का एक फाइट खत्म हो जाता है हम पूछा करें राइट साइड से एल्बिन को यहाँ पे शॉट्स आए, सुनाई भी दे चुका उनको साउंड. यहाँ पे सीढ़ियों कहीं ना कहीं उनका ध्यान भटकाने की कोशिश में बनु रहा है. यहाँ पे डैमेज देते हैं. दैट्स गोना बी द साइड ऑफ टीएन फिनिक्स एंड जॉन विक, एंड दैट्स गोना बी द साइड ऑफ द बैक पैंथर जो कहीं ना कहीं आउट हो चुके हैं. इस इक्वेशन का क्लियर 4v4 सिचुएशन का भी आई रियली वांट टू सी ये तो क्लोज प्रॉक्सिमिटी का फाइट होने वाला किस तरह से खत्म होने को हमें देखने को मिलता है. ग्रेनेड्स कहीं ना कहीं हमें डेफिनेटली देखने को मिलेंगे. सामने से कहीं ना कहीं बंदा एक दरवाजे से बहुत बड़े दरवाजे से कहीं ना कहीं शॉट करने की कोशिश कर रहा है. दैट्स गोना बी द साइड ऑफ यूटी जिग्नेन ओनली. ग्रेनेड्स कहीं ना कहीं वॉल पे प्ले पे आ चुके हैं. तीनों बंदे थोड़ा सा आगे बाहर जा रहे हैं, ये थोड़ा कॉस्टली हो सकता है फ्रॉम द साइड ऑफ एसवी ग्रेहाउंड्स.
Yeah, it's important for Greyhounds to stay inside. In case they come out, it's going to be an easy win for the side of GP Pride. We can see that GP Pride, 2 players have already gone down because of the grenades being used by Jigen over here. A person could be pushing in against them. Oh my god, Jigen is going to confirm a player, or probably 2 players over here. Jigen is trying to push in against the player with that M18, but eventually he's going to be getting some damage. Let's see how exchange is going to go forward, as Dude will be the last man standing. He's trying to run around, take down all players, but eventually he's going to be assaulted. A very well strategized game coming in from the side of Banu Roy. That's going to be the side of Greyhounds. I did tell that GP Pride had an opportunity to take control of this compound. They did not go for a rotation over there, due to which they had to pay the price. On the other side, the team which took advantage of all these things will obviously going to be the side of Greyhounds. Somehow they were able to send one player to tell where the locations of the enemies are. Once he went in and took that locations, that is where Jigen started to throw some grenades, got some really valuable kills over there. A total of 9 kills coming in from their side, but they'll be really happy by the performance they've showed over here. Right behind them is going to be the side of GP Pride, who's going to go home with a total of 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 kills as well. So decent number of kills. Yeah, decent number of kills shared by both Greyhounds and GP Pride over here. We are able to see that GP Pride is slowly climbing up the radar, trying to make themselves secure when it comes to the 12th position. Right behind them is going to be the team which actually had an opportunity to backstab these 2 teams when they're fighting with one another, but somehow they tried to connect some shots against the side of GP Pride, but eventually got taken down. That's going to be the side of Crazy Killer, and that is the Damodaran Black Panthers, who are also trying their best. They are at the 17th position. Right behind them is going to be the team of SMC Beaters, who also have that opportunity as well. So let's see how things are going to go forward when it comes to such teams. Right after that, it's going to be the team of Scout. That it's going to be the team of KK Walk Riders, who are also be playing really safe. MLR Ayurvedic College is going down at the 7th position as well. So MLR Ayurvedic College will have to watch out on the mistakes which they're doing right now, or else they're going to be surprised. Above them is going to be the side of Bitmisha Blast, who do not have to worry about anything. After that is going to be, there's not going to be any team which is going to be securing any kinds of kills. So these are the things to watch out for most of the teams, as we are able to see that this fight is turning out to be more intense than what we thought in this phase. Yes, Bullet, I do know that we are watching for some teams which are actually capable of fighting, taking a fight in a very, very good way. So I do realize that in case GP Pride comes in, as well as Triple IT Raptors probably comes in, Mate Astros comes in, that then the top 12 spot will be filled in properly, because these are the teams which actually balance between the defensive and offensive gameplay. So let's see whether these teams will be able to do so.
यस बिल्कुल, कहीं ना कहीं मेट एस्ट्रोस की हम बात करें, मैं बार बार उसी टीम को हाईलाइट कर रहा हूँ क्योंकि ये एक्चुअली वो टीम है जिनको बहुत ज़्यादा पोटेंशियल है क्लचिंग करने का. बट राइट नाउ क्लचिंग के बारे में हम बाद में बात करेंगे, बट विल बी कॉलिंग इन फॉर अ शॉर्ट ब्रेक. गाइस क्या मजा आएगा, बने रहिए हमारे साथ गुड गेम 1 के कॉलेज स्पोर्ट्स चैंपियनशिप. मेक श्योर टू शेयर द स्ट्रीम, मेक श्योर टू लाइक द स्ट्रीम. अंटिल देन वी कॉल इन फॉर अ शॉर्ट ब्रेक. विल बी राइट बैक शॉर्टली. टीम की तरफ से दोनों बंदे यहाँ पे ट्रैप होकर नजर आ रहे हैं, बट वापस से शॉर्टकट पे शॉर्टकट सामने की फाइट चल रही है. बहुत ही ज्यादा क्लोज रेंज की फाइट चल रही है दोनों की. शॉर्टकट के प्राइम पे निकाले गए मार्केटिंग नॉट और शिफ्ट यहाँ पे आखिरी बचे अपनी टीम को. किंग मार्टी का डाउन है 10 बाय एलिमिनेटिंग. एडवांटेज की खुले में टीम्स अब उनके पास सामने से घूमने वाली है. एंड या वी कैन सी द ग्रेनेड भाई साहब 1 2 3 4 ग्रेनेड गए ग्लू वॉल के पीछे, बट आई डोंट सी अ नॉक कमिंग इन. ये थोड़ा आश्चर्यजनक था कि ग्रेनेड कनेक्ट ही नहीं हुआ. एंड दे कैन सी कि 3 टीम्स उनके सामने. एनएस के यश पे अपना किल कंफर्म करेंगे. एलजे प्लस के एक बंदे यहाँ पे डाउन है. स्वागत है एनएस के साइड, दोनों बंदे डाउन यहाँ पे किल्स निकलते जा रहे हैं, व्हिच इज वेरी नाइस. उनकी पूरी गेम की बात है. ऑलरेडी उन टीम को पता है कि ये जो मॉन्स्टर टक है उसके पीछे छुपे हुए दोनों के दोनों बंदे जो है हनी और रॉकी वो यहाँ पे चार्ज अप कर रहे थे. एक प्यारा सा ग्रेनेड मारा और किल कंफर्म किया. एंड बी अ वेरी वेरी इजी बूया. मैं भी वापस इसको बोलना चाहूंगा, पकाया बूया है आयुर्वेदिक कॉलेज स्पोर्ट्स के नाम.
Let's see whether it's the Hawks which will fly down to take down the Hounds, or the Hounds will be strong enough to take that fight against them. We can see that Nyx is trying to do it. It's a 3v, it's a 2v4 situation as of now. Grenade launchers being used. Very well shot over there by Nyx. Oh my god, Nyx take down another player. And a booyah coming in from their name. The Hawks have flew down. They made sure that they take down the enemies. The players still alive from when it comes to the team of MLR Ayurvedic College. Somewhere, I'm so sorry. From the team of GP Pride, all 4 players still alive. Stereo taking against him. It's a 2v2 situation. Honey trying to push in. He wants to make sure that he kills the teammates rather than, he wants to clear out the rest rather than going and reviving his teammates. He clears off one more.
एक बार वॉर मशीन जो है सिंगल हैंड बचे और चारों तरफ से ऐसे जिन मशीन गन्स इनको घेर चुकी है. जब वापस से पीछे से शॉट लगे, गोल बॉल का प्रयोग किया, मनीष ने यहाँ पे स्पॉट ऑन कर लिया है. शॉटगन निकालेंगे, चार्जिंग करेंगे, डबल हेडशॉट और बहुत प्यारा किल कंफर्म है. जब तक कि वो नॉक ना हो गए और हसन को यहाँ पे सामने बंदा दिखा, हेडशॉट. ओ बड़ा ग्रेट हेडशॉट कमिंग इन फ्रॉम हसन है. तड़के स्ट्रेट अप किल, 2 बंदों के सामने स्कोप पे इजी बुया निकाल सकते हैं अपनी टीम के 7 बंदे कहीं ना कहीं अलावा. एक और नॉक कमिंग होते हैं. हसन गोइंग इनटू बीस्ट मोड यहाँ पे नॉक हो चुके हैं, बट अपना जो बीस्ट है वो फॉरवर्ड कर दिया है अब डॉक्टर हसन को. सीधा शॉट का निकालेंगे. अपोनेंट टीम को बिल्कुल आइडिया नहीं है. आई डोंट नो व्हाट हेडफोन्स आर दे आर यूजिंग. आई शुड नॉट से दिस, but boss
I think he'll be able to put a grenade. It's a 265 damage coming in from his side. Another grenade can do a lot of damage, but he did take a lot of time. He cooked it really hard. Already one man down, the second man almost getting down. Now a grenade will be really good. On the other end, he kills. He confirms a kill against Dar, but there's another player. A grenade being cooked at this point of time. Hassan playing it really safe. Gets another kill because of the grenade yet again. Probably a vehicle which is going, almost next to him. So I guess there it is. So eventually, if Hassan gets detected now, probably which he is detected at this point of time. Oh my goodness, that was a very bad one. He started to lag because of the net, and eventually Hassan for super blast which could come up over here, and the last man is being detected. A lot of damage coming in from their side. I think it's the end of that player, and eventually this is the first time I'll be able to say it proud. SD Supernovas taking the booyah home, and they'll be really happy to do so.
It's Alola and
To stick together, Beast gets eliminated. As I said, it's a VIT Clippers who are playing it around. Manish, Sinchan gets taken down. Manish will be the last man who try to, survive over here with the Woodpecker, trying to knock that player, trying to get inside the zone. He won't be able to. Aryan is one other man. He makes sure that I know that there's going to be not much HP left from either of the sides. The grenades are being cooked at this point of time. Baru trying to come in. Baru knows that Rakshit is right in front of him. There's some shots coming in. He's got behind the villa. Rakshit is going close range. He's going to take him out as well. And the booyah
आ रही है. एंड इफ आई एम नॉट ऑन टाइटनस यहाँ पे डाउन हो चुके हैं. एंड टाइटनस पे यहाँ पे कंफर्म करें. जीसी कुछ बहुत प्यारा हम चलाते हुए डबल यहाँ पे कंफर्म करेंगे. ग्रेड लॉन्च कमिंग फॉर द प्ले, बट जीसी पे यहाँ पे शॉट करेंगे, अटैक करेंगे. काफी इजी बूया यहाँ पे वापस से सिक्योर करते हुए ग्रेट एस्ट्रोस जो पहले सर्कल में इन्होंने राइट साइड से रश करने की कोशिश करेंगे. एंड यहाँ पे ऑफ गार्ड काटने की पूरी इनकी कोशिश है, बट यहाँ पे दोनों बंदे थे. पीछे से गए आराम से एक बंदे को यहाँ पे डाउन किया. स्किल टेकन आउट है अल्फा, बट ब्लू वाला गए दोनों उनके बंदे पीछे आ गए. थोड़ा सा कंफ्यूज है. एक बंदे को नॉक किया, दूसरे बंदे को नॉक करने की पूरी कोशिश है और दोनों बंदों को यहाँ पे नॉक कर दिया. यहाँ पे दोनों बंदों को यहाँ पे उन्होंने नॉक कर दिया. कंफर्म करने की कोशिश है. भाई कंफर्म छोड़ दो, आप आराम से उनकी अपनी टीम को यहाँ पे कॉल आउट देकर आप कंफर्म कर सकते हो. यहाँ पे हेल्थ में काफी ज्यादा जल्दी से इनको मेडिकेट यूज करना पड़ेगा.
Trying to corner them, put up a nade and then take him down, or probably they're planning something different, like slashing him out of the game, but eventually going in close. They'll be able to do it with the sit, and eventually they'll get a booyah in their name. It was important for him to use his guns. I think they'll be trying to do the same thing yet again, trying to go in close, put some glue walls, restrict his movement, take that samurai sword or even that sit and trying to take him out. Kunj is trying to get even more closer. I think Bave has also got some different story to tell over here. Bave gets in closer. There are some punchings, there are some knocks which are trying to come in because Bave will be banned at the end, and eventually the kill will be confirmed. The booyah coming into the name of MIT Astros. They're gonna fly really high.
हिटलर जाते हुए हिटलर मोड में एक और बंदा उनको गाड़ी के पीछे दिखाया जो इवेंचुअली इट वाज नरेन. यस दी नरेन जो वापस अपने आप को ब्लू बॉल से तो पीछे कर रहा है, बट नोबडी आप हिटलर से नहीं बच.
Let's see what's gonna happen over here. Sai has already set his eyes. I just hope that it's not Geetham Tigers because they were trying to take a rotation over there. Hand cannons being used, grenades being tossed, a lot of glue walls being taken down right now. I just want to see which is that one player who's playing it so clever over here. they did realize that the number of grenades been very well tossed over there. The complete squad of Geetham Tigers.
के रहना पड़ेगा बट ग्रेनेड्स की कोई कमी यहाँ पे नहीं छोड़ रहे ग्रेनेड पे ग्रेनेड गिरना पड़े इवेंचुअली कोई ना कोई ग्रेनेड कहीं ना कहीं कनेक्ट हो ही जाएगा सामने एक बंदे ने पुश कर दिया एजीबी सामने शॉटगन निकालेंगे सामने पुश करने की पूरी उनकी कोशिश है बट एक बंदे यहाँ पे कहीं ना कहीं क्लियर नॉकआउट हो जाएंगे उनका टीममेट बट ब्लू वॉल का यहाँ पे बहुत बढ़िया प्रयोग यहाँ पे गन मुस्कान पे किल करेगा इट्स अ क्लियर पर वन सिचुएशन एंड दैट्स अ बूया कमिंग इन फॉर NIT Rebels आई एम इम्प्रेस्ड बंदे अभी भी अलाइव हैं इस पूरे के पूरे सर्कल में यहाँ पे बीमा से पीछे पे एक बंदा कॉटन यहाँ पे स्पॉट कर लिया पैराफेल का गन का बहुत अच्छा प्रयोग करेंगे बट यहाँ पे शॉट का 113 125 आप देख सकते हो पैराफेल का गन का जो रिकॉइल जाता है वो कितना ऊपर के साइड जाता है एंड डीप डाउन यहाँ पे अपना जान से हाथ खोते हुए टीम ऑफ MCU Jets यहाँ पे फाइट लेना पूरा का पूरा चालू कर सकती है यहाँ पे पंजाब चा पीको
The right kind of backup, but Lickit will be getting more and more shots against him. Lickit will be the man standing. He'll be getting taken down. Only 5 people alive at this point of time. It looks like NIT Rebels have a chance over here. Gunloaded gets taken down. Takashi's on the other side. He has to come in and go for the revival. In case he gets detected, he'll also go get some shots. A grenade thrown over here could be the finishing coming in. And that shot being connected. The through wall, which is not going to affect him much. Shot still being connected. 116 coming in over there. Probably the enemy could be taken down over here. Kunj on the other end trying to, grenade comes in. Very well shot grenade. 268 damage coming in from his side. Kunj needs a backup able to do so as Boss is trying to rush in. Boss has come really close to the sniper tower. He's been detected over here. Panda tries to get in. It's Aryan versus Panda. Let's see who's going to be standing insanely alive. Instead trying to get in closer. Aryan will be able to kill Panda at the last moment. And due to which, the Booyah coming team they're from. But VIT Clippers are trying to play it really safe. They have the maximum number of, placement points over here. Noob trying to push that blue wall, trying to take advantage of it. Now the shots being connected over there. A knock coming in successfully.
Nice shot.
Playing it really good. JSR. I'm not gonna do this, Bullet. I'm seriously not gonna do this. I'm gonna give you a reason why I do not want to do this, my friend. Eventually, so much of tension is running in my head that I'm like counting numbers in my brain. I'm like, who could be coming in next? Who could be that one team? Who's got around 120 points? Who's that one team? It's 111. And then I see you, and you're also awestruck looking at my face. You're like, let him come out with the numbers. Let him come out with the numbers. No, bhai. This is not I'm something I'm watching for. Yes, there's a lot of numbers which is running in my head. I would love to see what is the leaderboard looking like. The updated leaderboard which will be coming on our screens at this point of time. Look at how things have changed. Slowly we are able to see that SMC betas are climbing up with the 3 numbers coming in their side. And then we have, we do not have the side of GP Pride over here anymore. Slowly GP Pride have come out of this game. They have pushed themselves so up in this game that they have made it into the top 12. They have suppressed down the team of NIT Capitals. NIT Capitals, in the previous pointers, they were there in the top 12. Somehow they have been suppressed down. MLR with the college were also there. I think they have retained their spot. This is what we'll be looking forward for from here on. The next team which has an opportunity to suppress the rest of the teams down will obviously going to be, Damodaran Pack Prices are all there. VIT Clippers are over here. MLR with the college are over here. I want to see which are the... VIT Clippers are not playing today, so they'll be the next team which could be suppressed down. At this point of time, they're at the 127th position, so that comes up to say that in case NIT Capitals are playing it over here, that is when no, NIT Capitals are not playing down, so they can be suppressed. So SMC Beaters, Damodaran Black Panthers, and NIT Rebels are playing in today. No, NIT Rebels are also not playing today. So
NIT Capitals is playing.
So NIT Rebels are also not playing today. So there are teams which have an opportunity. So congratulating GB Pride to somehow come up to the 12th position. They'll be pushing forward to, come up to either the 9th or the 10th position. At the same time, we are able to see that MLR with the college are slowly making sure that they hold up that position over there. VIT Clippers are not playing. 127 points is what you need to make it to the top 12 officially right now. GP Pride is not over there as well. So let's see how things are going to go forward from here on, as we'll be able to see the next map which will be coming on our screens is going to be the map of Kalahari. Then it's going to be the map of Purgatory. Then it's going to be the map of Bermuda as well. For now, those teams, I want to point out those teams who have the chances of coming in. We are able to see the top 12 over here. Below, this is going to be NIT Rebels. Are they playing today? No, they do not have an opportunity. SMC Beaters have an opportunity over here. All they have to get is 27 points. They are at the 100-point marker at this point of time. 27 points is what they'll be looking after for. Triple IT Raptors also have a chance. They'll need around 27 plus for neck to neck fight, to be specific. The next map after the next map, we'll be able to see a very reformed and a very better points table in front of us. Yes, right now we'll be jumping into the map of Kalahari, where we'll be looking for those teams will be going into the blue zone, as well as those teams will be taking the refinery. Bullet, before we jump into the map, tell me that one team which is going to shock you when it comes to this one game, because they have a chance of going into the top 12.
देखिए शॉकिंग तो तब होगा जब मैं देखूंगा द ब्लैक पैंथर्स, मैं देखूंगा मेट एस्ट्रोस कहीं ना कहीं कंप्लीटली डोमिनेट करेगी टीम्स लाइक बिटमिशा ब्लास्ट एंड ऑफ कोर्स द टीम ऑफ केके वॉक रेडर्स. बट यहाँ पे जिस तरह से मेट एस्ट्रोस का परफॉर्मेंस देखने को मिल रहा है, आई एम नॉट रियली श्योर, बट शॉकिंग तभी रहेगा जब मैं मेट एस्ट्रोस की तरफ से देखूंगा. एंड ऑफ कोर्स मुझे हमें ये बात पता है कि एमएलआर कॉलेज फॉर बिटमिशा ब्लास्ट ऑन देयर टॉप नॉच परफॉर्मेंस टुडे. अगेन मैं कहना चाहूंगा ये बात. जीपी प्राइड ऑन द अदर हैंड कैसे करके लड़खड़ाते मैं तो नहीं बोलना चाहूंगा, कहूंगा बहुत अच्छा एफर्ट डाला 12 में है. बट राइट नाउ वी कैन सी बेफ्रंट के यहाँ पे दैट्स गोना बी द टीम ऑफ लेवल जो कि थे हमारा कॉलेज फोर्ट के तरफ से ड्रॉप करेंगे. एंड इट्स गोना बी द साइड ऑफ एसवीएस ग्रे हाउंड्स जो वापस से कहने के मेहमत की तरफ जाना चाहती है. लगातार 2 बार आई गेस इनका ड्रॉप हो चुका है. मैं कहना चाहूंगा पिछले दिन भी कहने के मेहमत को प्रायोरिटी दे रहे थे ड्रॉप लोकेशन में. तो इवेंचुअली जो सेकंड फेज में इनका ड्रॉप लोकेशन हुआ है, दैट्स गोना बी कंप्लीट मेहमत. यहाँ पे अच्छी खासी लूट मिल जाती है. बट जो चीज को ध्यान में रखना पड़ेगा, उनके जस्ट बाजू में मेहमत के साइड में आई गेस दैट्स द रीजन ऑफ सब अगेन, जहाँ पे ब्लू जोन बना हुआ है. तो इवेंचुअली कोई टीम इनको पुश कर सकती है वो अच्छे गन्स और अच्छी लूटिंग करने के बाद. तो ये चीज को कहीं ना कहीं बहुत ज्यादा इनको अपने माइंड में रखनी पड़ेगी और उसके लिए प्रिपेयर भी रहना पड़ेगा.
Yeah, at the same time, let's see how things are going to go forward from here on. We have seen the numbers. Now it's time for us to see the action as well. It's going to be the team of Damodaran Black Panthers, who are at the 15th position. They have 1 or 2 points. They have a chance of making it into the top 12 as well. All they have to do is secure 127 points. In case they're able to do that, I think they'll have a chance to make it as well. So 127 minus 2 is obviously going to be 125. So 25 points is what they'll be looking forward for when it comes to this game. All they have to do is get 10 kills and make sure that they get a booyah, or else they'll have to play it a little more safer from there on. So in case they are not able to do so, in case they and both the side of SMC Beaters and Damodaran Black Panthers have to fight it out to the next best spot which they have, then it's going to be Santagante Giants. They are at the position, they have the total points of 133 at this point of time. So in case they'll get 30 points each for both of these teams, then both of them can actually make it into the top 12. So all these stats coming in front of us, let's see how things will go forward from here on, as we'll be able to see that SMC Beaters, who have an opportunity over here to get 25 points in the name, will be looking forward to do so. Yes, they'll need 10 pointers as placement points, 10 pointers as kill points as well. Apart from that, I don't have any other things to say. Bullet, I want to see these teams fighting out on a frontal battle and start to learn how to fight out things face to face. If not, I don't think it's going to be easy for them.
अब लर्न करने का टाइम ज्यादा बचा नहीं है बॉस, टू बी स्पेसिफिक. आज आखिरी दिन है इनका, आखिरी चांस है. आप आखिरी के एक्चुअली 1 घंटे या 2 घंटे इनके पास बचे हैं, तो वो लर्न करने का टाइम तो इवेंचुअली नहीं है. प्रॉब्लली अपकमिंग गुड गेम टूर्नामेंट्स वापस से कॉलेज ई स्पोर्ट्स के जिस तरह से चलते हुए आया है, पूरी की पूरी चैंपियनशिप बहुत अच्छा रिस्पॉन्स रहा है फ्रॉम एवरीवन, सबके तरफ से काफी अच्छा रिस्पॉन्स रहा है मैं कहना चाहूंगा. तो इवेंचुअली वापस से जब अगला टूर्नामेंट हो तो उनमें कहीं ना कहीं उस चीज पे चीज देखने को रहेगी. बट राइट नाउ मैं बता दूं कि क्रेजी कलर की टीम द ब्लैक पैंथर्स से भी एक बंदा आउट है, दैट्स गोना बी आईडी प्रियांशु टू बी स्पेसिफिक. एंड इस तरफ से भी हम आईडी सारो एंड हम इस तरफ से वाइपर की टीम से मैं कहना चाहूंगा न्यू एसओ ब्लास्ट की तरफ से एक बंदा आउट है. एक चीज मैं पॉइंट आउट करना चाहूंगा, 1-2 टीम्स बहुत ही मेरे लिए शॉकिंग रहा है कि I'm able to see New Era Super Blaster at 18 position, but right now I want to talk about the John Cena की team. That's got bit में शब्द taken on mate Astros for sure. 2 बंदे कह रहे हैं कि ऑलमोस्ट नॉकआउट हो चुके हैं. जीसी बहुत कम हेल्थ को रिवाइवल देंगे, हेल्थ किट का प्रयोग करेंगे. जीसी लूप कहीं ना कहीं बहुत ज्यादा नॉकआउट हो चुके हैं. बहुत बेहतर तरीके से कार्डियट का शॉट क्रैक करते हुए 2 बंदे को ऑलमोस्ट नॉक कर दिया था मैं कहना चाहूंगा. बट प्रॉब्लम थोड़ी सी होने वाली है कि लेवल 1 और लेवल 1 का ही इनके पास हेलमेट और वेस्ट है कि 15 का वापस से ज्यादा डैमेज देते हुए. और लुक एट दैट स्कोप एंड फायर मैन, लुक एट दैट स्कोप एंड फायर. ओपन में ऐसा रोटेशन लेने का गलती कर रहे हैं बिट में शब्लास लीड एक्सपेक्टेड, बट कवर थोड़ा सा कम होने वाला है। दूसरे एंगल से शॉट की कोशिश है यहाँ पे, पैराबॉल का गन का प्रयोग करके जॉन सीना रुक नहीं रहे हैं। ये यू टर्न सीमी वाला तो नहीं होने वाला, क्योंकि आप बहुत ज्यादा एक्सपोज्ड हो। कोई भी दो में देखेंगे कि आप एंगल लेके फायर करना डिसाइड करेंगे तो आपके लिए बहुत ज्यादा मुश्किल हो जाएगा। देखिए बात को सुना और शायद चले गए हैं ग्लू वॉल के पीछे, बट दो उनके जो टीममेट्स है थोड़ा ज्यादा राइट साइड हैंड से बहुत ज्यादा एक्सपोज है। बट ऑन दी अदर हैंड शरीफ भाई चार्ज अप करके कहीं ना कहीं चैलेंज करना चाहते हैं मेट एस्ट्रोस को।
Yeah, but I think that Made Astros will have a very different strategy when it comes to this game. They're depending on Jay to get the first knock, and I think that's the best thing for them to do. Jay will be having his eyes set on everybody who's trying to push against them. Jay with the Car 98 is looking forward for it. He gets a very good shot over there, but eventually gets taken out because of the shot with that ACAT. We have been speaking about this one gun. The second shot you take from it is going to be an easy knock coming from their side. This is the mistake which MIT Astros done over here. They're going to be paying a huge price for it, and eventually the complete squad of MIT Astros out of this equation. They were having 83 points in this game when they entered in. Even they needed at around 125 to make it into the playoffs, but their dreams could be getting shattered in case they come in bouncing back really hard for the next two games, getting around 50 points or probably 40 points possibly. Then that is the only way for MIT Astros to make it in this tournament. But on the other side, looking at what has happened so far for that team, it's really sad, because it was not necessary for them to take that fight. At the same time, Jay did not do the right kind of scope, and he knew that there was a player coming in. He did not have a pre-fire scope over there, due to which he'll be paying the price. We know that he's good at quick scope, but sometimes it's not going to turn out good for you.
देखिए स्कोपिंग के मामले में तो भाई बिटमेशा ब्लास्ट के तीनों मेंबर्स का कहीं ना कहीं फैन हो चुका। बता दिया यहाँ पे जीपी पड़े के बंदे के सपोर्ट करेंगे साइड ऑफ एनआईटी का एनआईटी कैप्टन शुभ स्पेशल यहाँ पे दो बंदे करके नॉक आउट होते हैं में यहाँ पे नॉक आउट होता है। 2v2 का सिचुएशन है यहाँ पे, दो बंदे स्टूडियो एनिमल दोनों नॉक है यहाँ पे। टाइटन रश करते हुए दो बंदे को कहीं कहीं कंफर्म करने की कोशिश करेंगे। 2v2 का सिचुएशन एनआईटी यूज कर रहे हैं गिली सूट को कैमोफ्लेज रहने पे और अपना को हील अप भी कर रहे थे। वेरी स्मार्ट गेम प्ले फ्रॉम द साइड ऑफ द टीम ऑफ एनआईटी का। बट प्रॉब्लम थोड़ी यहाँ पे होने वाली कि दो बंदे यहाँ पे सपोर्ट करने के लिए नहीं आए। इवेंचुअली एसआरटी ने एग्जामेट से यहाँ पे शॉट करेक्ट किए, थोड़े से हाई लेवल ग्राउंड पे उनका आखिरी बंदा है, बट असॉल्ट इस तरह का एसआरटी कर रहे हैं। इट्स वेरी वेरी कमेंडेबल। इतने लॉन्ग रेंज के बावजूद भी एग्जामेट से शॉट करेक्ट कर रहे हैं। एंड दैट्स अ जे ओके, दो बंदे इनका एक्चुअली नॉकआउट हो चुके हैं। आई डोंट नो व्हाई दे आर नॉट गोइंग इन क्लोज एंड ट्राइंग टू गेट दोस रिवाइवल, बट देखिए कितना बड़ा डिस्टेंस यहाँ पे मेंटेन है। 81 ऑलमोस्ट 100 मीटर का डिस्टेंस है जो कहीं ना कहीं इनको अलग कर देगा। एंड इट्स गोना बी अ सिंगल मैन जे शाइनिंग फ्रॉम द साइड ऑफ जीपी प्राइड इन दिस करंट असॉल्ट।
Yeah, and GP Pride will be looking forward for Jay to run away from here and make sure that he plays for placement points. He doesn't have to come in and take a peek. GP Pride have now stepped up into the top 12. In case they do not get enough number of placement points or kill points, that is when things can go actually wrong. Ebin, Stereo and Dude, I don't know how will they perform till now. At least one kill point from each of them will be really helpful. I believe there are 2 kill points coming in because the opposites have been gone down by 2 players. So 2 points already registered in their name. But placement points is something they'll have to be playing from here on, because Jay, the last man standing for the side of GP Pride, will I know very well that it's not going to be easy for him. On the other side, John Cena will be taking down a player as well. I don't know who's that player. Jay right now trying to run away and try to take support of Stonebridge at this point of time. That will be a very good place for him to hide, because nobody's going to come in for the side of Stonebridge. They do realize it's a far off place from the map. On the other side, yes, we did see that the team of John Cena and Insane Bitmisha Blast did take down a player. I don't know who it was, but I did hear an expression of shock in your voice. I don't know who it was. If you could reveal the name, it would be much better.
It was none other than the side of New Super Blasters जिनकी मैं बात कर रहा था मिड सेक्शन में जब हमारे कैंप ऑन थे, एंड आई वाज टॉकिंग अबाउट कि किस तरह मैं डिसअपॉइंटेड New Super Blasters की टीम को डर कराते हुए 18 पोजीशन पे देखते हैं। बट राइट नाउ द टीम ऑफ लेवल हमारा कॉलेज प्रोजेक्ट की तरफ से सामने से ग्रेड आया था, बेसिकली नॉक हो चुके हैं मुदगिल। आई गेस ओपन में उनका नॉक है, बट एक ग्रेनेड तो पॉप अप हुआ था फ्रॉम द साइड ऑफ Bitfish Blast। आई एम रियली नॉट श्योर यहाँ पे ट्रीटमेंट का प्रयोग करते हैं, एक दूसरे को हील करेंगे क्योंकि यहाँ पे आई गेस मेड किट जो है खत्म हो चुके हैं। डेंजर जोन कहीं बना हुआ है मेरा कॉलेज फोर्स की तरफ से, बट इवेंचुअली ओपन में वापस से घूम रहे Bitfish Blast लगातार ये गलती क्यों कर रहे हैं मुझे बिल्कुल समझ में नहीं आ रहा है। आप ओपन में रोटेशन लोगे, कोई टीम आपको स्पॉट करेगी, बहुत ज्यादा डैमेज दोगी, इवेंचुअली बर्न आउट योर रिसोर्सेज टू बी एग्जैक्ट स्पेसिफिक। बट यहाँ पे थोड़ा सा कवर में जाने की कोशिश करेंगे। शरीफ भाई मैं कहना चाहूंगा शरीफ भाई का जब से लेकिन एक वो आया है सब्स्टिट्यूशन आया, तो मैं देख रहा हूँ शरीफ भाई वो एक रशर का रश करके बहुत ज्यादा एग्रेसिव खेलते हैं। इवेंचुअली का गन स्किल भी उतना उमदा है कि जब वो रश प्ले करते हैं तो इवेंचुअली सारे शॉट्स कनेक्ट करते हैं। तो राइट नाउ एजी instead with those insane 3 kills, but eventually he had to group up with his teammates right now towards the left hand side. But यहाँ पे College Esports को actually ये चीज पता नहीं है कि बहुत ज्यादा पीछे से इंटीग्रेटिंग की तरफ पे पुशिंग चालू हो चुका है बिटमिशा ब्लास्ट का.
Yeah, at the same time, MLR Ayurvedic College on the other corners are trying to do their best to make sure, they come in a late entry into this game because they have to play for placement points. MLR Ayurvedic College on the 10th position do not want to get suppressed. They're like, we have to cross the 133 mark to make sure that, we stay in this game. And that is what they're trying to do right now. They've also summoned a UAV above them to make sure that there are no enemies in front of them when it comes to command post. Neither are there any team coming in from behind of Santa Catarina to take them down. On the other side, we also know that one player of GP Pride, Jay, has taken cover inside Stonebridge, which can give him a huge opportunity. On the other side, Redbeard will be getting some shots over here from the side of John Cena, but there'll be a player who will be trying to come in front of his face. John Cena gets taken down with the VSSX. Eventually, Sharif Bhai will be coming in for revival. In case a grenade is cooked right in between these two glue walls, then that could be the beginning of the end for this team. Dark, on the other side, will be playing for some placement points. Triple IT Raptors have to do something good over here. Dark is having a divided attention. He doesn't know whether to go in to revive his teammate or try to connect some shots, but eventually he'll be paying the price for it. He's been tagged over here. Dr. Will on the other side is trying to come in from a different angle. They are not placing a small team over here. They're playing facing the team of Bitmisha Blast, which is the strongest to face off. God Joker will be taken down. His confirmation is still not coming. Dark Devil will come from R2K Gamer is still not revived. Dark will be pushed in hard. He'll be taken down as well. And the player is going to go back and confirm someone else. I don't know what's happening with the team of Triple IT Raptors. I don't know why Dark is suffering over here. Might be net issues. Might be not the right kind of mobile which he's using to play this game. But still, whatever may be the reason, but the sufferers are going to be Triple IT Raptors.
देखिए बहुत बड़ा एडवांटेज है एशिया ग्रे हॉर्न्स एंड द साइड ऑफ बिटमिशा ब्लास्ट को वापस से कहने के एंड सर्कल में फेस ऑफ में हमें देखने को मिलेंगे दोनों टॉप ऑफ द टैग टीम्स इन दिस कॉलेज स्पोर्ट चैंपियनशिप प्रेजेंटेड बाय गुड गेम 1 मैं बता दूं का प्रयोग करके इन्हें कई किल कंफर्म करना चाहिए इसमें एमएलआर कॉलेज फोर्स आल्सो जो इस करके एंड गेम में बचे हुए हैं एंड हम देख सकते हैं कमांड पोस्ट के जो बाजू में थोड़ा सा एरिया स्टोन ब्रिज अंदर सबके बीच में वहां पे कहने का हमें फाइनल सर्कल देखने को मिल रहा है ओपन फाइट होने वाला है लिटरली नो कवर्स कोई कवर नहीं होने वाला है एंड गेम में अगर कहीं ना कहीं आगे कमांड पोस्ट के फाइनल सर्कल जाती है तो देखते जाओ किस तरह से प्रिटी को बता है बट राइट नाउ यहाँ पे एम्बर 118 120 that's a knock probably but यहाँ पे confirmation है नहीं knock का onto the kill feed but zone का जो drop बुलाया गया है from the side वो कहने cover दे रहा है and it's going to be end of the story for the team of Andy Sora the Black Panthers वो कहने confirm हो चुके हैं again a sheer domination coming down from the side of Bitmisha Blast 2 kills एक और उनके नाम I guess Bitmisha Blast अगर इसी तरह का kill अपने साथ confirm करते जाएंगे तो I'm pretty much sure they can go into the top 2.
Yeah, at the same time, we're able to see the team of Greyhounds are trying to hold up their position. They are at the fourth position right now. They have a total of 218 points. 30 points away from making sure that they are the top of the leaderboards. Right behind them, I can see that SMC beaters at this point of time are trying to put all kinds of things possible. But eventually, I don't know how the knock came in. I did not see from which side it's going to be. Arjun who has actually backstabbed him from behind. A very good shot coming in from the side of Parafil, due to which he's got some decent number of kills over here. That's going to be the side of KK Warg Riders. Even they are around 20 points away from taking it to the top of the table. All these teams are actually still giving their best. They're making sure that they have the top of the table no matter what. For now, they want to suppress All Saint College Hawks. But on the other side, SMC beaters are SMC beaters on the other side will be making sure they play as strong as possible to make sure that they make it into the top 12. Lefty on the other side is suffering to take some shots against the last man standing, who's trying to run around over here. He doesn't know where the player is run off. He lost track of this one player, due to which he'll have to be facing a very bad fate. He's trying to go down this ridge over here. He's trying to cook up a nade. I don't know how well that nade could be cooked up. Dhanush on the other side will be getting knocked off. Not the right kind of thing for him to do. Eventually, he's also getting detected. Shots been corrected. It's going to be confirmed as well. Not the best position to hold off. You have to make sure that you run inside the circle. On the other side, we can see that Jagin's team is also suffering over here. That's going to be the team of Greyhound. They have been taken down ruthlessly over here. The third knock could be coming in from the side of Banu Roy. That knocker comes in as well. It's going to be the team of Jegin. That's going to be, Greyhounds are actually dominating over here. I'm so sorry. That's going to be Navi, who's going to be revived at this point of time. They don't know whom they are facing off. Probably they're facing off the team of Level, MLRR with the College, and Bitmishra Blast. And eventually, Divakar will be the person who will be connecting the shot against the last player. It's going to be Jegin, the last man standing. Scout on the other end is also trying to collect some shots. So many teams fighting it out. I'm losing track of everything that's happening over here.
बट यहाँ पे हम देख सकते हैं 3 बंदे एक्चुअली जिंदा है. मैन पावर का पूरा क्लियर एडवांटेज है यहाँ पे केके वॉरियर्स के साथ. वो एक मोमेंट बन सकता है वापस केके वॉरियर्स का. आखिरी सेट ऑफ मैप से मोमेंटम गेन करेगा. 3 बंदे कहने का सामने से रशन कर जाना चाहते हैं. स्नाइपर एंड स्काउट बोथ आर प्लेइंग डैम गुड मैन. 2 किल उनके पास है. स्पीड से देखिए कितने लॉन्ग रेंज में शॉट्स करने की कोशिश करें. 72 20 23 का डैमेज. पतला सा आपके पास लेवल ड्रॉप है. टाइटन आप कितनी देर अपने टीम को होल्ड अप कर पाओगे. एक ग्रेनेड लॉन्चर आएगा आपके सामने पे, आप खत्म. बट आप देख सकते हैं स्काउट एंड अर्जुन कहने के वो भी पीछे होके खेलना चाहते हैं. एंड दे आर प्लेइंग रियली स्मार्ट. उनको पता है लेफ्ट में 2 बंदे को रिवाइवल दे चुका गया, इसलिए अभी 9 प्लेयर्स अलाइव हैं इन दिस टाइप सिचुएशन राइट है. एंड अगर बिटमिशा ब्लास्ट के 2 बंदे को रिवाइवल दे दिया तो थोड़ा सा मुश्किल हो सकता है. बट राइट एसआरवाईटी विल बी नॉक डाउन फ्रॉम द साइड ऑफ स्नाइपर. कंफर्मेशन विल बी कमिंग इन एनी टाइम सून. बट ग्रेनेड किस तरफ से है? आई गेस इट वाज द ग्रेनेड कमिंग इन फ्रॉम द साइड ऑफ बिटमिशा ब्लास्ट. देखिए जोन जैसे जैसे खत्म होने वाला है वो कहीं ना कहीं बहुत ज्यादा प्रॉब्लम देने वाला है एसआरवाईटी को. बट इट्स गोना बी अ रिवाइवल कमिंग फॉर द both the teammates. Adin Sen and Sharif Bhai all are back in action. हम देख सकते हैं 4v2 का clear situation होने वाला है from the side of sniper. And it's going to be a clear 4v2 situation, 3 situation right now coming in from the side of Kek Warriors. हम देख सकते हैं 2 बंदे का confirm करेंगे. It's a clear 4v1 and eventually पका पकाया बूया होने वाला है हमारे बिटमिशा ब्लास्ट टीम के लिए लगातार. I guess it's a 4th booyah, right? For
the previous one was taken by the side of 3 booyahs. The previous one was not from their side. I think the previous one was taken by the side of Bitmishra. No, this is Bitmishra. So the previous one was taken by, I forgot who.
I guess
so
it was
forget about all those things because I am busy with the numbers. Trust me, I'm so busy with the numbers. I do not want to break. I think Greyhounds took the booyah, no, previously because of Jegin throwing those grenades right into the face.
GP Pride.
Greyhounds. So Greyhounds will be getting that as well. For now, we'll be looking at Bitmishra Blast dominating so well. Look at the number of kills they've secured. A total of 17 kills coming in their name. Right behind them is going to be the team of KK Warg Riders. Scout Arjun coming. Yeah, that's going to be KK Warg Riders. Right behind them is going to be NIT Capitals, who got only 3 kills but will be getting 10 pointers. A total of almost 13 points or 8 plus 3 is 11 points coming in for them. Capitals are on the 13th position. They have 117 points with another 13 points. They'll be trying to push down GP Pride at this point of time. All GP Pride have to do is hold on to their nerve. I don't know where GP Pride has got taken down. They have gone down in the 7th position with just 2 points. It's going to be a neck-to-neck fight between GP Pride and NIT Capitals, which is going to be happening anytime soon for the 12th position. And right behind them, it's going to be the team of SMC Beaters, who are also trying to push in their luck. There are many teams who are trying to hold up this position as we'll be stepping into the next map. It's going to be the map of Purgatory, and there's going to be a lot of changes in the points table after the map of Purgatory for sure. There are teams like GP Pride who have to play it safe to get some placement points. There are teams like MLRR with the College, who have to be very careful in what they're doing because they're getting assaulted early on in the game itself without any kind of kill points. It's not going to help them in any way possible. It is important for teams like NIT Capitals to keep pushing and doing what they're doing right now, to get kill points, placement points as well. SMC Beaters on the other hand with the 3 pointers, even they'll be looking forward to get push their luck as well. So it's going to be a group of frogs inside a jar who won't be allowing either of the other teams to try to go up the table. Right now we'll be jumping into the map of Purgatory, where we can see that the flight path is going right to the center of the map, giving a lot of space for all the teams to jump off the either side of the maps at the same time. One team will be going into Forge, will be blessed with a lot of loot. Let's see how things will be going on from how things will be turning out from here on, as we'll be expecting most of the teams to be playing it really safe and a lot of action in the final circle.
बिल्कुल यहाँ पे फोर्ज और हम देखते हैं स्कीलो जहाँ पे बहुत अच्छा लूट मिलता है. मैं कहना चाहूंगा वहाँ पे बहुत टीम्स एक्चुअली ड्रॉप करती है. तो आई एम प्रीटी मच श्योर कि अगर जब स्कीलोस पे टीम ड्रॉप्स करती है तो आई एम प्रीटी मच श्योर कि ये फॉर्ज पे भी ड्रॉप करने का डिसीजन यहाँ पे लेंगे. बट राइट वी आर एबल टू सी द टीम ऑफ it's going to be none other than the HVX Greyhounds to be specific. कहीं ना कहीं जाना चाहते थे फोर्ट्स के साइड में, but थोड़ा सा लेट हो गया, and eventually they have decided to go on to the side of Motors, and it's going to be the team of Neurus of Blasters जो कहने के कैंप साइड की तरफ ड्रॉप किए, but ये दूरियां क्यों बनी हुई हैं इतनी ज्यादा, थोड़ा सा मेरे ज्यादा दिमाग में कंफ्यूजन क्रिएट कर रहा है. इट्स गोना बी टोटल प्लेयर्स ऑफ 39 की यहाँ पे प्लेयर ड्रॉप ऑन किए डायरेक्ट इनटू दिस मैप ऑफ पर्गेटरी. मैं कहना चाहूंगा, मैं वाटर बॉडी जो कहने के बीच में बनता है, जो 3 आइलैंड को डिवाइड करता है, वो थोड़ा मिस आउट कर रहा हूं मैं फायर सर्कल में. आई वांट टू सी दैट वाटर बॉडी कमिंग टू द प्ले. आई गेस वाइपर वाज एएफके और समथिंग लाइक दैट, प्रॉब्ली नेट इशू, जिसकी वजह से बहुत दूर ड्रॉप किया, ऑलमोस्ट 300-200 मीटर का यहाँ पे डिस्टेंस है. बट राइट नाउ मैं क्वालिफायर्स ऑलरेडी यहाँ पे किसी टीम को शॉट करते हुए वुड पे का शॉट यहाँ पे कंफर्म नहीं कर पाया. आई गेस दिस इज द टीम ऑफ the Black Panthers. Yeah, जो beating of SMC Beaters, जिनके लेफ्टी is already out of the equation. देखिए SMC Beaters के हमेशा आर का बात करते हैं कि ये लोग साथ में नहीं चलते हैं, वापस से वही गलती की and लेफ्टी is out of the equation from this map of Purgatory.
Yep, at the same time, let's see how things will turn out for the side of MLR the college, because right now they'll be watching their back so bad that they do not want to get backstabbed, third party or anything as such. On the other side, I want to see where the team of GP Pride has gone in. I don't know who's gone into the blue zone as well. A lot of suspense is coming in. Lefty will be the first person who gets taken down from the side of SMC Beaters. It's important for SMC Beaters to put up the cloak which they had in the first phase of playing it really safe from the beginning itself, and try to come into the final circle, somehow getting 10 placement points from here on to make it into the top 12. In case they won't be able to do so, then it's going to be a very clear picture for them to get out of this game. On the other side, it's going to be the team of Vipers. That's going to be New Horizon Super Blasters. Let me point out one thing about this one team which I have not been speaking from a long time. New Horizon Super Blasters were in the 90 pointers at the 18th position. Even this is that one team which has the capability of taking themselves into the top 12. Just imagine how many teams are fighting out over here, Mr. Bullet. It's going to be Triple IT Raptors. It's going to be New Horizon Super Blasters, SMC Beaters, Damodar and Black Panthers, NIT Capitals, GP Pride. I mean, how many more teams do you need from one group who will be fighting it out to make it into the top 12? That is when everything will start to be special over here, as we can see that the side of Damodar from the SRST, NIT Capitals already
NIT
started
Capitals.
to trying to take that assault. I think they did get one confirmation over here, so 1 pointer already in their pocket. Everything seems to be, I'm getting butterflies as I am speaking this. Everything seems to be happening right in front of us. It looks like, the finals have already started off, the playoffs have already started off. If this is the case when it comes to phase 2, just imagine what can happen when it comes to the finals of College Esports Championship presented by Good Game 1 in the game of Freefire.
दो चीज करना चाहूंगा, या तो बहुत टीम सेफ करने वाले फाइनल्स में, क्योंकि उनको पता है इतने दूर आने के बाद कोई भी टीम्स हारना नहीं चाहेगी, और या तो सिर्फ हमें बिल्कुल एकदम छोटा सा ट्रेलर का टीजर हमें देखने को मिल रहा है इनटू द फाइनल डे ऑफ द सेकंड फेज. राइट नाउ देख सकते हैं स्किलर्स की तरफ रोटेशन लेना चाहेगी. बनूराई की टीम इज गोना बी नन अदर देन एसवीएस ग्रेहाउंड्स. आई गेस दे वर कमिंग फ्रॉम द साइड ऑफ मोट हाउस. या मोट हाउस का ड्रॉप लेने का डिसीजन लिया था, वहां से रोटेशन लाइक स्किलर्स पे जाना चाहते हैं. बट स्किल पे मैं बता दूं कि डेफिनेटली कुछ टीम ड्रॉप करती है जो पब्लिक फोर्स की तरफ गई होगी, या फोर्स की तरफ जो भी हमारा ब्लू जोन बना था वहां पे टीम्स होने वाली सकती है. बट राइट नाउ स्किल इज लुकिंग कंप्लीटली फाइन फॉर द टीम ऑफ एसवीआई ग्रेहाउंड्स. तो इवेंचुअली लूटिंग करने के बाद जो सर्कल जो कहीं ना कहीं 1 मिनट के अंदर श्रिंक होने वाला है, सेफ जोन जो श्रिंक होने वाला है, वहां पे इनका फोकस रहेगा, क्योंकि ये वो एक टीम है जो बेडमिंटन ब्लास्टर्स को एट दिस पॉइंट ऑफ टाइम मुझे बस ये लग रहा है एसवीआई ग्राउंड्स के अलावा कोई और चैलेंज नहीं कर पाएगी. बट जीपी प्राइड ऑन द अदर हैंड आल्सो लुकिंग वेरी डोमिनेंट फॉर श्योर.
Yes, let's see how things are going to turn out for them, as we'll be able to see more of action coming in from our side, from the side of NIT Capitals. I am happy to see most of these teams, actually fighting it out. It's like they're taking this match so seriously that if they'd done this from the beginning itself, they could have secured themselves in the top 12. But never late, then never... I don't know how to put this forward, that it's never too late. At this point of time, we can see that the team of MLR the college fighting it out as strong as possible. They're making sure that they connect each and every shot. Each of these teams do realize this, that if in case they're able to connect one shot properly to the head, that is going to give them a lot of opening for their team to rush in. All they have to do is keep their calm, make sure that they connect that headshots, and that is when they give an opening for their team to make it into the game. On the other side, we can see that the side of Vipers, that's going to be the team of New Horizon Super Blasters, even they are trying to play it out. Alex will be making a mistake, due to which he's going to be taken down. Not the right kind of backup coming in for him. Eventually, he's going to be confirmed as well. King, Yota, as well as Star are pretty much far away from them. They're trying to run away and play for placement points at this point of time at Ski Lodge. The King on the other side is maintaining a long distance, approximately a distance of 80 or 100, which he'll be paying a price for it. At the same time, this team is actually taking things a bit lightly. I think the final match, in case they're watching this team, they do realize that the final match will need so many points. That is when they'll start to suffer and regret. It's important for them to play for those placement points as well as the kill points. If you're losing a player, remember this: you're giving a point for your opponents to suppress you down. It's not like, you're gonna let go of a point and get 3 points to push it up. If you're losing a point, it's as good as losing the game itself.
देखिए, आप वहाँ पे ये बात बोलना चाह रहे थे फॉर द अदर टीम जो कहीं ना कहीं क्लाइंब अप करने की बात आ जाती है जब जागो तब सवेरा। बट मैं जब से सेकंड फेज स्टार्ट हुआ था, मैंने एक ही बात बोलते आया हूं कि अब वो टाइम नहीं है। अभी आप जागोगे तो तब भी आपके पास कम से कम, अगर आप 15 पोजीशन पे भी हो, लेट्स टेक एग्जांपल फॉर द ब्लैक पैंथर्स ओनली, ठीक है, आपके 12th पोजीशन पे जीपी प्राइड, 20 पॉइंट का डिफरेंट, ऑलमोस्ट किल पॉइंट्स में तो भूल ही जाओ। आप प्लेसमेंट लाते रहोगे तब कहीं ना कहीं आपको ऑलमोस्ट एक मैच पे कंप्लीट डोमिनेंस से आधी लॉबी खानी पड़ेगी आपको। तो कहीं ना कहीं वो चीज अब नहीं बची है टीम्स के लिए। उनको यही चीज दिमाग में रखनी चाहिए कि दे पुट अप अ गुड फाइट। आप बाहर हो चुके हो कहने के प्लेऑफ्स के, तब भी आप अंत के मैप तक, इसके बाद बरमुडा होने वाला है हमारा सेकंड सेट का मैप, तो वहां भी आप अच्छा फाइट दिखाओ नॉनदलेस। बट राइट नाउ इट्स गोना बी गॉड जोकर विल बी नॉट टेकन नॉक आउट फ्रॉम द जीबी। अब यहां पे 4v3 का सिचुएशन कंप्लीटली बन चुका है फ्रॉम द साइड ऑफ बिटमैन ब्लास्ट फेसिंग ऑफ जीपी प्राइड। यहां पे सामने क्राउड शील्ड का प्रयोग करेंगे। सरी भाई कंप्लीट मार रहे थे पर ग्लू वॉल के पीछे से टकराते हुए आ गया। लेफ्ट से एसीएटी का डैमेज देते रहेंगे, 64 180 का ऑलमोस्ट डैमेज दे दिया वहां पे। आई गेस दैट्स अ नॉक, बट यहां पे योगेश गेमर पे किल कंफर्म करेंगे फ्रॉम द साइड ऑफ लेवल एमएलआर कॉलेज फॉर बशरी भाई। राइट से डुअल पे यहां पे स्पॉट करेंगे बंदे को, जोन के अगेंस्ट जाएंगे, किल कंफर्म करने की कोशिश, बट अनदर ग्लू कमिंग स्मार्टली फ्रॉम द साइड ऑफ अबेन। एंड देखिए किस तरह से डैमेज ले रहे हैं और सेफ जोन के पेशेंसली काम को यूज कर रहे हैं कि सेफ जोन से डैमेज दे हम तब ना एडवांटेज उठा लें। बट राइट नाउ इट्स गोना बी जे गेटिंग नॉक आउट फ्रॉम द शोर फ्रॉम द साइड ऑफ जीपी प्राइड। बट यहां पे शरीफ भाई eventually putting up a very good fight against that lad, and it's going to be a knockout coming in from the side of AG, and that's going to be stereo, and he'll be looking at a very good position. यहाँ पे J भी कहीं ना कहीं बचे हुए, and I guess 3 players already out from Bitmisha Blast, and right now is that all players out from Bitmisha Blast?
I think so, but I love the way I've been played over here. I mean, eventually he knew that all he had to do was play that cat and mouse game. He started to read the enemy. How you read your enemy when it comes to a game of Free Fire? Watch out for his hand, which is that one gun he's holding whenever you're running around. If you get a view of that gun, and if you believe that he has a dumber gun than you, all you have to do is wait for him to make a mistake and then strike against him. That is what exactly Aben did against a strong player like Sharif Bhai. He saw that he had a gun like MP40 or something like that. I don't know, MP50 something was there in his hand, and he was like, let him come out in the open. I know that I can take a jump shot even before he can press that chrono shield ability which he holds, and eventually he went in for a jump and connected that shot as well. Now there's a long journey for the side of GP Pride to take over here. I do realize that it's the first or the second zone, but in case they have the right kind of vehicles, it's going to be easy for them. At the same time, all they can do is travel towards central, take that zip line, go into Brasilia. That will be the best option for you. In case you try to go through the bridges, things can be really wrong for you. Let's see what this team is going to do from here on. And from now, the zone is going to take a northern shift toward Brasilia. And the best spot for you to hold off will be that water houses, which has always played a crucial game when it comes to the map of Purgatory.
एक चीज मैं हाईलाइट करना चाहूंगा, जीपी प्राइड इतना ज्यादा रम गए H2S पे खेलने के, इनको जोन का पता नहीं है। आई रियली होप एंड विश कि वो सेफ जोन में कैसे भी आ जाएं, बट राइट नाउ बी अनदर टीम वुड बी स्ट्रगलिंग टू मेक इट टू द सेफ जोन। बहुत ज्यादा इस पे खेल लिया जाए, ट्रिपल आई प्लेइंग इट रियली सेफ। कुछ भी किल्स नहीं है, मुझे किलफिट पे कोई भी एक्शन की तरफ से देखने को नहीं मिला। प्लेइंग इट रियली सेफ टू बी स्पेसिफिक। एंड राइट नाउ अगेन मैं यही चीज बोलना चाहूंगा, जीपी प्राइड जिस तरह से फाइट ऑफ कर रही है, जीपी प्राइड इज ऑन द एज राइट नाउ टू मेक देयर वे ऑन टू द प्लेऑफ्स। 12 पोजीशन पे है, 70 प्लेसमेंट पॉइंट्स हैं, 50 किल पॉइंट्स हैं, एंड विद दैट मेक्स अ रोल ऑफ 120। बहुत बेहतरीन तरीके से से अपने आप को होल्ड अप किया है, बट या दे विल बी मेकिंग देयर सेफ वे इनटू द जोन एंड देख सकते हैं एक टीम से करेगा असॉल्ट हो रही है एंड इफ आई एम नॉट रॉन्ग दैट्स गोना बी द टीम ऑफ ट्रिपल आईटी रैप्टर जिस ओनली जिससे कहीं ना कहीं असॉल्ट हो रहा है। देख सकते हैं श्रीयोर जो निकाल दूर है, दिख बहुत दूर थे, देखो बहुत दूर। आई गेस जब वो सेफ जोन के अंदर रास्ता बना रहे थे इसी तरफ दोनों के दोनों तीनों के तीनों भटक गए कि किस तरफ एग्जैक्ट जाना है और दे एंडेड अप गोइंग टू 3 डिफरेंट डायरेक्शंस।
Yeah, at the same time, I don't know why his Chrono Shield ability is still not built up at this point of time. Abin had to do something good over there. When a person was trying to run away from the zone, the other teammates, it's responsibility for them to actually give them the right kind of backup. But eventually, the team of Greyhounds are going to hold a very high ground. They're trying to assault whoever they're going to find below itself. And even though, Jay would have escaped from that one spot, he could have been assaulted from the side of Greyhounds. But let's see how things will turn out as we are able to see that the zone is going to happen in the open ground. See the way the pressure is building up on most of these teams. We have never seen the side of GP Pride actually run away from a fight and hide inside a compound. The pressure is built up in such a way that they're like, bhai फाइट ही मत लो, अगर हम लोग मर गए तो प्लेसमेंट बॉय भी नहीं आएगा, तो इसीलिए हम एक काम करते हैं, हम एकदम सीधा एक कंपाउंड के अंदर घुसते हैं और वेट ऑफ करते हैं. दिस इज द काइंड ऑफ माइंडसेट व्हिच हैज बीन बिल्ट बाय वन ऑफ दोस स्ट्रॉन्गेस्ट टीम्स हु हैव दैट कैपेबिलिटी ऑफ टेकिंग फ्रंटल बैटल्स, एंड दिस इज द बेस्ट पार्ट अबाउट यू प्लेइंग इन अ a professional level gameplay, probably a championship or a esports championship game. So we are able to see right now it's going to be Viking and Arjun will be trying to take down any player who will be trying to come in. It's going to be a R2K gamer, a direct kill probably, or a knock coming in from their side. That is going to be from the side of R2K gamer, from the side of Triple IT Raptors. We can see that Triple IT Raptors are right now suffering. Look at that, Triple IT Raptors on the other end could have taken the fight against this two-man squad. Again, the same thing happened to them. They were scared. They wanted some placement points. They did not realize. They did not count how many opponents they were playing against. In case they had grouped themselves properly and taken down the squad, it would have been a 4v2 or probably a 2v2, which could have been easy for them. So KK Walk Riders are taking advantage of this and taking maximum kills possible.
देखिए मैक्सिमम किल्स निकालना पड़ेगा क्योंकि केके वॉरियर्स आर राइट देयर ऑन द सेकंड पोजीशन. अगर वो चाहते हैं प्लेऑफ्स में स्ट्रांगली जाए तो डेफिनेटली और से कोच के सामने वो एक भय पैदा करें टू बी स्पेसिफिक कि उनसे टीम डरे गन फाइट लेंगे. यहाँ पे एक बंदे को एसएस वाइकिंग को टॉवेंजरी का यहाँ पे गेम खेलते हुए सामने से अर्जुन आएंगे, किल कंफर्म करने को भी क्वेश्चन नॉकआउट करेगा, सामने से भी विंडो पे से यहाँ पे शॉट लेते रहेंगे. वुडपेकर का प्रयोग यहाँ पे करना चाहेंगे अर्जुन. क्लियर नॉकआउट कमिंग फ्रॉम द साइड ऑफ बोथ देम एंड उन्होंने खत्म कर दिया ट्रिपल आईटी रैप्टर्स को. व्हाट अ लवली गेम प्ले भाई, ये क्या स्कोप मारा था इन्होंने.
I can't say anything much more better than this when it comes to a close range fight. आपको पता है कि आपके क्रॉसहेयर्स के अंदर जो बंदा भागने वाला है, all you have to do is open and shoot, and eventually that is what happened over here, and a very very good gameplay coming in from the side of KK Walk Riders. I know that there is more to come from this team. They are playing at the corners of the zone. They do not have to worry about their back because eventually they have cleared out anybody who's trying to come and backstab them, and finally we are able to see that the team of Vipers, that's going to be the team of I keep forgetting them. I don't know why. New Horizons Super Blasters is coming, trying to come back to their senses. They're trying to play for those placement points. Iota Star and King still alive. Let's see whether they'll be able to do so, because in case they're able to do it, then somehow they'll be pushing themselves into the top 12.
But still, man, New Horizons Super Blasters have a long way to go, buddy. 18 पोजीशन पे 65 प्लेसमेंट पॉइंट्स राइट नाउ, 26 किल पॉइंट. बहुत लंबा सफर इनको मेटा शो की तरह के तय करना है. एंड देखिए 3 बंदे कहने के सिर्फ अलाइव है. डेफिनेटली थोड़ा सा प्लेसमेंट पॉइंट्स के लिए आने में थोड़ा सा गन फाइट प्रोवाइड करना पड़ेगा. बट यहाँ पे गन फाइट की बात करते हैं एंड किसी एक किल पे कंफर्म के साइड ऑफ न्यू दैट साइड ऑफ दमोदा ब्लैक पैंथर जो कहने के नॉकआउट हो चुका. 18 बंदे स्टिल अलाइव है. लेवल एक और के लिए यहाँ पे सिक्योर करते हुए आईडी शॉट को थोड़ा सा नहीं बहुत ज्यादा मुश्किल होने वाला है क्योंकि सामने लेफ्ट साइड में उनकी एक टीम आ चुकी है. दैट्स गोना बी द साइड ऑफ न्यूज़. सब देख सकते हैं एंड अगेन ग्रेहाउंड्स नहीं रुक रहे हैं किसी को भी असॉल्ट करने पे. उनको पता है कि हाई ग्राउंड पे जब वो फायर करेंगे नॉकआउट हो सकता है और ऑन से बहुत प्यारा शॉट आएगा. जिगेन ऑलमोस्ट गेटिंग नॉकड आउट. जो उनको रिवाइव कर रहा है वो भी कहने के नॉकआउट हो सकता है अगर ग्लोबल सही तरीके से प्लेस नहीं हुआ तो. एंगल्स जो है उनके बहुत ज्यादा एक्सपोज्ड है ओपन में एंड हम देख सकते हैं कि बट उनको पता है कि सर्कल जो है इसके बाद जो बनेगा 30 सेकंड के अंदर वो उनके फेवर में कहीं ना कहीं आ सकता है ब्राजीलिया के साइड पे.
Yeah, let's see how things will go on for here from here on, as we can see that the team of Greyhounds are still not shopping, and so does the Grey of KK Walk Riders. They're still greedy for more points. The greed is going to give them the top of the table, pride. At this point of time, we can see that the last player was standing over there. It's going to be Level Jordan, who gets taken down and will be assaulted as well. MLR Ayurvedic College are way outside the zone. They have a long journey inside the circle as well. The control of the zone will obviously give you a lot of chance as well. Level on the other side, he'll be having a Kingfisher. He's down to 3 HP. He's going to give his life outside the zone probably, and that is what he's trying to do. No, he's going to be knocked out because he did not have any kind of healing. It's time for this team to actually go in and give him a revival. I think Level says that let my kill go away because of the zone, because I do not want to give the kill to my enemies. On the other side, Mudgil will be the last man standing, trying to get it inside the circle from another rotation. Level Daddy and Mudgil will be giving up their points to the zone. A very clever move at this point of time, because they do realize giving this kill points to others will be bad. What a good knock coming in because of the grenade launcher. He hit himself over there behind the compound, behind the window, and eventually when he knew it was the right time, he came in and gave that grenade launcher into the face. Viking trying to get outside the window, eventually will be paying the price. Arjun trying to push in. He knows that there's going to be a lot of players who will be trying to push in. On the other side, he's going to be holding that grenade launcher at this time. He's going to restrict these players, trying to make sure that he calls them out in one corner, and when the time is right, he's going to pop that grenade right into his feet, making sure he takes players with him. On the other side is going to be the team of Greyhounds, who will be trying to push in into the final circle. Let's see how well they can execute another booyah over here. In case they'll be able to do so, that's going to be the 4th booyah coming in their name.
देखिए ऑलरेडी एसपीआर ग्रेहाउंड्स दो बूया कहीं ना कहीं, आई गेस 2 बूया ना या 2 बूया कहीं ना कहीं अपने तरफ से निकाल चुके हैं. बिट में शाब्लास ऑन द अदर एंड 3 बूया निकाले थे भाईजान.
One booyah. This is going to be the 2nd booyah. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, it's gonna be second booyah coming into the name. यहाँ पे एक और बंदे को स्पॉट किया अर्जुन, जो कहने के लर्क आउट कर रहे थे. यहाँ पे दोनों बंदे कहने के चार्ज अप कर चाहेंगे. ग्लू वॉल जस्ट एक पतला सा गूगल उनको अभी तक सेफ रखा हुआ है, बट एक दीवार को देखिए एक्साइटमेंट में बाहर चले गए. एंड इट्स अ क्लियर 4v4 सिचुएशन आई गेस कमिंग इन फ्रॉम आवर साइड. 4v3 में भी जीपी प्राइड जो कहना कहीं नीचे हाउस के आ चुके हैं, और जो कहना कहीं यूटीजी गेम जो है कंफर्म करेंगे किल टू 1 फ्रॉम द साइड ऑफ एसके ग्रेहाउंड्स. जीपी प्राइड है किस तरफ? वहां पे स्पॉट हो चुका है जीपी प्राइड, और 2 बंदे कहने के उनकी तरफ से बचे, क्योंकि आईएनडी आया तो अभी भी बचे हुए जो कहने के 3rd स्पॉट के लिए लड़ रहे हैं. अपने टीम की तरफ से पूरी कोशिश किए जा रहे हैं. MP40 कमिंग टू द प्ले. ग्लू वॉल कहने के लगाया. देखिए डीजे आलो का मेड बूस्ट अपने आप तरह, बट ग्रेनेड पॉप अप होते होते जस्ट बचाया कि बाहर में ग्रेनेड रुक गया, बट एल्बिन ऊपर जाएंगे और हेडशॉट कंफर्म करेंगे. आठ दीवारों के पुश करना चाहेंगे. एल्बिन इज गोना बी 2 मैन 2v4 सिचुएशन कमिंग राइट इन फ्रंट ऑफ अस. देख सकते हैं स्टीओ किस तरह से बचे हुए, एल्बिन किस तरह से बचे हुए हैं. आई डोंट नो व्हाई ही इज नॉट गोइंग टू इनसाइड द विंडो, इनसाइड द हाउस, बट right now complete assault, an act all out war मैं कहना चाहूंगा coming from the side of the team of SPA Greyhounds. So the second booyah पका है बूया मैं कहना चाहूंगा, and very good gameplay of course coming in from the shore from the side of SPA Greyhounds. What a lovely play. अब मुझे लग रहा है बीट शाब्लास जिस तरीके से अर्ली एलिमिनेट हो गए उसका पूरा का पूरा फायदा उठा रही है SPA Greyhounds.
Yeah, at the same time, it's time for players to realize how bad they're playing, as we'll be able to see that GP Pride is that one team who's got a total of 9 kills in their name, and the second place, 19 points coming in from their side. Every time they're playing this game, they are making sure that, they get that decent number of, they get that decent number of placement points as well as the kill points as well, due to which they'll be making sure that they get into the top 12 easily. I don't know why in between they had lost themselves, and right now I know that it's going to be much more easier for them. For now we'll be looking at how things are going to turn out for the final map of the day. It's going to be the map of Bermuda, where things can go very, very intense, where it's going to be a neck-to-neck fight. I just hope that everybody realizes that the points table would have changed in a very drastic way. In case the points table comes to us first before the match starts off, it's going to be making it even more exciting, as there's going to be a it's going to be numbers running in everybody's mind as they'll be watching the game. At the same time, they're going to be like I don't know how to put this forward, that everybody will be looking forward for their team to come into the finals as well as take this game on. Bullet, how excited are you? I mean, I'm losing words at this point of time. Let's see how things will be.
I am excited a hell a lot buddy. देखिए बिट में शाब्लास 10th पोजीशन पे कहीं कहीं एलिमिनेट हो गया. बहुत बड़ा शॉकर था, और उसका पूरा एडवांटेज जीपी पे उठाई. उसका पूरा एडवांटेज कहीं ना कहीं अदर टीम्स उठाई. टीम्स लाइक केके वॉक राइडर्स, टीम्स लाइक एमएलआर विद कॉलेज स्पोर्ट्स, बट कहीं ना कहीं पूरा का पूरा जोर लगाना पड़ेगा आखिरी मैप पे सारी टीम्स को। देखिए एक ही बात बोलना चाहूंगा, जो कहना कि टीम्स अभी इस लास्ट मैप पे एलिमिनेट होने वाली है, अपना हौसला मत खो। अभी बहुत फ्री फायर टूर्नामेंट्स होते रहते हैं, एंड ऑफ कोर्स अनदर टूर्नामेंट कॉलेज स्पोर्ट्स का कहीं ना कहीं वापस से आएगा, तो अपना हौसला मत खो, पुट अप अ रियल गुड फाइट, जो कहीं ना कहीं आपके टीम्स आगे खड़ी हैं उनको क्रश
करना है बुलेट। एक
या।
चीज को इन लोगों को ये करना है कि आप एक चीज करो, अगर आपको ये लग रहा है कि आप लूज आउट हो रहे हो, आप गुड गेम 1 के चैनल्स को सब्सक्राइब करो और इनके सोशल्स को फॉलो करो, क्योंकि कॉलेज स्पोर्ट्स चैंपियनशिप का सिर्फ पहला सीजन है, ये एक और सीजन आने वाला है, और गुड गेम 1 इज कमिंग अप विद सो मेनी गुड टूर्नामेंट्स कि आपको अपडेट रहेगा कि कौन सा टूर्नामेंट आ रहा है, तो आपको सैड भी नहीं होगा, तो आपको एक और चांस मिलने वाला है खेलने के लिए। तो देखते हैं कि जो लोग अभी सब्सक्राइब करेंगे, जो भी लोग वो क्या बोलते हैं फॉलो करेंगे, वो लोग जीत जाएंगे इधर। सिर्फ ये कहना चाहिए।
ऑफ कोर्स यहाँ पे लीडर बोर्ड पे हम किल्स की बात कर ले, जिगेन विद 1 किल, बनुरा विद 2 किल्स। किल्स खास नहीं है, बट इवेंचुअली जो प्लेसमेंट पॉइंट्स लाया वो बहुत बड़ा एडवांटेज देने वाला है। जीपी प्राउड ऑन द अदर हैंड अबेन विद 6 किल्स, BH स्टीरियो विद 3 किल्स, बट देखिए थर्ड पोजीशन पे वापस से कहीं ना कहीं 3 किल्स पे आए हैं, 3 किल्स और थर्ड पोजीशन पे आए हैं न्यू सुपर ब्लास्टर्स। फोर्थ पोजीशन पे जो टीम आई है एसएस केके वॉग राइडर्स, एसएस वाइकिंग 3 किल्स के साथ 22 विद 2 किल्स, बट और कुछ खास किल्स नहीं मिले अदर देन लेवल की टीम को, एमएलआर कॉलेज फोर्स की टीम को 5 किल्स उनके नाम पे हैं, बट स्टिल दे हैव अ लॉन्ग वे टू गो, क्योंकि कहीं ना कहीं एमएलआर कॉलेज फोर्स 10 पोजीशन पे है। जो आखिरी का मैच होने वाला है जीपी प्राइड के लिए बहुत ज्यादा क्रूशियल होने वाला है। आई एम रियली होपिंग टू सी, और वो कहीं ना कहीं फाइट आउट कर सकती है जिस तरह से अपना परफॉर्मेंस दिखा रही है। 6 7 8 9 किल्स के साथ आए हैं, और इवेंचुअली दे आर ऑन द सेकंड पोजीशन। ओह वेलकम बैक आरका।
Yeah, at the same time, Bullet, let's look at the table and try to analyze which are those teams who actually have an opportunity over here. So far, we have seen that, only the team of
GP Pride जो अपना 100% दे रही है।
GP Pride 100% दे रही है। NIT Capitals भी थोड़ा बहुत खेल रही है, न्यू राइजन सुपर ब्लास्टर्स भी थोड़ा बहुत खेल रही है। एक काम करते हैं, we'll jump right into the game, and between the game, those who are watching, do not forget to wait it out over here. In between the game, we are going to update you the scoreboard, which will be coming on our screen. So do not go anywhere. Share it among your friends so that they can also come in and get involved in this nail-biting game which is happening in front of us. This is College Esports Championship presented by Good Game 1, and I'm telling you, this is just the second phase. Just imagine what could happen in the finals. If you have not subscribed to this channel, do it immediately, because eventually you will be able to enjoy such games of Freefire over here, Valorant and FIFA as well. For now, yes, we'll be jumping into the final map of the day. It's going to be the map of Bermuda, where a lot of teams will be fighting off head on. Bullet, at least now, before we jump into the map, please tell me which is that one team which you feel will be making it into the top 12, apart from GP Pride pushing down the team of NIT Rebels, pushing down the team of NIT Capitals, or probably VIT Clippers.
It could be New Jersey Super Blasters. It could be. I'm not sure. But आखिरी का जो मैप है ना, उनको कम से कम 12-15 किल्स तो करने पड़ेंगे पूरी स्क्वाड को मिला के। मुझे लग रहा है उनमें पोटेंशियल है, टू बी एग्जैक्ट।
I think if they do that, they can suppress Sun Jagante Giants also. Because उनका numbers भी उतना अच्छा है अब तक के लिए। तो न्यू राइजन सुपर ब्लास्टर्स they were in the 90 points, अब तक तो वो लोग 110 115 तक तो आ चुके होंगे। तो उनके पास अगर 15 kills आ गया तो आराम से सन जगंते जायंट्स को पुश डाउन कर सकते हैं ये लोग। तो those teams who are watching this team, if you're not watching it, I'm referring to NIT Rebels, I'm referring to VIT Clippers, I'm referring to सन जगंते जायंट्स। आप लोग कुछ मिस कर रहे हो। आप आओ, ये स्ट्रीम को देखो और फिंगर्स क्रॉस करके रखो, ताकि आप पुश डाउन ना हो जाए और टॉप 12 पे आप you might not have your position. At the same time, we'll be looking at how things will go forward as we'll be stepping into the map of Bermuda, as we'll be able to see that the flight path has started somewhere near Sentosa for sure. I don't know, it might be ending up at Graveyard, giving it a lot of space for teams to go into all different directions. The team which will be choosing to go to Rimnam village will be the team which will have the maximum number of firepower. At the same time, I want to see which is that one team which will be coming in all slow into the final circle and taking the fight and kills in their name.
कहना कहीं बहुत ज्यादा एक्साइटमेंट होने वाली है रिमनाम विलेज पे, क्योंकि उस तरफ हमारा जो है ब्लू जोन कहीं ना कहीं बना हुआ है। एंड वापस से जीपी प्राइड हैव वेंट ऑन द साइड ऑफ सेंटोसा rather than on the side of GP Pride. पे ग्रेनेड आया है, ये गलती से ग्रेनेड आया, फिर किसी अपोनेंट ने मारा, बट डिस्टेंस काफी ज्यादा मेंटेन है, 100-110 मीटर का डिस्टेंस दोनों टीम बंदों के बीच में मेंटेन है। जे ऑलमोस्ट लुकिंग आउट वेरी फार। ये किस तरह का रोटेशन लेना चाहते हैं मुझे बिल्कुल समझ में नहीं आ रहा है, किस तरह का स्ट्रैट है। केप टाउन पे बी अनदर टीम, ट्रिपल आईटी रैप्टर्स एक और ऐसी टीम है जो कह रहा है कि एलडी स्टेज में बहुत अच्छा खेल रही थी, मतलब लिटरली ये गनफाइट से डरते नहीं थे। बट इट्स गोना बी अनदर टीम राइट डाउन टू द साइड ऑफ केप टाउन, इट्स गोना बी नन अदर देन एमएलआर Ayurvedic College Force.
Yeah, let's see how MLR Ayurvedic College Force will be able to maintain this momentum. They do realize that, they'll have to get around 10 to 15 points to make sure that they do not get suppressed. I know that they are also having that fighting chance over here. Anytime soon, we'll be telling you how are the scenes over here when it comes to most of the teams. We'll be telling you how are things are going to go forward for most of the teams. Who's going to be the top player? On the other side, we can see that the GP Pride has already come in contact with somebody. They're going to be confirming a kill, getting one kill in their name. They'll be taking down John Wick from the side of Damodaran Black Panthers. Damodaran Black Panthers will have to play for placement points from here on. Do not get into any kind of early skirmish. You'll only going to do it only if you feel that you can take down an enemy. For now, it's going to be Jay who's going to be healing up himself, coming down to 100 HP. I think he was the first person to scout and find out who the player was. Right now, he's going to use that deadly M60Y. On the other side, we can see that the side of NIT Capitals are also playing it out. They want to suppress the side of NIT Rebels to make their spot into the top 12. Let's see how successful they will be, as we'll have 35 people alive in this game. In the side of Rimnam Village, the team which will be happily looting over here is going to be the team of NIT Capitals.
NIT Capitals भी एक वो टीम है कहीं ना कहीं 13th स्पॉट पे, बट उनके तरफ से कुछ खास परफॉर्म देखने को मिल रहा है। बट ऑन द अदर हैंड यहाँ पे असॉल्ट आ चुका है फ्रॉम द टीम लेवल के, कहीं ना कहीं हेडशॉट कनेक्ट करते हुए डाक को टेक आउट करेंगे। एमएलआर कॉलेज फोर्स यहाँ पे आराम से इजी किल पॉइंट्स अपनी तरफ से सिक्योर करेंगे। 3 का बंदे कहीं ना कहीं क्या बोलते हैं उसको, किल्स को कहीं ना कहीं निकालते हुए। ट्रिपल आईटी रैप्टर वापस से बहुत अच्छा कुछ परफॉर्मेंस नहीं कर रही है। डेफिनेटली 50 सेकंड्स में जो जोन अंदर बनने वाला है उस चीज को ध्यान में रखते हैं हमारा कॉलेज फोर्स को कहीं ना कहीं अंदर मेन आइलैंड की तरफ स्टार्ट करना पड़ेगा अपना पुश, रादर देन गेटिंग इन द जोन एंड बर्निंग अप देयर रिसोर्सेज।
Yeah, let's see how things will go on from here. I don't know how to put this for most of the players who are watching, most of the teams who are watching in. I know that you people will be praying that, those teams on the top should dominate this table and make sure that, they don't give chances for other teams to come up. But at the same time, you guys have to also go back and watch your game, because that is when you'll start to learn. Small mistakes have been done by you guys. That is something, you'll be watching out. But at the same time, make sure that you don't repeat it in the rest of the tournaments. I know this is one such tournament of College Esports Championship, which is giving so much of scope for players to play it around. And it's going to be much more happy and easy for the teams which are going to be making it into the top 12. Remember this is not just the end, this is the beginning for most of the teams. So don't let yourself down. Watch out, subscribe to whoever is playing Freefire or following Freefire or casting Freefire or whatever it is. Go follow their socials so that every time there's a tournament which is coming up in Freefire, you'll be updated immediately, and that is going to help you out in keeping up your dreams up held high. At the same time, I would want to say this, Bullet. From the past few days, I'm able to see that there are teams which are showing a much more mature gameplay. They are trying to understand how to cope up with the pressure, and those are the teams which are actually making it on the top. Slowly, I'm able to see that SMC beaters are evolving, like how they were in the first map of the day, first map of the tournament, to the map which have come in now. They have changed a lot. On the other side, we can see that Titan Rush has already detected an enemy, probably put up a scope against him. It's going to be Crazy Killer who will be falling back in case Titan Rush sees him over here. He can take a shot against him and eventually get him down. It's going to be the side of Damodaran Black Panthers who are pushed into the blue zone, thinking that there's not going to be any player, but eventually they've gone in over here. IND Sparrow is 485 meters away from him, and the other player is at Katul Istiva. I don't know what this team is planning out, and I know this plan is not going to help them out in any way.
बिल्कुल यार, हम सेम चीज ना मिस्टेक हम एसएमसी बीटर के साइड से भी कितनी बारी देखे हैं बॉस। मतलब हमें पता है कि किस तरह से टीम रोटेट करती है, बट राइट नाउ व्हाट आई रियली वांट टू टॉक अबाउट इज दैट जीपी प्राइड इज लॉक्ड डाउन ऑन द 10th पोजीशन अपना बना चुकी है 83 प्लेसमेंट पॉइंट्स के साथ, है 61 kill points that makes overall of 144. The Mother Black Panther on the right is on the 15th position, and देखिए न्यूज़ ऑफ प्लाशा अभी भी 17 पोजीशन पे 74 किल पॉइंट प्लेसमेंट पॉइंट्स है, बस 29 है। जाओ जाके किल पॉइंट्स तो क्योंकि बिट मिश्रा ब्लास्ट जो है वो 4th पोजीशन पे 114 पॉइंट है उनके पास 118 किल पॉइंट्स एंड 218 का ओवरऑल पॉइंट्स है सॉरी 212 का ओवरऑल किल 232 का ओवरऑल पॉइंट्स है इवेंचुअली न्यूअर सुपर ब्लास्ट इनके लिए मैंने वाउच किया था उनको बहुत बड़ा भी सफर तय करना है द सेम स्टोरी फॉर द मदर ब्लैक पैंथर्स बट राइट नाउ अ राउंड ऑफ अप्लॉज आई वांट टू गिव फॉर जीपी प्राइड जिस तरह से स्टार्टिंग से अपना एम बना के रखा किल और प्लेसमेंट पॉइंट्स का दोनों को बैलेंस करके रखे 13 या 16 पोजीशन पे थे वहां से अपना पोजीशन लॉक कर लिया 10th पे एंड डेफिनेटली अगर कुछ खास परफॉर्म भी नहीं करते इस मैप पे तो अपने लिए प्लेऑफ्स के लिए जगह डेफिनेटली अपने लिए सिक्योर कर चुके हैं
Yes, at the same time, we don't have VIT Clippers over here. We do not have Sanjagante Giants over here. We do not have NIT Rebels over here. That comes up to say that Damodaran Black Panthers, as well as SMC Beaters, as well as New Horizon Super Blasters, these three teams have the opportunity of going into the 12th spot. All they have to do, Damodaran Black Panthers will have to aim to get a total of 22 points. SMC Beaters will need 28 points and Super Blasters will need a whooping 30 points. So these are the things which they have to do. All eyes will be set on the side of SMC Beaters and Damodaran Black Panthers for the rest of the game. But one thing is for sure, GP Pride, NIT Capitals, MLR Ayurvedic College, all these teams have already secured this place. At this point of time, Sanjagante Giants, VIT Clippers, these Sanjagante Giants will be praying God that that Damodaran Black Panthers and SMC Beaters eventually get taken off in the game. As we can see that the assault has already started from the side of Arjun.
Yeah.
That's going to be the side of KK Walk Riders. I don't know which team they're trying to take out at this point of time. A very well cooked grenade has fallen back, but eventually the enemy has fallen back behind the compound. Let's see whether they'll be able to take down. Scout will be assaulted over here. That's going to be the side of New Horizon Super Blasters. They have a long journey. They have a total of I did say, right, they need approximately 25 to 27 points. Let's see whether they'll be able to assault it. Over here, we are able to see that SSK, YK and Sniper are the two men standing. Sniper on the other end will be confirming a kill as well. They have turned this game into a 2v2 fight and Sniper will be running away. He's like, I've done the job over here, bhai. Main to bhag raha hu, mujhe kuch nahi chahiye. Or Sniper will be treated at this point of time. He's going to be using the Chrono Shield to cover himself. The push is already started to coming from the side of from the side of Viper. Let's see whether they'll be able to do it over here. Thompson won't be enough. He has to reload it as soon as possible. If a grenade comes in from the top, that is what is going to be the mistake for the side of Sniper. But Sniper will be clever enough to put up a glue wall on his head. On the other side, we can see that SSK Viking is already being taken down. It's going to be Titan Rush team. This is going to be the team of VIT Capitals, and they have already made themselves secure in the top 12. And they'll be happy to hear this news after they finish this game and watch the stream.
डेफिनेटली कहीं ना कहीं एनआईटी कैपिटल्स भी 11 पोजीशन पे इवन जीपी प्राइड ये थोड़ी अंडरडॉग टीम कहीं ना कहीं निकल के आ गई एनआईटी कैपिटल्स एनआईटी टेबल दोनों अच्छा खेल बट आप देख सकते हैं बासिलेट के साइड पे एजी इनसेन फ्रॉम द साइड ऑफ बिटमिस्टर दे आर प्रोबब्ली फेसिंग अनदर वन ऑफ द गुड टीम्स इन दिस करंट लॉबी दैट्स गोना बी एमएलआर कॉलेज फोर्स जिस तरह से डिस्टेंस थोड़ा मेंटेन है वो कोई प्रॉब्लम कर सकता है एजी इनसेन को थोड़ा लर्व करके आगे जाना पड़ेगा एच के पीछे से एक बंदे को स्पॉट कर जा सरी बाय ऑन द हैंड ट्राइंग टू रश इन जैसे हमेशा चार्जअप वाला गेम प्ले करा है बट राइट नाउ ही हैज जस्ट अ मैक्स 7 कुछ मिड रेंज के खेलने के लिए नहीं है इस चीज को अवॉइड करते हुए उनको ज्यादा बेटर है कि वो जॉन सीना का पास चले जाए कवर फायर के लिए बट राइट नाउ ही इज मेकिंग हिज वे टुवर्ड्स हिज फ्रेंड एजी इनसेन को कहीं ना कहीं अपने पास रहना चाहते हैं बहुत अच्छा है स्पोर्ट्समैनशिप है कि आप अपने किसी बंदे को नहीं छोड़ रहे हो बट राइट नाउ एजी इनसेन इज राइट गेटिंग असॉल्टेड फ्रॉम द साइड ऑफ द जीपी प्राइड टू बी एग्जैक्ट एल्बिन वहां पे आगे जाके कहीं ना कहीं चार्ज अप करके शॉट लेना चाहेंगे ग्रेनेड कमिंग इन फॉर द इनसेन बट वहां पे कनेक्ट नहीं हुआ बट ही इज गेटिंग नॉक आउट फॉर श्योर 3 बंदे गए टारगेट किया मैं कहना चाहूंगा टारगेट किया उनको पता है पीछे से भी शॉट लग रहा है गाड़ी से आएंगे एंट्री मारने की कोशिश पे रहेंगे शरीफ भाई बट भाई वाला गेम प्ले हो पाता है नहीं ये देखने वाली बात होगी
Yeah, at the side we can see that Abin is suffering over here. Dude also gets taken down. Jay and Stereo will be the two men standing. They have to do something special to revive their teammates. They do not realize where the enemies are at this point of time. Stereo trying to run out in the open. John Cena will be confirming a kill against one player. We can see that John Cena is trying to put in some grenades as well, trying to confirm the second player who's knocked out behind the glue wall. And we are able to see that John Cena will be giving a lot of damage as well. There's going to be a push which is going to be coming in with that M18. He doesn't realize, Abin doesn't realize that it was John Cena behind that, due to which he's going to be getting assaulted. John Cena on the other side is trying to connect the shot to the last man standing. Eventually John Cena will be able to connect that shot and a confirmation comes in. The whole squad of GP Pride will be out of this equation, and that comes up to say Bitmr Blast will be playing to get some more points to make it on the top of the table.
डेफिनेटली कहना कि बिटमिशा ब्लास्ट अभी के जो पोजीशन है उनका 4th नंबर ही, दे आर वेरी वेरी स्ट्रांग, बट जिस तरह से असॉल्ट चल रहा है उनका, जिस तरह से टीम्स को पुश अप करके खत्म कर रहे हैं, दे आर लाइक अनस्टॉपेबल। डेफिनेटली अनस्टॉपेबल। उनको पता है कि वो 4th 3rd पर कहीं ना कहीं डटे हुए हैं, बट रुक नहीं रहे हैं, जा रहे हैं पुशिंग कर रहे किल्स के लिए। लुक एट 4 किल उनके पास है यहाँ पे अभी एजिन से, इनके पास जॉन सीना के पास सॉरी, और उनके जो टीममेट बचे एजिन से, आई गेस ही इज आल्सो ऑन 3 kills, बट 15 players alive in this final map of the second phase। एजिन सेना से झुक के क्यों बैठे हैं मुझे पता नहीं, आई गेस ही इज वेटिंग फॉर सम medkits to drop them by John Cena, but right now they will be taking a rotation towards Pochinok and probably maybe go towards the side of factory.
Yeah, let's see how things will turn out, as we're able to see that the higher ground of factory is somewhere where you'll have to be if you want a booyah in your name when it comes to the circle. We have seen continuously that the circle is happening over here when it comes to the second phase. In the previous game, we were able to see that one team was somehow able to go above factory and almost at the verge of getting a booyah, or I think they did secure a booyah, still not sure. At this point of time, we can see that one hero is trying to use a sports car and try to get inside the zone, but eventually if he gets detected by anybody at Pochinok or factory, he's going to burst, he's going to blast with it as well. MLR the college on the other end is in the night spot, very much safe, and made themselves secure in the top 12. I know that, you know, they wouldn't have realized all these things, so they'll be like, bhai ab kya karna hai? They'll be trying to play as safe as possible. On the other side, they've successfully made sure that they stop the car. They're going to be trying to push in against that one lone man who's trying his heart out to play over here. It's going to be level I mean, at one point of time, I thought that he was able to take them out, but eventually Level Daddy did confirm it. I don't know who it was, but I know
it was
that,
the side of
that
Bitmisha Blast.
Oh, bhai, not the right thing to do for Bitmisha Blast. Eventually, they'll be getting taken down. That gives an opportunity for MLR Ayurvedic College to put another point in their name.
डेफिनेटली बिटमिशा ब्लास्ट का बहुत बड़ा ओवर कॉन्फिडेंस में ये लर्क स्टेप लिया गया। आप क्यों कार चला रहे हो फाइनल सर्कल, आई रियली डोंट नो। आप 3 बंदे अलाइव हो, इवेंचुअली कौन अब उनका आखिरी बंदा बचा है, आई रियली वांट टू जस्ट चेक इट आउट, बट राइट नाउ इट्स गोना बी एसवीआर ग्रेहाउंड्स who are looking really promising and very advantageous also when it comes down to the manpower.
Yeah, but they'll be facing out the side of MLR Ayurvedic College, who do not realize that the Greyhounds are trying to come in over here. Juggin sees a player over there. Mudgil gets taken down. This is the time for the Greyhounds to rush in. If Mudgil doesn't get the right kind of backup, then I think, you know, the revival, then I think it's going to be easy. But Juggin was taken down. It's going to give a lot of space for the side of MLR Ayurvedic College to revive themselves. Mudgil will be revived at this point of time. A very good cook nade coming in from the side of Banu Roy, showing what an assaulter can do at this point of time. He's going to push in with that M18. He doesn't want to make any kind of mistake. He sees another player over there. He's going to try to connect some shots. 36 damage will be enough to scare that player away. Banu Roy trying to rush in with that M18. Doesn't see where the enemy is. Eventually, he sees an enemy in front of him. Puts up a chrono shield. Eventually, will be paying the price for it. There's going to be Tegan who's going to come in right behind him. Level Daddy will be making sure that he connects some shots as well. A very good gameplay coming in from their side. Mudgil will be taken on because of a grenade. Let's see what's going to happen next, as we'll be able to see that Tegan will be the man who's going to assault most of the players over here. Level on the other side does do the damage. Tries to rush in. They'll be losing Mudgil at the beginning of the game itself. Beginning of the fight itself, where we'll have to see what level he's going to do, as he'll be taken down as well because of the max 7. A confirmation will be coming in. It's a 2v2 fight which has happened over here. Greyhound will be coming down with that M249. They will be able to see one more confirmation come in. It's going to be a 2v1 situation, a 1v1 situation which specific. Check-in will not be able to do so. Daddy will be the last man standing. Will be connecting the shot with that max 7. Will be happy to get 4 kills in his name. I mean, a very, very good game coming in from the side of Level MLR with the college versus the side of GG Pride probably, which happened, Greyhounds which happened over there.
बट यहाँ पे प्रॉब्लम यही होने वाली कि आखिरी के जो 4 बंदे बचे हैं वो कौन बचे हैं। मैं सामने से तो देख पा रहा हूँ कि 1-2 बंदे, बट आई वांट टू सी who are they actually. I'm guess it's going to be the team of NIT Capitals.
Yep,
अंत में
NIT
आए,
Capitals
मेहनत पे पानी
playing
फेर
it
दिया।
really safe. Sorry,
Yeah.
yes, you were saying.
या मैं मेहनत पे पानी फिर दिया कहना चाहूंगा लेवल डैडी के। रश इन करके बेचारे गए किल्स निकाले, बट आखिरी मैप के सेकंड फेज पे आखिरी दिन आखिरी मैप पे बुया निकालते हुए एनआईटी कैपिटल्स गोना बी पुशिंग देम टुवर्ड्स यू नो द पोजीशन ऑफ 9th or maybe 8th, but what a good gameplay.
I just want to see how many kills this team has actually secured over here. Titan Rush
Just
is from the
kills.
side of NIT Capitals. NIT Capitals were at the 117th position when they were playing it out. 117 pointers. Now they would have got a minimum of 12 points as placement points. With that, they'll have 3 kills. So 15 points coming in from their side. But right above them was GP Pride, if I'm not wrong. Was that the latest table which we had?
Yeah,
yes,
Pride.
GP Pride
Yeah.
were on the. एक बार मैं फिर से check करना चाहता हूँ, because I do not want to make any kind of mistakes over here.
Yep. Yeah, it was GP Pride, my friend.
Yeah, GP Pride were there on the 12th position. I know how things will turn out from here. Somewhere I feel, how many kills have GP Pride got over here?
GP Pride has got they are on the position of 6, and they have only 3 kills
with 3 points. So they would have gone in to get as much as 3 points. 3 points for them. Let's see how things will go forward from here on. I want to say one thing for those people who are watching. The 12th spot has already begun over here. Let's see which is that one team which will be able to do so. In case GP Pride and NIT Capitals are played really well, then I think VIT Clippers will be suppressed down because they have 127 points. Let's see which is that one team which has actually made a huge impact over here to make it into the top 12. Let me remind you guys, VIT Clippers, GP Pride and NIT Capitals are the 3 teams which are fighting it out to make sure they get the 12th position. To make sure they get the 12th position or make it into the top 12. Amongst these 3 teams, only 2 teams can make it into the top 12. Let's see which are those teams. For those who are watching right now, if you know which are those teams, if you have done the math right, please do let us know amongst VIT Clippers, GP Pride and NIT Capitals, which are the 2 teams which have actually made it into the top 12.
Yeah, of course, we are ready and good to go into the playoffs. देखिए फाइट जो थी 12th 11th मैं कहना चाहता हूँ इवन फॉर द 10th स्पॉट वो कहीं ना कहीं बनी रही. मैं ये चीज मुझे देखनी थी. मैंने एकदम स्टार्टिंग में बोला था जो टीम्स कहीं ना कहीं एलिमिनेट होने वाले अपना हौसला मत खो. न्यू सुपर ब्लास्टर बहुत अच्छा खेली. के वॉक राइडर्स मैन what a good gameplay coming in from their side. I want to see where are they placed into the leaderboard. Kickers are right into the top of the leaderboard. Also, College Hawks has been pushed down to the 3rd position. देखिए 258 ओवरऑल पॉइंटर्स हैं जीपी इसके पास केके वॉरियर्स के पास. बट जो फाइट थी लास्ट के 3 स्पॉट के लिए जो प्लेऑफ्स का, वो कहीं ना कहीं पूरे आज दिन भर में नजर आया कि मतलब हम अच्छा गेम प्ले तो देंगे ही देंगे, हम किल पॉइंट्स भी निकालेंगे, हम अच्छे प्लेसमेंट पॉइंट भी निकालेंगे, हम अच्छा गन फाइट भी देंगे. बट eventually for teams like SMC Beaters and other teams, I don't have any words, man. आप मतलब आज अंत के दिन में भी आप दूर ड्रॉप कर रहे हो, आप साथ नहीं चल रहे हो. Probably I don't know what was going on. I don't want to comment on that. But what a good gameplay coming down from the side of GP Pride, coming down from the NIT Capitals, coming down from the Suncheng Dice. I want to see how VIT Clippers hold it up and in these end moments. I want to see कि कैसे ट्रिपल Raptors का कहीं ना कहीं एंट्री हो सकता है अगर मतलब ब्लैक पैंथर्स इस तरह से कुछ खास परफॉर्मेंस दिखाई नहीं है. हमारे सामने कहीं ना कहीं प्लेऑफ्स का जो टॉप 12 की टीम्स होने वाली है, लीडर बोर्ड का भी किसी वक्त हमारे सामने आ सकता है. आई एम प्रीटी श्योर जितने ज्यादा यस प्लीज आर का गो ऑन.
Yeah, one thing I wanted to say that we were reading the wrong table yet again, and that is why things started to be a bit more wrong for us. The teams which are fighting for the 12th position is going to be the team of VIT Clippers. They're not playing it over here. It's going to be Damodaran Black Panthers and SMC Beaters. I did not see where these two teams are playing at this point of time. New Horizon Super Blasters are also there over here in this fight, but they had they wanted 30 kills, 20 kills from Damodaran Black Panthers, and around 10 to 15 kills from the side. 10-15 points from the side of NIT Rebels. Somewhere I feel that we already have the top 12 in our names. It's GP Pride already making it in, NIT Capitals already making it in. Sorry, we made a mistake. VIT Clippers are probably not going to make it as well. But let's see who's going to suppress down to get the 12th spot, because San Jagante Giants are over there with a very strong 133 points. In case it's going to be NIT Rebels, NIT Capitals, I'm so sorry. Damodaran Black Panthers, they need a lot of points. SMC Beaters and New Zealand Super Blasters, in case they're able to put it down, or are they going out of this tournament with just 1 or 2 points differences? That's how things are going to turn out from here on, as we'll be waiting for the leaderboards to come in to show us who's going to be the top 12 who'll be making it into the playoffs of the finals when it comes to the Good Game 1 College Esports Championship Freefire game. Bullet Phase 2 has turned out to be something more aggressive, more different and unpredictable when it comes to you and me. Do you agree on this point, and what do you feel was different when 100%. It comes to the Phase 2?
100% aggression बिल्कुल अलग टीम्स के तरफ से रोटेशंस काफ़ी अलग, कुछ टीम्स थे जो फिलिट्स का क्या जैसा रोल प्ले हो रहा था उनका, उनके तरफ से कुछ खास परफॉर्मेंस पहले ग्रुप स्टेज में नहीं देखने को मिला एंड बाद में भी नहीं देखने को मिला. बट eventually we are now gonna take a look at the final top 12 teams right up on our screen, and it's gonna be, मैं नीचे से पढ़ना चाहूंगा, it's gonna be Sanjay Giants making their place, mid points of 87, kill points 46, total points 133, NIT Captains 104 placement points, kill points 45, and damage overall total points of 149. GP Pride, man, what a good gameplay. इनकी तारीफ तो करनी पड़ेगी. पहले ग्रुप स्टेज में बहुत अच्छा खेले थे, क्लचेस निकाले थे बहुत बेहतरीन, थोड़ा सा एंड के ग्रुप स्टेज मैच पे लड़खड़ा गए, वापस से सेकंड फेज में थोड़ा सा पिकअप किया, बट आखिरी के मैप्स जो आज के स्पेसिफिकली रहे, what a insane kills man. देखिए इनके पास skills. Yeah, please go on.
1 second. I want to point out this. GP Pride had 73 points when they started off today. And today, now they're having 152. I mean, that's a huge difference. They've got more than 70 points in one single day. I mean, let me put this out. You know, if 72 points in 6 maps. An average of 12 points in each map, like equivalent to getting booyahs in each map, is what they performed, and due to which they were able to make it over here. Very, very well played for GP Pride. A huge congratulations for them. MLR Ayurvedic College also, that was that one team which was falling back a bit. Even they have bounced back really hard. Geetham Tigers, I mean, very good credits coming for them, their side as well. Geetham Tigers are that one team which were playing so safe, somehow making it in the 176 points. WCTM Suns 183 points. DTU Red Devils 198 points. From here on, the top 5 teams which have more than a 200 pointer starts off. SU Mates 218, All Saints College Hawks 244 because of the kill points. Till now, nobody is able to suppress that kill points. 140 kill points coming in from their side. Bitmisha Blast 246. Greyhounds 258, and ultimately it was KK Warg Riders who were the holding the leaderboards by the end of phase 2 with 265 points. In the first phase, I think it was Bitmishra Blast. In the second phase, it was KK Warg Riders.
डेफिनेटली कहीं ना कहीं सन जगह जायंट्स, NIT कैप्टन, GP प्राइड, आयुर्वेदिक एफर्ट्स तो मैं कहना चाहूँगा टॉप टियर की टीम है, बट थोड़ा सा कुछ खास परफॉर्मेंस नजर देखने को नहीं आ रहा है. बट जिस तरीके से बैलेंस किया है प्लेसमेंट पॉइंट्स और किल पॉइंट्स को, उस चीज को 265 के ओवरऑल जो किल पॉइंट्स है उसको मेंटेन करके गए हैं. दे हैव पास ऑलसो कॉलेज हॉक्स इन टर्म्स ऑफ द प्लेसमेंट पॉइंट्स, ठीक है. बट राइट नाउ इफ यू लुक एट द किल पॉइंट्स मैन, इट्स गोना बी द team of All Saints College Hawks जो कहना कि kill points 140 पे है. Yes, Arka?
Yeah, I was trying to put forward that I want to see the bottom teams which were not able to make it inside. Let's see how many points actually they were gone out. We'll be looking at the 13th position. It's going to be VIT Clippers with 127 points. That comes up to say they couldn't make it with a total of 6 points. I mean, 6 points difference is what was needed for VIT Clippers to actually make it into the game. But eventually, very well played from the side of VIT Clippers. They did fight it out. They were not there in the final day, but eventually they'll be really happy to come up and perform so well over here. Right behind them is going to be Damodar and Black Panthers. They needed a total of more than 10. So I think that, they have played really well as well. So Damodar and Black Panthers very well fought over there. NIT Rebels also were there. NIT Rebels were eventually suppressed down. SMC Beaters, only placement points coming in from their side, due to which 28 points. Damodar and Black Panthers very, very good when it comes to placement points, but very, very odd when it comes to kill points, because only 8 kill points coming in from their side. Just imagine if you had killed 10 more people, you could have somehow made it into the top 12. But still, a huge round of applause for SSSVV Super Blasters, Viva Challengers, Loyola Angels, SD Supernovas, MIT Astros, MIT WPO Dragons, Triple IT Raptors, New Horizon Super Blasters, SMC Beaters, NIT Rebels, Damodar and Black Panthers, and VIT Clippers, because you are there in the top 24 of the country when it comes to College Esports Championship of Good Game 1.
या मैं बता दूं कि हमारा जो प्लेऑफ्स और जो कहीं ना कहीं फाइनल्स का सफर होने वाला है वो होने वाला है 13 अगस्त से. रिमेंबर गाइस, मेक श्योर टू ट्यून इन टू ऑल द सोशल्स, मेक श्योर टू सब्सक्राइब टू यूट्यूब चैनल. जो स्ट्रीम जो कहीं ना कहीं यहीं पे होने वाली है. एंड that was the end of the second phase. That was the end of जो भी teams आए break out नहीं कर पाई top 12 में. But what a gameplay, man, and what a action जो हमें देखने को मिला. I from my side was completely exhausted. Even Arka for sure was completely exhausted, man. What a gameplay.
You can see it on my face. पूरा टायर्ड हो भाई.
Yeah, please.
इतना चिल्ला चिल्ला
Please
के
go
ना
on.
इतना अच्छा खेल रहे ये लोग. I never expected such a good professional gameplay coming in from most of the teams. Yes, I did underestimate all of those college teams. They'll be coming in, but I have to ask you guys, sorry for underestimating you. You have proved me wrong. At the same time, I'm proud of all you guys. Yes, it's time for us to call for the end bullet. This is the last time we'll be seeing them on phase 2. The next time we're going to watch them, it's going to be on the finals on August 13. Do not forget to subscribe in case you're not over here. You'll be getting a reminder that day and you can watch it all happen over here. Do not forget to like and share it among your friends so that they can enjoy the game which happened over here. Until then, this is Arkan Bullet signing off. Bye bye, take care and see you. Team they are from, but VIT Clippers are trying to play it really safe. They have the maximum number of placement points over here. Noob trying to push that blue wall, trying to take advantage of it. Now the shots being connected over there, a knock coming in successfully.
Nice shot.
Noob playing it really good. JSR being taken out. Noob doesn't want to bother about it. He's like, bhai tu mar jao, no problem, I'll take care of it. Aman Yadav is been up. On the other end, we can see that Hitler has detected somebody over here. The knock is being confirmed. The knock is being trying to confirm. And there's another player who tries to come in. A 3-man squad coming in from his side as well. Hitler trying to push in. He sees that the players are inside. Shotgun being used over here. M18. 2 more shots and the player will be down. Eventually, that is what has happened over here. He's going to come in a little more closer. Aman was able to execute that. He's going to break the blue wall, try to get in closer, and will be executing another one. Person over here, he's trying to lure him out. Probably a nade will be able to do so. Eventually, Hitler is able to see him. Shots gets connected. Blaster gets taken out. It's going to be a 3v2v1 situation coming over here. Oh my god, what a grenade launcher coming in from his side. Hitler will he's going to push it a bit more forward. No. I think it's the right thing to do, but coming from the zone, I don't know whether it's the right thing to do. Again, a knock comes in. I don't know how he got revived. Probably a teammate came in for revival. And look at another shot coming in. Serio being in a god mode at this point of time. Takes down 2 players, puts up a glue wall on the opposite side, making sure that he has enough.
राइट साइड बोलते हैं बहुत सारा डैमेज देंगे पीछे चारों के चारों बंदे अंदर पुश कर दिए एंड इट्स गोइंग टू बी द टीम ऑफ आई एम नॉट गया तो ये एसएमसी बीटर्स की टीम है या तो फिर संजय गांधी के आखिरी 2 बंदे बचे या इट्स गोइंग टू बी द टीम ऑफ एसएमसी बीटर्स जिनके 2 बंदे यहां पे बचे हुए थे एंड
right at this point of time. I just hope they'll be able to secure the booyah over here. Banu Roy needs to stay with this team. He's got the double sniper. I don't know how well that's going to be helpful for them. Shivaji trying to come in and connect the shots against him. Oh, good shots coming in. He'll be taking down Jay completely. So it's going to be a 3v1. Dude has been taken down. He has to immediately go into Dune and give him the revival. He's got the Groza in his hand. But he chooses to kill enemies rather than going for it. It's the team of KA. It's the team of SMC beaters who have been taken out. There's one more knock which has come up. Seva gets out of the equation as well. Yeah, Ox vs Suns on the other end. It's going to be a 3v3 fight which is going on over here. Shivaji trying to rush in. Will be connecting the shots in the right way. And will be making sure that he pays. Oh my god, 2 teams. He gets 3 kills in his name. And he's going to propose. The players over here are standing on the other end. There's a single person who is fighting out. It's going to be Nix who's doing the right kind of shots over here. Maximum coming into game. He's going to heal himself. She's going to heal herself. And the shot being connected over there. Very well played over there. She's going to be
साइनाथ को मार नहीं रहे गन से इतने देर में आप मार के खत्म कर सकते थे बूया पे नाम कर सकते थे देखिए किस तरह का साइनाथ यहाँ पे शॉट्स कनेक्ट करने की पूरी कोशिश कर रहा है बट ही इज ट्राइंग टू गेट दैट स्पिन ऑफ फ्रॉम द ग्रेनेड एंड व्हाट अ लवली ग्रेनेड दैट इज कनेक्टेड देखिए ये एक्चुअली ओवर कॉन्फिडेंटली मैं बोलना चाहूंगा बट व्हाट अगेन कमिंग फ्रॉम द साइड ऑफ बॉस इनसेन इफ आई एम नॉट रॉन्ग ग्रेट था वहां पे 2 बंदे वहां पे नॉकआउट कर दिए हैं वहां पे न्यूरल सुपर ब्लास्टर्स का एक और शॉट ग्लू वॉल की तरफ से लेता है कंप्लीट वाइप आउट कमिंग फ्रॉम द साइड ऑफ VIT Clippers. देखिए मैंने स्टार्ट में यहाँ पे किल कंफर्म कर दिया था सो 3v3 या अच्छा 3v2 जहाँ पे रैग वाइपर जो है कहीं ना कहीं नॉकआउट हो चुके हैं डार्क डेविल और टू का पूरा इंटेंस यहाँ पे गन फाइट यहाँ पे दिखा रहे हैं हम सभी को एमएफ अमन यहाँ पे बहुत प्यारा कंफर्म करेंगे बॉस इंजन भी यहाँ पे किल कंफर्म कर रहे हैं
being connected at this point of time. We'll be looking for that heal. Vivek had another option of taking another player down. Now he looks at him. He's going to take some shots. He's going to camouflage himself. But that could be the beginning of the end for this one team. As we are able to see that, Dishul will be taken out. Then it's going to be Insane who's going to be exchanged in this action. At the same time, it's going to be the Loyola Angels versus 40 coming in. A good knock coming in against him. The 2v2 situation coming in. Navi on the other end is trying to connect some shots. Most of his health is gone down. It's going to be Banu Rai versus Navi. Navi's trying to get into the zone first and then take a booyah.
Very well
Eventually,
played.
that is getting a lot of shots. Sanju needs to recoup from his team. They have the advantage of the zone, but grenades are being popped up. What a beautiful grenade coming in from the side of Mudgil. He'll be taking 1 or 2 knocks. Another grenade coming in, clearing the whole squad of OU Impact. They'll be taking Momo Puya. This is a shocker coming in over here. MLR Ayurvedic College, as predicted.
From the TS Swagata. Oh, Swagata was still alive. हम इनको कैसे मिस कर दिए? एंड स्वागत बहुत इंटेंस यहाँ पे गन फाइट ले रही है चारों तरफ से. देखिए ग्लू वॉल का कैसे प्रयोग कर रही है, अभी तक बची हुई थी, बट इवेंचुअली हनी और रॉकी उन पे फायर करेंगे और हनी यहाँ पे लास्ट किल सिक्योर करेंगे स्वागत का.
Down. Mafia coming in for backup. I don't know how well it's going to end for this team. Both the Mafias are below 50 HP. So is Captain on the other end. Navi on the other end with the max 70 has reloaded. Will be trying to push in on the other end. He's going to be taking 1 knock in his name. Phoenix is down. The revival has to come in. And this is going to be a very good massacre coming from the side of Greyhound. Very well played over there. The guys, there's an enemy on his right. It's time for him to look out for that as well. Stereo is trying to get some shots. I think Stereo took a good knock over there. And it's going to be the 3rd knock coming in from his side. Stereo doing most of the job for the team. Eventually, he's going to get most of the kills in his name. I think this is the end of the team. The fight can go inside the water. I don't think so that's going to happen. This will be the final moments for him, as he might be taken on either by zone or a shot by M82B, which is in front of us. Yes, Jay takes that shot eventually. Booyah comes into the right side. The recoil also on that pressure. Probably there's a lot of pressure built up against him, and that is why he's not able to do so. Dude gets taken on, all thanks to him. His VSA shots are connected, but look at what Albin has done. He sneaks around very slowly like a slithering snake.
Very smart.
Comes in.
कर रहे हैं, बट ऐसे टाइम पे चार्जिंग करना जहाँ पे यहाँ पे आपको 2 बंदे ऑलरेडी स्पॉट हैं, थोड़ा सा मुश्किल हो सकता है आपके लिए, आपके लिए महंगा पड़ सकता है एक्चुअली. एंड इतने खुले में ओपोनेंट टीम उनके ऐसे रोटेट कर रही है, लग रहा है जैसे सामने बंदा ही नहीं है. स्पॉट ऑन किया अर्जुन ने, वहाँ पे एक बंदे का नॉक कर रखा है, ग्लू वॉल लगाया है, एंड अर्जुन ने देखिए गट्स लोडेड पे यहाँ पे कंफर्म पकड़ के शॉट इनसे चार्जेस किया, एक और किल कंफर्म करते हुए, एंड इट्स गॉन दिख रहा है फ्रॉम द साइड ऑफ नागार्जुन. दैट्स गोना बी टीम ऑफ एनआईटी कैप्टन.
Yes, at the same time, we can see that NIT Rebels are out of this equation. Right now, everything's starting to fall in place. As Scout is also connecting some shots over here. M82B is coming into play. Sniper getting some end of 10s on the other end. We can see the 4-man squad where the location was revealed very clearly by the UAV and taking advantage of it. 128 damage coming from the side of Beast. He's going to make sure that he's going to count more kills in his name. 6 kills coming from in his name.
जिस तरह से किंगफिशर से गेम प्ले दिखा रहे हैं, बहुत अच्छा गेम प्ले दिखा रहे हैं, एंड किस तरह से शॉट्स एक्चुअली में कनेक्ट कर देखिए, ज्यादा डैमेज नहीं दे रहा है, 22-30 का डैमेज है. डेफिनेटली उनके पास एमो बहुत है, रिसोर्सेज काफी ज्यादा है उनके पास, तो उसका पूरा फायदा उठा रहे हैं. गट्स लोडेड, मतलब हिम्मत भी नहीं उनको हो रही है कि मैं ग्लू वॉल से कैसे पीक लो. अर्जुन वहां पे पहले ग्लू वॉल लगाएंगे, ग्रेनेड कुक करेंगे, अगर एक भी कनेक्ट हो जाता है तो इवेंचुअली कर सकता होगा. 170 का डैमेज आते हुए ऐसा ग्रेनेड से यहाँ पे गट्स लोडेड यहाँ पे नॉकआउट होते हैं. व्हाट अ गेम प्ले कम किया गया फ्रॉम द साइड ऑफ शुभम एंड वर्णित कमिंग. पहली बार हम देख रहा हूँ इस प्लेयर को फ्रॉम द साइड ऑफ DTU रेड डेविल्स. कहीं ना कहीं सब्स्टिट्यूट में कहीं ना कहीं आए होंगे, दोनों एक साथ, तीनों एक साथ गए. नरेन यूवी को यहाँ पे कंफर्म किया किल, and that's going to be the end of
coming in. A good glue wall comes up in front of them, but the shots being connected through the glue walls. That is what matters over here, and this is what Jay is going to be. I've told Jay is one of the deadliest snipers when it comes to this game. He's proving it back to back over here. He confirms a kill as well. He gets the second knock. One last knock from his side. He's going to be the deadliest sniper for sure. Jay tries to push in at this point of time. He realizes where the enemy is. Takes another shot. What kind of gameplay coming in from the side of Jay? Viking didn't take the shot. Can you believe it? Viking has missed up a shot over here, but he'll be making up to it. He's got 123 damage coming in, but eventually the chase has already begun. It's the M82B. He doesn't have any other kind of gun. The opponent can use a shotgun in a close range fight. I don't know why is he still running away. For placement points, but eventually he'll be hunted down. This is going to be the side of Punjab University Generals. They had a good place to look out for. On the other end, we're going to get right into action, as we can see. Over here, it's going to be team number 1 after losing 2 players. They're going on the glue wall. I think this is going to be a DJ Alok ability which has come up. A good usage of glue. HP is really low. Advantage over there by Grey Hat. He's going to come closer. He's going to but will be traded.
मेरे हिसाब से आर्मरी में उनके पास अच्छा लूट है. अमन यादव, शुभम एंड अल्फा, तो मुझे क्यों लग रहा है कि ये टीम जीतेगी यार का. काफी अच्छे से स्पॉट कर रहे हैं, तीनों बंदों को ब्रिज के और उसके पास स्पॉट कर लिया, शॉट्स लेना चालू है यार का.
but I think they might get taken down anytime soon when it comes to this game, because they're trying to take a fight which is against the wall at this point of time. They did. Aman Yadav does get a kill. He's got 2 kills in his pocket so far. We can see that Aman Yadav refinery and command post or refinery and Bayfront, but I'll stick to my statement that it'll be somewhere between refinery and command.
डाउन कर दिया है एंड वापस से यहाँ पे निरिन भी उन पे शॉट्स मार रहे हैं टाइटन्स की टीम पे. यप, एंड अमन यादव जो है वो दूसरे एक्चुअली हाउस में है एंड देवी जो है यहाँ पे ओके इस गेम पे किल कंफर्म करेंगे. वेरी गुड किल, पुश करके मार सकते हैं, बट नाउ इट्स अ 1v1 सिचुएशन. ओ भाई
1v1 situation coming in over here, guys.
दामोदर ब्लैक पैंथर के बंदे ने पुश किया बट थ्रस्ट ने इजीली नॉक डाउन कर लिया. ओ भाई ये क्या इंटरेस्टिंग टू सी आका 1v2
Yeah,
हो पाता है
exactly.
नहीं.
Killer crazy. The second time we are seeing that Damodar and Black Panthers are in the final circle at this point of time. He's trying to play it really well, but he's fighting against the zone as well, due to which he'll be paying the price, and eventually SSJ
बट यहाँ पे फिनिश ऑफ हो जाएंगे एकदम सही टाइम पे एंड मनीष ने पूरा यहाँ पे गेम पलट दिया. 1v1 सिचुएशन कर दिया है. कहीं ना कहीं अगर कोटा टुआ के बाजू में एकदम सर्कल बनी है वो कर देगा, बट नहीं धीरज यहाँ पे बुरा कंफर्म करते हुए मनीष पे किल कंफर्म करते हुए.
have been a fighting chance, but behind him comes another player with glue wall. The game of glue walls have already started. I had already predicted this, telling that if a zone happens this side, it's going to be a fight of glue walls. So a lot of glue walls coming in, but a beautiful grenade coming in from Hassan will be taking him out. This is